2, 1. Hey, what's going on, everybody? And we are live, guys. We are live. It is August 29th. Sorry about being tardy. It happens to the best of us, like they say. Sometimes being a little late is better than ever, right?
Gotta love it when a tech channel is late because we got tech, right?
Yep, because of tech, exactly. We got Aloha Android Tito right here to this side of me. I'm sorry, it's hard to point with the camera. We got SMT right here, right below me. Yeah, and we ended up getting this new camera. So, of course, we got to test it out. How's it look? We're good. All right, let's check out. Let's see who's in the live.
Your lighting in there is super bright behind you, so it's blowing out the wall. That you got some bright lights, dude. Yeah,
it's right up above me.
Yeah, buddy.
Let's see here. What up, Apple Watch? What's going on? Just like he said, let's hit that like button, please, guys.
Yeah,
please. Then we got Kim on. What's going on, bruh? Yeah.
Yeah.
We got YFS. Yeah. We got Apple Watch. Or no, Mike West. What up, Mike West? I'm sorry.
Mikey, yeah.
Yeah. And then we got the infamous Skunk Ape. What's going on, Skunk Ape?
Which one? That's all uppercase. Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's the uppercase Skunk Ape. And then we got MS. How are you, bro? How are you? Let's see here. Here's the... Okay, he hasn't been getting notifications. Wow. Okay, what up, Ricky? Yeah. What up, Finny? What's going on? Kathy, what up? We got Sean, what up? We got, was it Keon? What up, Keon?
Keon, hey, man.
Gene, what up, sir? How are you?
The homie Gene.
And, of course, we got Tito in here because he's on the live, What up, bro? What up, Tito?
Yeah, yeah.
What up, Sean? And then we got Magenta Speed Testing. What's going on, Magenta Speed Testing? What's going on, Sheep? How are you? Nimmer, how are you?
Hey,
how's everything? What is it? Nadim?
Nadim.
Nadim, what up?
Nadim. Oh, Nadim. I'm so sorry, Nadim. So sorry. We got Alka Alex. What's going on?
What's up?
We got Mr. Timbo in the house.
Yeah.
AKA Tom. AKA very tired of the skunkery.
Tim Taru.
What up, Ray? What's going on?
Yeah.
We got the Fortnite. What's going on, Fortnite? Then we got Second Sean. What's going on? And let's see who else is on here. We got Joshua. How are you? Testing. Okay, testing 1 2. What up? And then we got Lavendi. What's going on, bro?
Vendy.
Slaw. How are you?
The homie Slaw.
We got Rich.
Yeah.
We got Mike P.
Yeah.
We got Leon. What's going on?
Yeah.
Let's see. Rich. I think we got him. We got Brian.
Big Brian.
What up?
Yeah.
Omar. How are you? And we got Lord. What's going on, man?
With Dorito.
And that's roll call right there for whoever comes in.
Bro, check out how I'm living, Los. Check out how I'm living. I got the Lakers game on the iPhone.
Oh yeah.
I got the YouTube. I got or what is this? ESPN Plus going on the Note so I can watch the fights. And because I want to make sure I get everybody's, commentary and whatever else, I got the live stream going on so I can see the chat. I'm living it, bro. I'm just all over the place right now.
All over the place, bro.
So if there's a time where I'm like, what? What'd you say? That means I was watching something real briefly.
All right. Now we got a couple more people. What up, Brian? And then what up, Maverick? You still suck anyways. Still a Sprint. Yeah. And then we got 2 phones. What up, 2 phones?
Phone free.
Up, 2 phones?
Yeah.
Yeah, wear them phones for free. Yeah.
For free.
All right, guys. So we're gonna touch on a couple of subjects here today. Sneed and I were talking earlier about this. I know he made a video this week, which you guys should go and watch it on his channel. Make sure you watch about the T-Mobile Rebel phone. So this is going to be a little bit of a touchy one because, as we know, T-Mobile is trying to push people into 5G devices. They're trying to get everybody off legacy and LTE equivalent devices.
Mm-hmm.
So how about it, Sneed? Like, what do you think? What's with this situation, bro? With these phones, these Rebels.
You know, the phones themselves aren't bad when you look at specs. You know, a lot of people that get Android devices often look at specifications first. You know, so you kind of qualify. What type of phone am I looking at here? Are we looking at a flagship, a mid-range, entry level? They kind of look at that. What's the cost? And then they look at the specs and say, well, if the phone costs this much, is it warranted? Right. So, if it's in the case of this phone, I think they are MSRP. Is it $399?
For $399, yes.
Okay,
for the 5G.
So the 5G one, $399. I mean, that's a pretty good price. The closest phone that's going to compete within the store itself, like so in the T-Mobile store, is going to be the Samsung Galaxy A51 5G. That's going to be right there. So I do believe that the A51 5G is $100 more though. So there's going to be that difference, but specification wise, it's essentially the same type of competition.
Yes.
The software, I don't know anything about, so I can't comment on that. I'm just looking at the specs list: 6 gig of RAM, 765 5G. The camera array we don't know anything about. You don't know these things unless you, from what I understand, it's a TCL, and it's the same TCLs that came out in May.
Yes.
Or June or whatever it was. So honestly, bro, if that's the case, then the only thing that T-Mobile is really doing here is what is your price? So how's it going to sell in your store? So when you look at the cost, it's attractive. When you look at who it's competing with, it comes in at a nice point. Now here comes the specifications when you talk about cellular. It's missing band 12
and band 5 for Myrtle Beach.
Band 5 for Myrtle Beach. So there's two things that are actually going on here. I think the fact that it's a rebrand and the fact that T-Mobile wants to shut something out and force the issue with something else. Keeping band 12 out means that it's only going to connect to band 71 for low band. Because it's not connecting to 700 megahertz with band 12, right? Now they could actually did that by default with just N71, right? But they want to give them access to both, both channels, right? Whether it's N71 or B71, they just want them connected to that. They want them off. Bro, band 12 is a nightmare. That is the worst LT connection in the United States. T-Mobile's band 12 is straight trash. And it's because so much of the T-Mobile customer base are stuck on band 12 only when they're in the middle of nowhere, right? So, or not even the middle of nowhere, on a non-upgraded site. So my site at my house, right? I'm like a mile, 1.2 miles away. Band 66 doesn't reach here. Why? I have no idea. Because AT&T is on the same site, and I get band 66 here on AT&T. So I don't know what they're doing, but whatever. They want people off of that. They're going to force them on a band 71. The other thing is when you look at the other two phones, which are LTE only, they've got funny LTE band compatibility too. They're missing certain things and whatever else is going on. They're trying to kind of like manipulate and control this accessibility with these phones because they are T-Mobile branded. And they're trying to massage and find a way to ease the strain on their network. And honestly, I can't be mad at them for trying to do that because the network right now is in dire straits. It's bad here. The congestion is real here. I know it is in Vegas.
Yes.
Tito's commentary recently has shifted towards T-Mobile needing attention to the network in Phoenix. So this is three people, three totally different markets. I know it's good in some places, but it ain't here. It ain't there. and it ain't there. So I'm just saying that them dealing with it it's good that they're actually doing that. I didn't know that this was going to be their method. I thought they would upgrade sites. I thought they would spend money and make their network better in a real way. They're doing it through how they sell their smartphones, but they're going to push these devices big. They're going to tell people, look, your credit score is not great, but we'll give you one of these for $200, or, we'll give you one of these for free if you trade in an iPhone 6 or something, busted screen, whatever. They're going to try to get people in these phones because they can control that accessibility. It's smart to do so. But hey, if you're the type of person that wants a better, high-end phone, you're not looking at these anyways. But could you imagine, Tito, going into the store, looking at an S20, them telling you, hey, you're going to have to come up $300, $400 down. You're like, I'm trying to, what you got for 200 out the door? They'd give you this, you know what I'm saying? And they tell you, look, you're getting band 71, band 41. That's what it's going to be.
That's actually sad. I mean,
Exactly.
smart. I guess a smart idea. Rebranded. You said it was a rebranded TCL.
TCL 10, TCL 10 5G. It's those phones.
So it's like it's rebranded on that, and like those phones earlier this year when they dropped, they had a pretty good reception. But I mean, you guys know me from my perspective. I'll say a phone's good after I actually use it, so I see how well like it, the software is. Software is where it's at for me. So, but
exactly.
What does this mean for those people that don't like? Because we know T-Mobile's 5G and what it does. So what does this do for people that's like not knowing, right? Not knowing about the networks and all that other stuff, and they're pitched this phone because their credit sucks. They can't get anything else better, so they're like, yeah, but this is 5G capable, and they walk out the door expecting 5G. The town that, I mean, you gotta like stand on your left leg, do like a 180-degree turn, and kind of point like south southeast, and hopefully you'll get a smidge of it before it like kills off. I mean,
you gotta do the hokey pokey,
then you turn yourself around.
Yep. That's what it's all about.
They didn't tell you about that in the layer cake commercials. They didn't tell you about the hokey pokey to get your signal.
Exactly.
That's what I'm talking about. So
yeah, that's my concern for it. It's just
honestly, I understand that they're trying to make budget devices for the consumer, but maybe the consumer does not want that budget device. Maybe they want that premium device. Maybe they can't afford that premium device. Maybe what they should do is restructure their financing abilities. Oh, Raising Cane's. They should be able to restructure that to be able to get people into different types of devices, not just force, because your credit is challenged. Here, we got the Rebel 5G for you, and it's $399, and we're doing a rebate. So trade in your old phone, we'll give it to you at $199. It shouldn't be that way. And then with band limitations, band 12, even though it's a sorry band, it's still a band that is used by them on a wide scale.
Yeah, Carlos, but if you think about it, this must be implying that they're signaling band 71 mass deploy, right? That has to be what it is, because if you're omitting a low band, I mean, you're basically saying, like, we don't want you to use this one because the other one's going to be good, but I know for a fact, I can tell you with the CLE as the example, my market, band 71 is only on about 20 to 30% of the sites here. So I would essentially be missing 60 to 70% of the low band available in my area. I mean, there's plenty of band 66 and mid band here, but I'm just saying, like, 5 megahertz, 5 megahertz, and the other part to that is, with why don't they configure it so that you can do 3 carrier aggregation? In the case of, like, why doesn't a site have band 12 and band 71 and band 66? Why is it that sites are only band 12 and band 66, or there's 71 and 66 and something else? I wish they were fitting more of the sites with all of their bands, or like every single tower should be upgraded to at least 3 carriers, and every single tower should have band 71 and band 41. You know, and maybe that's just too much to ask for at a T-Mobile based on their capex. It's not realistic. I don't know.
So there you go. You got Moon saying T-Mobile sucks here in rural Washington. You got here Big Lou saying T-Mobile sucking in Maryland. Like, I mean, it's just everywhere, you know. I don't know. It's tanking hard, and they're not realizing that they need to do something about it besides just worrying about getting 500 megabits per second. They need to get the coverage out there.
Yeah, because over here in Phoenix, it dropped dramatically.
Exactly. Is anyone getting the new T-Mobile phones? Heck no, not for me. I ain't gonna buy that trash. No way. And then you got Ricky.
I'm not interested in that phone. I actually reached out to LG to see if I can get a Velvet.
There you go. You got Ricky saying it's a Swiss cheese network. Oh man.
Ricky will go for days to war with T-Mobile on Twitter.
Hey, what's going on, Subwoofer? So he's saying, yeah, T-Mobile sucks in building in rural areas. I haven't lost signal on AT&T yet. Yeah, I know AT&T actually has been fixing their stuff. And then we got another Shawnee here. What up, bro? What up, man? But look, this phone, I understand what they're trying to target, but credit situation needs to get fixed. Network situation needs to get fixed before they even consider putting everybody on 5G completely. So,
well, yeah, I guess it's pointless to market that and be like, yeah, this phone's 5G capable when you don't even have the coverage for it. I mean, that's like going in to go buy like a super remote for all your electronics in your house with no batteries for it.
Yeah. Sad. And with the way it's being deployed anyways, it's just, I don't know, it's a very touchy subject. But dude, I wanted to talk about was this Metro by T-Mobile. We ended up getting some stuff in about it today, about commission structure being cut. It's looking like Metro is going to be the same pay as T-Mobile's current policy, and we're looking at possible possible elimination of the Metro brand eventually, possibly. We don't know for sure.
Yeah, that's kind of like we're thinking with all of this restructure, with all of the store closings. Mm-hmm. You know, that's like the worst case scenario, but that's a possibility when things get minimized like that. You know, so I don't know, Carlos, you want me to go through some of the highlights of what's happening at Metro?
Of course, bro. If you need me to share whatever, let's, we can
I don't want to share anybody's personal info on this, but I just want to list and let you guys know that this is from someone within Metro and Metro authorized dealers, that if I said his name, it would get to John Fryer immediately. Let's put it that way. It would get it would be. So I'm just gonna hold off on that. But here's what I could tell you guys. And if you want more information on this and you don't believe me, at Peter Adderton on Twitter, if you don't believe me. Yep. See, that's the thing, Carlos. The people we talk to and the people we know, I don't think the naysayers, those that call us liars and empty, soulless trolls and all that BS, they have no clue what we're doing. They have no idea. They don't even realize we're fighting for consumers. They think we're an enemy. They think we're hostiles of T-Mobile. We're protecting people, consumer advocates, and dealer advocates too, because they're in business to make money and they give people jobs.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways,
before Sneed, I'll be right back if you want to continue that. Hold on a second.
Okay. Go ahead, buddy. So for the last 15 years, Metro compensation has been pretty much standard. Not much has changed. Little things probably have changed here and there, depending on, certain promotions and stuff like that. But for the most part, the comp structure has been the same. Before any changes, which are happening now, you have dealers that were making a certain amount of money for certain things, certain add-ons, certain features, certain plans. right? When somebody pays their bill, they get a small fee. They make some money. When they activate a SIM card, when they charge a SIM fee, different things like that. The same thing that happened to T-Mobile comm structure over the last few weeks is the same thing that's going to happen to Metro dealers now. And I'm not here to argue about the validity of this. I'm not to be questioned on this. This is real. This is not me speculating. This is 100% happening. This is from Metro dealers and their representation. I said the same thing about the T-Mobile too. And people called me a liar and they said I was speculating. I don't know what I'm talking about. And then it happened, but they're nowhere to be found, right? Anyway, they used to make money every time there was a bill payment. They used to make money anytime there was an activation, a reactivation. That's how they paid their rent. That's how they paid their employees. Those fees are all gone when it comes to them making money on the fees. So customers are still going to be paying those fees to reactivate, to activate. All those things are still there, but the dealer itself is not going to make any commission or money on it. So T-Mobile's keeping. They're going to charge that dealer their royalties, their fees, but they're not going to get them in on any of the profitability on the charges within the store. So basically what they're doing is they're going to structure it so that there's a certain percentage and multiplier that at the end of the month, once certain goals are reached and they've totaled all these different charges, they'll give them a multiplier or a percentage. One dealer, I know for a fact, is going to lose $1 million just by losing that $2 to $3 fee that they were getting whenever somebody paid their bill. That's how big that dealer is. Now, that $1 million pays the rent at all of his stores, which means he doesn't have to take anything from his employees. He doesn't have to pay them less. He doesn't have to make them take a pay cut. Now, they might have to take pay cuts, or else he's going to have to lay a couple of people off, right? There are some stores that have become so low traffic because of the economy, because of whatever else is going on, right?
Yeah.
They can't even afford to have 2 people in the store and run it, which is against T-Mobile rules. They can only afford 1 person to work. So that means dealers are now going to have to be the employees on the sales floor. And they can only hire 1 other person on the floor at the same time.
And they got to be careful because they can get robbed. When we know Metro has been known for that.
Metro and Boost, man, hot spots to get robbed.
What's going on, Ricky?
On YouTube.
What's up?
Oh man! Well, of course, we got Ricky.
What's up, Rick? What's up, man?
What's going on, Rick?
My name is Skunky. I seek and find T-Mobile towers. I climb them and I eat all their antennas and fiber off until there's no more. I won't stop until their network is out again.
Oh man. Oh man, that's crazy.
Yeah.
But bro, but that's the thing though. Like, do you really think that they're, besides the, they're already screwing with the commission structure, do you really think that they are trying to eliminate the brand and just put it all under T-Mobile prepaid?
So in terms of the business aspect, there are dealers who are going to get out. How are you going to operate in the red? Where do people work for free? Where does that happen? Who's in business to lose money? Who's in business to work for free and not make any money and just be zero? Right? Everybody's in this for profitability. If a dealer can make $10,000 a month in his pocket, pay his employees, pay his rent, all his insurances, all of his fees, he walks away with $10,000 a month, he's probably satisfied. In today's economy, that's probably not going to happen. Cut that number in half. Now, take away all of those commissions and all those fees that you used to get, change it to the multiplier, right? That new commission structure. I bet you they ain't making $2,000 a month, dude, after it's all said and done. Because there's payroll. You have to hire people to sell. And if you're a dealer and you have multiple stores, you're probably thinking about it. I can only afford to keep my good stores. right? Where the numbers are high and the multiplier works for me.
Exactly.
Some dealers are going to close dozens of stores because there's some dealers that owns a lot. They have multiple locations or whatever else. I think we're going to see. We're seeing Metro stores close now. There's going to be another influx of closings, and that's where we get to this part, Carlos, where we're talking about the simplification of T-Mobile's branding with Metro and prepaid. Because if there's no dealers involved anymore, now they're in sole control of their prepaid business, right? They don't have dealers to worry about. Well, they can essentially plug and play T-Mobile employees to the Metro side, right? They could take Tommy and Billy who work at T-Mobile and ship them over to a Metro store because it's not dealer owned and operated anymore. It might just be core now, right? So, I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna get messy. It's gonna get ugly, and there's two reasons why this is happening. Number one, it's the merger, right? That is 100% the merger. And then number two, those that were still viable, even post-merger because of traffic, now their commission structure is going down. Some of those are going to close because the business simply isn't there. It's going to change customer care quality, right? Like there's going to be less locations, so people are going to have to start driving more to get to those places. They're going to be less inclined to go to stores because they're not available. They're going to start doing stuff online. So there's going to be more closing and more business done over the internet instead of going into the store. If a person, like whoever works at 123 Elm Street, the Metro store, doesn't make money off of somebody calling in at Metro and activating a SIM. You know what I'm saying? So this is going to be bad. You're going to see a huge decrease in stores, and then that's where we get into the possibility of the Metro brand becoming core only, and then it's just all T-Mobile. And Metro is not really a thing anymore.
Because remember, our internal person told us too that if you're a T-Mobile employee, if you wanted to go work for Metro tomorrow, all it is just a transfer. It's not like before where you had to reapply. Just literally, you just say, "Hey, I want to transfer over here," and they just got to do a couple things on the computer, and you start working at the Metro side tomorrow.
If I was a Metro dealer, I would be really inquiring aggressively to Cricket. I would be looking to pivot to multi-vendor, TracFone, Straight Talk, all those other brands.
Yeah,
I'll be looking at that, or I'd be looking at Cricket as a viable option because their commission structure is a little bit more. While it is more strict, it has more potential. But some of these people have had Metro stores for 15 years, and they only know John Leisure. They don't know Mike Sievert. They don't know. Yeah, they don't know what this. We'll call this the new T-Mobile administration, right? We'll make it political. They don't know these people, bro. They don't know Mike Sievert.
Josh's comment.
Hey, hold on. What do you? Sounds like T-Mobile's trying to sabotage themselves.
They're not trying to sabotage themselves. What T-Mobile's trying to do, T-Mobile is a lemonade stand. They're trying to compete against Pepsi Cola, the largest bottling and distribution plant in the country, in the world. Yeah. So here you go. You got this lemonade stand. You're selling lemonade for 25 cents, and you're bragging how it's better than Pepsi Cola, even though they've been making the product longer and got more sales and all that. That is what the difference between lemonade stand and Pepsi Cola. That's the difference between T-Mobile and AT&T and Verizon. That is what's going on. They want to play with the big dogs, even though they ain't the big dogs. It's all nothing but a big dog and pony show, and that's why they use deception and lies, and they blow up everything they do. They do it first, but yet they're really last.
Now, Ricky, this is a thing. Do you really what do you see with this situation? Do you really see stores, the Metro brand, being eliminated or combined with the T-Mobile prepaid and they phase it out altogether. And yes, it'll be there as the core, but that's it. What do you think about that structure?
I think they may do that. I think they may combine the Metro stores with the T-Mobile stores just so that they can look like they're bigger and have more visibility out there. I think that's a possibility. And also, it would probably also combine forces and sell the Metro brand and the T-Mobile brand in the same location, which I think that's what it should have been done a long time ago. I think they've been peeing money away for years by the way they do everything wrong.
Well, the Metro brand was its own brand. So that was through like a merger. So they kept stores separate because
look at Technoid. He's getting all serious there. Look at that. Look at Technoid.
I know, man. I'm just wondering what he's doing, bro.
Does he know that he's on right now? Like, does he even know that he's here?
Yeah, I know I'm here. I'm just,
okay. All right.
I'm working on cleaning my PlayStation 4.
Oh, nice, dude. Okay. All right.
I'm just going to pull out the panel here. I just disconnected it from the AC power, so it should be shorted. I just got to make sure it's not live. Always wear rubber shoes, people. All right. Let's grab a...
True, bro. Yeah.
That's a good tip.
That's true.
All right.
Now, what about you, Tito? What do you feel about this, like, in general, altogether?
Oh, real quick. The Keon 81, it says Metro by T-Mobile only at newly renovated stores.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
There are some that still say Metro PCS. To show you how temporary T-Mobile is, they put cloth banners above Sprint stores. Let's not forget that there is a possibility that every store with a cloth banner above it is probably going to get shut down. And every Metro store which has not received new signage is probably going to get shut down. I will bet my ridiculously low salary as a teacher that stores with cloth signs and Metro PCS signage will probably be the first ones to close.
And if you're wrong, you give 2,000 Bitcoins to Carlos.
Damn. That's a good one. 2,000 Bitcoin. It's a lot.
I don't know how much that is, but I feel like I definitely can't do that. But yeah, we'll do that. Bug it.
I don't think so, bro. 2,000 Bitcoin. Bitcoin is for one coin is $9,000.
Yeah. I got $1, bro. I got $1. Terrible.
My friend's
idea,
a Fort Lauderdale firefighter. He bought a whole bunch of Bitcoin when it was low, and now he's a multimillionaire.
Yeah,
good for him, bro.
Now, Technoid, how do you feel about this, bro? How do you feel about this situation with the Metro?
I'm going to be as up close and honest with you guys. I don't care about Metro by T-Mobile, so I
yeah, really. Why are we talking about it, right, bro?
I don't give no shit for that. I'm sorry.
I mean, it accrues customers.
For your lost monetization.
But regardless, it's possible job losses if they do close down, or if you got dealers that are getting cut, then that's possible dealers closing, and a lot of them have, let's just say one dealer brand could have 2,000 stores. Let's say let's say each store has 5 employees. That's a lot of employees that are going to be SOL.
No, you're right.
I feel sorry for the customers.
I'll give you that. Listen, I'm just hooking this back up.
Yeah.
No, you're right. The only reason why I say that is because, truth be told, is Metro by T-Mobile for me is just not really a priority. I know it probably should be because it's part of the cellular postpaid, I think.
No, prepaid.
Prepaid, I'm sorry. So for me, it's just I don't know whether I should give a damn or whether I should, pull a Clark Gable and just be like, frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. But I don't know. But I think the job losing
What's going on right now, bro?
Technoid, you're our hero, buddy.
He's a G, bro. He's a G. That's it.
I mean, people are worried about the customers. I'm actually worried about some of the stores that have to cut down on staff. I mean,
those people, Tito. You know some of those people, don't you? Stores, dealers.
Yeah. And my thing that I'm zeroing in on is safety, right? Because anyone can go on YouTube and YouTube search Boost Mobile store gets robbed, Metro store gets robbed, right? It happens quite a bit. I think one of the most memorable viral videos was the pregnant girl at Boost Mobile that got clocked in the face by the assailant and then was robbed, and he got caught a week later. But I mean, those things happen, and they happen. And if you notice in some of those videos, most of the time the robberies happen, it's when there's only one employee on the floor.
Exactly.
So for them to do that, to like, restrict Metro down to that, I mean, that's what I feel for like the store employees. Customers are going to be massively confused if they are going to just do away with the brand and just merge it all into T-Mobile prepaid. I mean, because I know people who they know that T-Mobile has a prepaid, but they opted Metro because of some of the benefits you get with Metro. And unless they're going to bring those same deals into T-Mobile prepaid, customers are just going to be like, WTF? Like, really? That's the other side to the equation of this.
Skunky.
Well, we got Skunky over here saying that Bitcoin on T-Mobile towers. If so, I will go eat them. Wow. Go have your way.
Has the T-Mobile brand on it, I think he will eat it.
That's funny.
But now
I think if T-Mobile or if Sneed had a T-Mobile shirt on, I think the Skunky would come over and eat it off his. Yeah, right off him.
I don't know, man. Sneed's trying to take down a coyote. So
are we good? Are we good?
I want to know where the pot of gold is at the end of the rainbow on his leprechaun shirt.
If you see me fighting a coyote in the wilderness, come help the coyote. All right, that's all I got to say. Help the bear.
Exactly.
Please help me find the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
Now, do you guys see a lot of the Metro customers moving over to, let's say, like a via option like Visible or Cricket eventually, because you know how they're getting charged all these fees for SIM swap fees, IMEI swap fees at the store, stuff like that. Can you reinstatement fees on your account? Because like with Visible, you can get suspended, or a Cricket, and they don't charge you a reinstatement fee if you paid it, let's say 5-10 days late. Versus Metro, they always charge that.
Yeah, they do. It's basically like a reactivation, right, Carlos? Essentially.
Basically.
Mm.
Do you see a lot of those customers possibly thinking of second options like Metro? I mean, like Cricket, Visible. Some sort of
Churn
that butter.
It's crazy. The prepaid churn rate is just bananas. Like any company that has a churn under 3% in prepaid is killing it. Like 2.97 is like a record or something.
Yeah, because prepaid.
I will say there is one prepaid that has my attention, and Sam, you have been the one that brought it to my attention, Visible, because it uses the Verizon towers. I gotta say, that's probably the only one that actually, in my opinion, I would consider between this whole, floodgates of prepaid, whatever, the terms. I'm not in the right mindset. I'm sorry.
Well, you're a consumer that's looking to move carriers, so you're looking at all your options, and whatever's going to save you money and get you on a good service. I mean, that should be your number one priority. So, Metro is probably out because you're not liking T-Mobile. So why would Metro be better? It would be worse in terms of network access.
Absolutely. Like I'm not taking Metro any day. I see people that have Metro and they say I'd rather just go to T-Mobile.
Yeah, and then the in the case of like Visible, for example, if your area has strong Verizon performance, that's legit. And in the case of AT&T, if it's strong in your area, then Cricket's legit.
Yeah,
I think $50 a month AT&T prepaid is the best bargain right now you can get. You got an amazing network. If you can stand the customer service garbage, it's the best network in the country right now for the price.
Yeah, because
you're absolutely right.
Even on QCI 9.
Well, I was going to ask, AT&T prepaid's priority is higher than Cricket's, right?
Absolutely, way up. Yeah. And then Cricket, if you're on the lower plans, you got speed caps. Maximum of 4 megabits on the one plan, maximum of 8 megabits on the other plan. The only one with no speed caps is the high plan, the unlimited.
Right now, Ricky's right. That promo for $50 on autopay is the number one prepaid option. If we're just talking like, AT&T's got a good, strong network where you work, play.
And it has big 5G.
So it's something to consider. And the reason I say with Verizon, is because their LTE is so expansive. That's the largest LTE network in the country. So it's a good starting point, which is why I tell people it only costs $25 to try Visible.
Yep.
I mean, $25 out the door. There are no taxes, no fees. $25. They will overnight ship you a SIM the next day. They will overnight ship you. Yes. And it will come to you in a little, little box, little envelope thing and activate. Everything is through the app. They respond on Twitter, customer care. Straight up, man. It's easy. $25. And they'll even do a $50 gift card right now if you stay with them for 2 months. Yeah. And if you get on a party pay with 3 other people, you'll stay paying $25. So look at this. Your first month is $25. Pay for your next month on a party pay, $25. That's $50 that you spent. They're going to send you a virtual gift card for $50. You essentially are getting 2 months free.
Yeah.
It's hard to find a party pay to join up with either.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them.
And yeah, there's tons of them. And then that's $25 the rest of the way. Like as a secondary line, that's a slam dunk. And like Ricky says, well, take it one step further. If you want to talk about network access, you're not beating that AT&T prepaid $50 auto pay all unlimited. It's amazing. I even think you get hotspot with it, like 20 gigs.
Yeah.
Oh,
15,
bro.
I think.
15? Come on, bro. You'd be running an iPad. You could run a TV with that. I mean, AT&T's capacity, in my experience, at least in the CLE and areas I've been traveling around Ohio, it's been top notch, bro. It's much more capacitive than Verizon. Verizon's got a lot of users with little spectrum,
One thing for sure I'll give you is that compared to, T-Mobile's, in my opinion, I would say their capacity, I've seen better results from Visible than T-Mobile's regular.
That's crazy.
That's even insane. And
that's
also,
crazy.
I'm listening to you guys, by the way. I'm just make sure the system works and everything because I just cleaned this. I just want to make sure nothing's bad.
That's cool.
Damn,
And the kicker is when January comes around, when AT&T launches standalone 5G nationwide on every tower, not Swiss cheese network like T-Mobile, every single tower on low band and mid band, and you get a X50 or X60 modem in it, you're going to have true carrier aggregation on a standalone 5G, the real deal, not this fake garbage is out now.
Pseudo, faux, fraudulent.
It's a whole how do you call it? Whole skunkery.
Raccoonery buffoonery is Sneed's.
Absolutely. The raccoonery buffoonery is real, y'all.
He's got the patent on that. The skunk egg patent is mine.
Buffoonery crap is getting at some point going to get old. You got to freshen it up.
It never gets old, bro.
Get some deodorant and freshen it up.
Skunk apes don't believe in air fresheners.
Hey, I'm pulling
they like stinking up
Duncan
the place.
Robinson. So,
hey, Lawrence said it pretty good. Plus, with Visible,
trash,
when the SIM stops working, they sent him a free SIM and a $25 bill credit.
We're going up against the Bucks. We've got him.
Oh, wow.
Season, so
he's literally just going off right now. Like, what is he doing?
Damn. So I guess Visible does give bill credits. Wow.
They do. They do get bill credits. Yeah.
Wow. That's it's amazing actually for prepaid and giving credits. Holy crap.
Has there been any word on I don't know why I keep asking, but has there been any word on T-Vision? If they're even going to put any money into
garbage vision, you mean?
Nothing.
Bro, if I can turn into that emoji.
Bro, right? Bro, nobody has anything.
So the last
how are they going to provide home internet when they can't even provide freaking LTE?
No, he's talking about T-Vision, bro. The TV.
Yeah, TV.
Yeah, hard to do that.
The last bit of news that we got about T-Vision was the fact that they were trying to adjust to the scale that was going to be required for the service, like in terms of market availability, scalability with the app, the streaming app, and now they got this dongle, which is basically a rebranded T-Mobile Chromecast. It's just like a USB, with that little thing at the end of it. So I don't know if that one's at FCC. So if that's like a month ago. So if he, if the plan on the marketing side, Mike Sievert as the CEO says, all right, well, let's pull the trigger. Let's go ahead and launch this national. They want to make sure that they are able to offer it in as many markets as they can. And then also have that streaming app ready to go because people are going to want it on the go. All providers offer some form of streamable TV.
Better, reliable option because more people are streaming. But I don't know how it's going to be a disruptor for the cable providers because they're charging similar to what cable providers charge anyway.
But it's a cable service. It's not a streaming app. It's a cable service. They're offering 200, 300, 350 channels. A lot of people think T-Vision is a streaming app. It is not. T-Vision is cable.
They're a cable streaming app. They're a cable streaming app.
Right. But like everybody's like, oh, it's too much. It's as much as AT&T TV. It's as much as this. It's because they're paying for like what is it? Fido, Peacock.
Like
there's other applications that are like these skinny packages. Sling is like 30 a month. Hulu's 58 or something. YouTube TV 65. That's not this. Those platforms have 80 channels, 60 channels, 40 channels. That's not this.
Yeah,
this is actually home cable with 2, 3, 400 channels, 4K quality video. Like there's 4K, videos on there. And I think people they hear T-Vision, they it's a streaming app, and it's not.
Nah, it's
cable.
not streaming.
Wow. Yep. So
T-Vision
I don't know.
Is actually transmitted through the internet.
Yeah, it's over IP.
I wonder though.
Oh, we got the bearded dragon.
Yep.
That's
Shout
on.
out.
Oh wow. Oh, T-Vision is no taxes and fees, which is $35. Hold on.
Yeah.
There's something there, but I don't know. Probably not enough.
Oh, and by the way, Pete's had the service for a long time, and customer care is amazing. They give him credits whenever there's an outage. No questions asked. You just bill credits show up.
See, that's good. Nice. Like when a company's willing to go out through, that extra hand to give you value and stuff like that. That's a kind of a good positive.
Oh, yeah, and also the technology they have, the Layer 3 TV acquisition, Carlos. You can get 4K on like 10 megabits per second connection. They got some kind of crazy compression technology. I don't know how they're doing it, dude. They're making magic happen with video res.
Yeah.
Look at Apple Watch. I paid $108 after taxes with T-Vision. T-Vision isn't all that. Dish Network has a better value. I don't care about the 4K channels. Dish is the winner. So they only had 4 channels.
4K. If they want to do for that price point, they need more 4K content. But I don't even think channels outside of maybe Fox and the other 3 they have are doing 4K. DirecTV, I know, had promoted it, but it was only 2 or 3.
I don't know. I know that Pete's had him for a while. They've never raised the bill. They always give him credits. They treat him good. I mean, I can comment on that because I trust Pete, because he's had it.
Absolutely, yeah. You're always going to want to trust somebody that's used it for a long term. Uh-oh. My man went mute.
Okay, so now let's talk about the CBRS, the situation with the CBRX auction.
You mean band 48?
Same thing. so all right. So I know it's the quiet.
It's actually CBRS auction 1 because next year we're gonna have CBRS auction 2.
A second auction? There's only one.
There's gonna be another one for another 100 megahertz of CBRS.
That's not CBRS. That's a macro band site.
Hey,
macroband site.
That's going to be like 3.7.
But it's CBRS though. It's literally labeled CBRS.
But it's not in the CBS part. There won't be no SAS and all that stuff. Three-tier level.
Look, the FCC says it qualifies as a CBRS. I'm not here to argue the naming. I'm just saying that's what they're calling it. But it's 3.4, right?
Yeah, it's 3.4. What they're going to do is the DoD, they're going to move 100 megahertz of those frequencies down to the lower. They're going to repurpose it. They're going to they're going to clear it completely out, just like on the 3.7 band. They're going to clear all the users out, and put them in their own section. They're going to divide it. We're going to have two sections, one for the users and one for the broadband. That way they can, or 5G, that way they can have full power macro sites, because that's what we need. We need more full power, 50-watt transmitters just putting out 1,500 watts ERP.
Yeah,
that's what's going to make 5G great again, is that. Not
great
this,
again?
yeah, not this Wi-Fi stuff. Right. It's only like 50 watts ERP. So that's what they're going to do. They're going to take the 100 megahertz. DoD is going to clear it out. They're going to move it to the lower end of the band, and they're going to dedicate it. They're going to auction it off as a macro band. So that 100 megahertz will be just like the 3.7 band.
Can't wait.
Nice. Exactly. So on. Okay, so what do you guys think? Like, let's do some predictions on this. Who do you think won? What carrier you think won Spectrum? How many blocks you think on a nationwide scale? Let's do some predictions on this. Let's start off with you, Sneed. What do you think?
I'm gonna go Verizon as the big spender. I'm gonna go with Verizon with the most licenses. I'm going to go with Verizon for the most counties. All things Verizon, because nobody needs it as much as they do. So
amen.
I'm going to go like 30 or 40 megahertz in 90% of their licenses. Like in their counties. So, if I think there were 3,300 counties with in this Spectrum Auction 105. So if they were in on like 2,800 of those counties, I would say they have 30 or 40 megahertz in 90% of those. So, I mean, there might be some where it's like 20, but for the most part, yeah, it's going to be 30 and 40 megahertz in a majority of those counties. And they're going to leave some counties alone. Like, they probably didn't bid on any licenses in some because they simply don't need it. They don't have the congestion. They'll wait for the C-band to go completely national. But they're going to be almost national with CBRS.
Yep. So what about you, Tito? What do you think? Is he even on here? What about you, Ricky? Let's move on to Ricky.
Yeah, I agree with Sneed. I think Verizon will definitely be the top. I mean, they were the top ones on the Auction 103 with those 3 huge millimeter bands, wave bands. They were huge on that. Now the way it works on the PAL license is you can have up to 4 10 megahertz channels, and you can carry or aggregate a maximum of 40. So it wouldn't benefit them to auction or to get anything more than that or less than that, because why would you bid on just a 10 slice or 20 slice or 30? It's best to just bid, either get the whole 40 or just not even worry about it. And there's 70 megahertz available per county. So 2 companies can get 40 maximum. So let's say in Los Angeles, Verizon can get 40 megahertz. And then also AT&T can win the bid on another 40. So that's almost all of it. I mean, somebody's going to lose out, because when you take 40 and 40, that's 80. So somebody's going to only get 30. But each county is going to have 2 winners pretty much that's going to get some spectrum. And here's the kicker about it, is not only are you getting that, but if you do the GAA, which is the unlicensed part, which has 80 available, you can set it up to transmit that at any time when nobody else is transmitting. It's like first to transmit gets it. And that's what's going to really make it nice, because they're going to be able to carry aggregate that 80 if nobody else is using it with the 40 you get from the auction. So now you got 120. It's basically huge.
So basically what Ricky is saying, y'all, if you successfully bid and were able to auction and receive 40 megahertz licensed, you could still potentially access 80 megahertz unlicensed on top of that. So 120 megahertz high capacity usage, you could run home internet through those channels however you want to configure it. The only issue is the power, but they'd have to deal with that. That would be a Verizon problem, an AT&T problem. However, they just
they would have to densify it with small cells and macros all together to densify it, because the range is only half a mile.
Yep.
All right. So, what about you, Technoid? Who do you think in this valuable auction Who do you think is going to have the most spectrum, pick up the most CBRS, and why do you think that?
I'm gonna go with for me personally, I'm gonna say Verizon, but I also kind of want to throw AT&T in the mix because I know Verizon has the money to spend. But let's not just sleep on AT&T because I know they also have their own provide. You know, they have DirecTV, or so the rumor says they're selling, but still, they gotta have to get a piece of something in there. And I think, you know, even though Verizon has more money, they're willing to make more in terms of, like, you know, more spending. They have more power to spend, more leisure. I would argue that AT&T might actually have a little bit of extra in there too, because, you know, they're going to want to help push their home services as well. And also, like you said, if you want to kind of, how would I say this? What's the best way to say this? You know, the one you mostly underlook is like the underdog. I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain, but I would argue that AT&T would probably also be in there. The sleeper, yes, the sleeper. I wouldn't sleep on AT&T directly because I have a feeling they're probably also trying to get their hands on as much spectrum as they can as well. But I agree. I think Verizon.
Yep. What about you?
Y'all dad duties.
No, that's understandable, brother. What do you think? Who do you predict that's going to pick up the most CBRS? Why? And let's just throw this out there too. Do you guys think that T-Mobile possibly pick some of it up? There you go. We have it.
I don't think so.
Well, they don't spend
can't
money,
even pay their bills.
but we still got to throw that in there, you know, because
they got to save money for free chicken sandwiches, pink thongs, and tutus.
Yeah, but they're gonna T-Mobile's gonna walk away with some licenses. They have to. There's areas like Carlos, you brought up LA.
Yeah,
you know, there's so LA County.
They'll be last.
Orange County, Cook County, New York City. You know, when we look at these large metropolitan counties, these huge regions, we're talking about, you know, millions of people. You're serving millions. Like LA County's got to be 20-30 million people. It has to be. It's huge.
It's a huge market. Yeah, it's one of the biggest markets.
Yeah, New York City. New York City's 10 million. Like Chicago, Cook County, that's got to be 10 million. You know, like
Dallas, Fort Worth, huge.
Sure, Houston. You know, T-Mobile's gonna walk away with 20 megahertz, I think, in a lot of
the scraps.
I mean, he's not wrong. I went to Manhattan not long ago, and honestly, their cellular service out there was pretty bad, especially in the heart of 14th Avenue and, you know, where Times Square is, and also where MSG. I was kind of shocked because mostly those are hotspots in that area.
Yeah.
See, look, in the comments, people are saying Dish is going. I think Dish is going to pick up a lot too. I think Dish is going to surprise everybody how much CBRS band 48 they bought.
I believe so on that. I mean,
Pete even said T-Mobile picks them up as Dish did too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But their needs are less because they don't have the customers to serve. You wouldn't need there would like Rick, you wouldn't need 40 megahertz in a county if you're Dish.
That's interesting. USO.
Yeah, because what Dish will do is wait until the 3.7 and the other 3.4 auction and then gobble some of that up, because that's going to suit them better because they're going to be geared more to macro cells than small cells.
Yeah.
What do you think what info assistants say here? I would think that they did in some places in California due to the CPUC guidelines.
No. Outside of LA
What's
County.
CPUC?
California Public Utilities Commission. But that's not how you're going to get to that standard. They're going to need the high-powered sites. They need to transmit miles because California, the terrain in California is absurd.
Yeah,
you're not going to. They can't densify enough. There's no way. They're going to have to literally get all of. And they've already said they want to move away from small cell tech. So that is, you can't use 3.5 on macros. It's not going to be effective. I mean, you can, but it's still literally what?
Yikes.
Uh-oh.
Wowie.
Wowie.
Mikey, I don't see that happening, bro. I just read Mikey's comment. I just had to point that out. I don't see AT&T merging with Dish.
No, actually DirecTV is going to be listed for sale.
Yeah, it is, but like for AT&T and Dish merging,
DirecTV, I think that should happen.
And they're saying that Dish is going to be the most likely the one picking it up.
I think that would be a great idea.
Yeah, for that aspect, but what he was saying in his comment about that,
the two wireless merging together with
that's not happening.
Yeah,
that's
is that
too
even
much.
a possibility? Like, let's say they sell AT&T TV and DirecTV. If Dish were to swoop that in, that would be a good acquisition because not only do you have the content, but you add that into your cellular. That's a good selling point. That's a very good.
That's a saving thing because they're going to go bankrupt if you don't save them.
Sneed, Sam, I have a question. Let's hypothesize. Let's say that Dish grabs some spectrum in this auction, and then they so happen to have some money if they sell a DirecTV and they grab that. And I think I heard Ricky say that was savings. Would that be a big enough compelling reason to kind of boost Dish as kind of like, I would say maybe,
cash cow.
They're supposed to be the fourth carrier from what I understand. But if they were able to get that, get DirecTV services and also some strong spectrum for signal, would that kind of boost them into like the top 3? I mean, I don't know. Where
it is possible in 3 years, yes.
Yeah.
Dish
is going to surprise a lot of people.
Dish, yeah, they will, but it won't be in subscriber numbers. It's going to be in the quality of their network
and their ARPU.
Yeah, Ricky might be talking about an interesting thing, like how much money they make on a per customer basis or an account basis might be higher because they're going to be a little bit more flexible. They're going to have a cloud-based, system when it comes to their network. So they're going to be on the cutting edge of all the new technologies. They're running a greenfield operation. Nobody's done it before. Nobody's in a position where they're building a 5G network from scratch. Everybody's converting LTE and 3G and legacy tech to 5G. So
and
they get to start from scratch. And here's the thing. Nobody knows or has a blueprint for how to do 5G because it's never been done before. So Dish can actually be a trendsetter. They could be a trailblazer in 5G. And I'll throw this in there as well. It's a horrible idea for Dish to want DirecTV. That is the worst thing they could do. They would be stupid to do it. They would regret it. I'm bad news, bro. I don't know what Charlie Ergen his price is. He probably wants to pay $5 billion for it, which, by the way, AT&T paid $50 billion for it. Just put that aside. You would be better off buying spectrum assets as Dish than to buy frickin' DirecTV. A dying market with a dying customer base with a dying product. You don't invest in that type of crap, bro.
Sneed. But does it come
with they combine them together, I think you can save it.
Hold on. But does it come with the 12 gigahertz spectrum that DirecTV owns?
That's now, if it does, that's up to AT&T. They're the owner of that. You think AT&T is going to give up 12 gigahertz? That could run home internet in every city in America. 12 gigahertz.
Yep.
And you know how much of it there is? Do you know how much of it there is?
I think it's 600. I
like
think
500 megahertz of it or something.
Yes.
Bruh.
But what if they sold it with half of it? So if they own 500, what if they sold it with 250?
Yeah, I mean, but the FCC has to clear that, and I mean that's very dynamic, bro. That's very dynamic.
It would put them in a good position though for Dish because then that gives them 12 gigahertz and let's say 250 megahertz worth of licensing nationwide. That actually would put them in a really good spot for 5G because that 12 gigahertz would be better than millimeter in a way because at least it gives you more travel compared to millimeter.
Yeah, I mean
it's the best of the millimeter because it's 12. It's got twice the range as what the rest of it does. Yes, you're
exactly.
Right.
But the problem that Dish will face with any investment into something other than wireless spectrum is those are dead assets. So do you think it's worth it to spend potentially $20 billion to get some access to that 12 gigahertz and then whatever dying market share you have? I mean, DirecTV loses 1 million subscribers every quarter.
But
there's going to be nobody left in 2 years, literally.
But that's in the United States of America, Sneed. Now this is you're not considering they're in South America, Central America, and they are actually growing.
They're not getting that. No, they're not getting that. This is the United States. No.
From what internal sources told, who I was talking to, he said if they're selling the whole damn shabam, they're selling it all.
Really?
Yep.
Because so AT&T distinguishes Latin America, and they distinguish all the other stuff separate.
Yeah, just like they're trying to sell AT&T Mexico too. Or at least they're in
But
the
it's
talks
separate.
of it.
But that's what I'm saying. It's separate. Why all of a sudden do they want to just do the whole shebang for DirecTV? All right. Well.
Because in Latin America, it's actually a growing technology versus
satellite
here.
TV.
Yeah, bro, it's huge.
Because they don't have infrastructure.
Yeah, in Latin America, when I went on vacation, a lot of people were adapting it. I think it was more like popular down there because I think to them it's kind of considered like
premium service
kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
But it's better than
exactly.
the cable that they get offered through cable TV services.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Tito, you got something you want to come in on?
No, man. I'm just going on with you.
He's taking it all in.
I thought he was doing the Berman hand like I'm ready to come in here.
He's a nerd technology overload.
Yeah, I'm absorbing everything.
Sheep is saying that AT&T Mexico already merged with Movistar.
Really?
Whoa, when did this happen? Really? When did this happen? Can we look that up, guys?
What?
Yeah.
Can we look that up and get a screen share?
What is it?
Hold on. AT&T Mexico merging with Movistar, which is another Mexican carrier.
Oh,
I didn't hear that.
I'm another merger, huh?
I didn't hear about that either.
Well, this is in Mexico, so I don't know what's going to happen to that.
It's interesting. We've got some internals at AT&T, and we haven't gotten any word from them.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That means they don't trust you, Sneed. They don't trust you enough to tell you.
Damn.
Just blame. You good with the news. You keep everything discreet. Oh, by the way, dude, thank you so much for helping me with that thing that you told me. The X15 LT modem.
Yeah, man, you got it, bro.
I'm telling you right now, you literally saved me about probably like an hour worth of research.
Hey, man, I mean, look out when you can.
It's not a merger. It's a capacity sharing thing deal.
That's what I'm saying. Movistar signs wireless capacity deal with AT&T Mexico.
Oh, wow. That is real?
It's not a merger. It's just a deal.
Oh,
it's like a roaming agreement.
Access partnership. Yeah.
Like extended service.
Oh, I was like, bro, like there's no way. Yeah, I think we would have heard about this.
I mean, if that's a good thing, because AT&T, I don't know how it is down in Mexico. If anybody wants to tell me, or if they know, that's a good thing. That's a good positive, in my opinion.
And they also got 2.5 gigahertz license too.
Oh, that's good. That's actually really good.
The link that was posted, I got a resource you're looking for, might have been removed. That was, yeah.
Hold on, that's not it. That's not it. Is that?
Yeah.
That's a source analyst.
If you want, bro, because that's pretty. If you want to share it, bro, like just do the thing and do the share screen.
For what, the one I got the link on in the chat?
I don't know if that's, let's see here, the merger happened. Yeah, share that again.
All right, hold on. Let me pop that link back in and
try to look it up on my end too. See if I can find
it. Look at what MS said here. You think that we were talking Charlie Ergen here, that he might be looking to buy AT&T DirecTV to shuffle customers to Dish and then shut it down, cannibalize the DirecTV spectrum.
That's a good possibility.
They're making him out to be some evil villain.
Removed.
I don't think he's an evil villain like everybody thinks he is.
They removed
him. Sure, he's had some bad past, but I think the future he's trying to help people.
Well, I mean, if you can help people while making a lot of money,
I think Charlie's going to be a whole lot better than T-Mobile right now. The deception mobile network.
I'm really interested in trying Dish, right when everything is just.
I know.
Man,
I think Dish is going to knock it out of the park. I think they're going to make everybody scared when they're done in 3 years.
Honestly, I want to try Dish too, bro. When they do have their postpaid, what is it? October 1st, Sneed, you said?
I mean, you probably won't get access October 1st. I think it's going to go to 10 customers, because it's really just about the billing. They're doing. It's going to be the accounts and the billing when it comes to postpaid. The network on a postpaid level, I think for like us, when it's going to be on our radar is Q1. So, and it's going to involve T-Mobile. So,
yeah, that's given. But I mean, to have early access on their company for whatever deals they may give.
But see, Tito, that's why the 2.5 is so important, bro. They can't do it. They can't support the needs of Dish customers, T-Mobile customers, Sprint customers. There's so much capacity required. Like, they had to start really adding new markets with 2.5 in May. There are no new markets with 2.5 when it comes to N, like N41. Like, it's still the same 8 or 9 markets, really, that like Phoenix, Chicago, when it was Sprint. Look, Neville Ray, whatever he wants to tweet, whatever the marketing is, I don't care. You need to deploy the spectrum. 20 megahertz channels ain't cutting it, bruh. We had that with LTE. We need 60, 40, 80. You know, we need that standalone too. You know, to get standalone, to really get wide channels, I mean, you got to go standalone, right? So, how, Ricky, 100 megahertz channel of 2.5 gigahertz. Are you excited about that?
Hell yeah.
See, I am too, but we're not seeing that, right? We need that, but we're not seeing it. So that's what I'm excited for. Like,
instead, they want to give us network. A sliver of the cake. We don't want a sliver of the cake. We want the whole damn cake.
I want like half of the. I want like half of the.
They don't have the time and money to make the whole cake.
Hey, what's up, Ricky? With this?
I tweeted, somebody, you know, asked me a question on Twitter, and I said, I wish the company with the highest capex owned the 2.5 gigahertz. I wish AT&T had it. And you're probably thinking, why, Sneed? Why do you want AT&T? It's the Death Star. It's Big Blue. Why? Because they spend $20 billion a year. I'd have 2.5 gigahertz access tomorrow.
I know, bro.
It'd be up and running tomorrow. Instead, I got to sit here and wait.
This is the deal for AT&T and Movie Star. It's about infrastructure.
Fiber.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah. They're making a deal. They can get access to their fiber to the last mile of their tower sites as long as AT&T gets to share some of their 3G and 4G access. So it's a deal. So it's a fiber deal. AT&T gives them access to fiber that they already own everywhere. And then in exchange, movie stars say, okay, well, we'll give AT&T access to some of our sites. So this makes a stronger AT&T network in Mexico.
Nice.
Cool.
So that's what it is right here.
And at the same time, that helps AT&T build out.
Yeah, it's an infrastructure partnership is what it is, basically.
Basically gives them money and it helps them out build out. So in a way, it's a win-win situation.
I don't even think it doesn't even look like it's money. It's just they're going to give them access to fiber if AT&T has access to the towers that they provide the tower to expand. So AT&T doesn't have to build more sites. They can actually use extended LTE onto their stuff.
Because the thing is with Movistar, they have a lot of tower density, but it's just legacy tech. A lot of it's legacy tech with them.
Right, and they're actually lacking backhaul, kind of like you know who.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I said it, didn't
I? You can go ahead and say it. I don't care.
Hey guys, I'm really sorry, but I just got a call. We have an emergency going on, so I gotta go a little early. I'm so sorry, guys.
Yes.
You're good, bro.
But hey, listen, sorry if I was playing games and stuff, but like, thanks for letting me come in, dude.
No, bro, you're awesome, bro. Go handle business, bro, and be careful.
I'm so sorry for this once again.
Take it easy, bro.
Have a good night.
ya.
I hope everything's okay with him, man.
Yeah, I know. Fuck. I hope so. Well,
I'll hit him up later.
All right. So, okay, so basically, it would be nice if AT&T had a hold of Band 41. So if you guys really do feel if AT&T had a hold of it, it would be a whole different ball game.
I gave that example because give me I want to see that spectrum deployed with the company that spends the most money, because I would have faith that it would be deployed quickly.
I know, bro. And this is the thing, man. Like, I don't get it, bro. You got all these assets now. You're sitting on stuff that's golden that you can actually make a damn good network, bro. Why is it not done? Why is it only in where
money
Sprint
and time?
But that's the thing, though, Ricky. They're taking old hardware and putting it on their towers, the Sprint hardware, and that's how they're making this happen. A lot of it.
Yeah, they're stupid.
Why?
There was nothing wrong with the Sprint network. There was nothing wrong. It's just an unfinished project, regional carrier. All they had to do is merge them assets in with T-Mobile and then add to it. Add T-Mobile stuff to the Sprint stuff. Add Sprint
Ricky,
stuff to the back and forth. They don't have the money.
But Ricky, they didn't want to. Right, they didn't want to. Unnecessarily have extra hardware running on tower sites and pay the rent on the tower sites.
Well, if you're a co-located site, if you got Sprint, and T-Mobile on there, yeah, of course you're going to take down.
Oh no, but they're shutting down. They're shutting down non-associated
perfectly
sites.
Good Sprint sites that's in between the two T-Mobile sites, which would create density.
Yes, you're right. Yeah. That's all true.
They're idiots. Neville stayed at the Holiday Express the night before he got hired, and he got a box of Cracker Jacks, and when he opened it up, there was a prize in there. And you know what the prize was? It was an engineering network degree. That's how
I should have got Cracker Jacks then. Just imagine what degree I'll get.
I know. I was buying Kinder Eggs and Loker wafers. I should have been buying Cracker Jacks, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, man. Dude, I connect to Band 48 all the time.
Here's a question in the chat here. Hey, guys, does Verizon have Band 48 up?
Yes.
Yes, they do. They're building it rapidly. They're already turning it on the GAA unlicensed. It's active. It's live. It's transmitting. It's already helping with capacity now. And when the PAL license kicks in, then they're going to add another and another.
I'm telling you guys right now, we will be seeing speed tests on Verizon connected to Band 48 over a gigabit speed when they're connected to 80 megahertz unlicensed and 40 megahertz licensed. They will get well over 1 gigabit per second. It'll be like 1.5, 1.4 gigs.
And just wait till they flip the non-standalone switch for 5G on all bands that Verizon owns.
That's a bold statement.
T-Mobile's real 5G, not this fake crap that T-Mobile has.
That's a very bold statement. T-Mobile's king.
T-Mobile is king.
Not working out in my city.
Not working out over here either, bro. Get that out of here.
Oh, man. I already see Sneed's expression right now.
Cool story, bro.
Dump skunk.
I used to like the network, and then after December, it's not good here.
I used to be a T-Mobile customer.
Ricky, was it good for a while?
It was for a while, yeah.
It was.
Unless it was between two towers.
What's going on, Arturo?
It's tanking in my city. That's all I gotta say. So Fi is no longer dependable for me.
As they decommission more Sprint sites and force those customers on the T-Mobile sites, it's going to get more congested, and you're going to have more outages. I was just talking to my friend the other day, or actually my boss of the security company I work for. He said he sent me a text message. Okay, I sent him a text message back, and I got a text message 2 days later. He goes, "Why ain't you answering my text messages?" And it's like, bro, I answered your text message. He goes, well, I didn't get it. And you know what I said to him? It's time to dump skunk. He has Metro. I said, it's time to get rid of him because you're not even getting your messages from me no more. So why even have the service?
Dang, man, that's a long delay,
bro. And think about
he never got my message. Never got it.
He could have lost it. He could have lost a business contract.
Exactly. That's what I told him in a business stand for it. Do not use skunk mobile, deception mobile, trash mobile, whatever you want to call it, for communications for a business. You're just going to, it's like shooting yourself in the foot.
Damn, Ricky,
I'm so sorry to be brutal. I'm just so sorry.
No.
Say it like it is.
No, it's
and I apologize to the people I offend in America.
What? Ricky.
I mean, I've seen speed tests of Verizon being congested. You know, I can't argue that, you know, if that's that person's experience, you know, and it's, you know, for some people they can't use certain carriers. That's the situation, you know.
Yeah.
There you go, bro. T-Mobile so could just say NYC 1-3 down, 40 up. But is it real 40 up? Because Sneed has gotten 70 up or 50 up, I think it was, or something, and he couldn't hold the live stream for more than 5 minutes.
I went to the store the other day with my T-Mobile test drive. 10-mile drive to the store and back. Did you see them speed post I tested and posted on Twitter? Did you see them? Did you see how pathetic that was? The jitter and the packet loss and all that crap?
Oh
That
man, look at what we
T-Mobile
got.
hotspot is garbage.
Look at what we got here. Flyboy Rex should say, I agree. You should not use Skunk Mobile equals Verizon AT&T. Mods, you know what to do.
Yeah, I'll say this.
No, no,
like,
no. Man,
I know what
bro.
you mean.
No, no, no.
No, he's saying I agree. You shouldn't use Skunk Mobile.
Yeah, equals Verizon AT&T.
Well, we don't know what that means.
Okay. All right, let him slide.
Ask him to re-clarify the
No,
question.
no, don't
Just
ban
pretend
him.
like
No,
just pretend
no.
like you're an attorney.
He doesn't
Please
like
rephrase
Verizon
the
or AT&T.
question.
That's all right, bro. It's cool. It's all right.
But
Rephrase
I
the
will-
question and see how
I
he
will say this.
responds. And he responds wrong, then drop the wrench on his head, bounce it off.
I will say this as far as that upload thing, because I remember I was live streaming on Periscope and I was using Google Fi, and before I even streamed on Periscope, I was getting I think like 50
Oh,
on the
you
up,
didn't let him answer.
and
Why'd you do that?
yeah, it cut out, dude. Caleb was like, "Bro, you're cutting in and out," because Caleb had joined me, and like that didn't even last that long. So yeah, I know what you mean by the upload thing.
What was they using?
He
T-Mobile?
might have been dogging Skunk Mobile. But now we won't see his reply because he bounced him.
Who bounced too? Oh.
Apple Watch bounced him before he could reply and clarify. Come on now.
Apple Watch is a G, man. He's
Well,
a
hope
G.
he's got another account. He'll come back.
Yeah,
in
but
and
if this
account.
guy is on our side and think Skunk Mobile's garbage, we just bounce somebody else that agrees with us.
It's not really sides, though. I mean,
It is side. It's a war. It's a war against real networks versus Skunk Mobile Deception Network. It's a war.
No, it's not. Ricky.
Y'all can play about T-Mobile. Let's see here.
It's a network war.
I think Flyboy Rex is right. We do have to give them the opportunity to show and prove. But I feel I 100% stand by the comment that I made earlier. If AT&T and Verizon had the spectrum available to them in April, it would have already been way beyond where T-Mobile is right now in deployment. I know it. Because
the only bad thing about with his statement is give them a chance and have patience. We've been waiting for 7 to 8 years for them to do the right thing. And then what do? They throw this non-standalone 5G garbage at us. It's only 30% done, and then claim it's the best and better than everybody else. It's all what they're saying. All their lies and deception. That's why we don't have no more patience, because they need to fix things instead of doing all this craziness.
Okay,
That's
but
what the problem is.
But the factual part of this is like their capex is the lowest in the entire market. And it's been the lowest. Well, them and Sprint. So if they were spending $8 billion before and they merge with Sprint and they're spending $12 billion now, they haven't really upgraded much. That's the combination of the two companies. You know what I'm saying? So the capex really hasn't changed. Because if they were spending 8 as T-Mobile and Sprint was spending 4, that's 12. If their capex is 12, that means nothing has changed. We need to see them at 16, 18, 20 so they can catch up and close the gap, which they don't have time.
Exactly. They don't have time. They don't have money.
I did a live stream.
$200 a month for one line. I don't know.
It just goes back to what I said earlier about the lemonade stand. They want to be the Pepsi Cola bottling company. And they're bragging that they are, but they're really a lemonade stand. That's what the problem is.
I did a podcast, and it was really all about what T-Mobile needed to do. You have 16 to 18 months before.
Yeah, that was a good thing you did. That was very good.
The focus was you have 16 to 18 months to close the network gap, close the coverage gap, close the speed gap, the congestion issues in those markets. Change your network operations, change your network performance, because Verizon can't do anything right now except deploy millimeter wave. They literally can't do anything.
Has to change their ways.
They do.
They
do.
cannot
Yes,
continue doing what they're doing. It is not
true.
working. They are falling behind, and all they can do is brag that they're first. No signal travels faster or farther. Blah.
Okay, so if we look at, I think Flyboy Rex, if we go back to his most recent comment, Carlos, if you could pull it up, he was saying that so let's take a look at the statement. If Verizon and AT&T had that spectrum, $200 a month for one line, that's wrong, because Verizon
That's
just gave
absolutely
us
wrong.
Verizon just gave Verizon customers free Hulu, free Apple Music, free ESPN Plus, and free Disney Plus for no charge. They just gave it. Meanwhile, T-Mobile increased every fee that they could that was not associated with a plan.
Yep.
And they're taking all the money, all the commissions from their workers.
And here's
I don't know if
question.
you're watching. I don't know if you're watching, you're keeping track. The new Un-carrier is red.
Hey,
It's
Ray,
not.
Here's another thing, guys. All right. Here's the question. Is Verizon making more money off of regular customers, or are they making more money off of business partnerships and contracts?
They have huge businesses and contracts. That's true.
Bingo, bingo, bingo.
They really
winner,
do.
chicken dinner right there.
Yeah, they really do. They really do.
Here's the thing. They don't have to charge $200 to the consumer because they're making more than enough with the business partnerships. That's the difference between Verizon and everybody else. They don't have to increase costs to the customers because they're making it on the business side because they're smart. They know how to do everything right.
Well, here's
right
how you
there.
frame it, Rick. Here's how you frame it. If Verizon sells a line for $100 and T-Mobile sells a line for $100, who's getting customers?
Verizon.
There will literally be nobody on T-Mobile. It'd be like a 9-10 ratio.
And here's another question. Why doesn't T-Mobile have big business partnerships and deals and stuff?
They need it. They really do.
They can't because they
stuff
can't
has to stop. Listen,
they can't
those deals,
offer it to them because their network is garbage.
The Verizon deal with Walmart, the Verizon deal with Twitch, the Verizon deal with those healthcare industries, that stuff,
Google,
and another one.
Bro,
forgot about the Google data centers.
T-Mobile has to start getting some of that stuff, or
That's
else they're going to be stuck behind again.
And if they can't make a quality network that can compete with them, they're in the dark, and they're always last. And they can't get these big deals, which is the cash cow. They have to tap into the cash cow to make things better.
Yeah,
they're putting the donkey before the cart. No, they're putting the cart before the donkey.
Hey, hold on. Who's got a mod hammer? Who's got a ban hammer?
A lot of people in here. Why? What's going on?
Get LT done out of here, bro. Get that loser out of here, bro. He tried spreading rumors and crap about me on Reddit, bro, saying that I threatened to kill somebody and stuff. Bro, get out of here, bro.
What?
Leave. Get this lame out of here, bro. Kick rocks, loser.
Boink.
See ya. Suck on that. Boy. You guys remember Mean Girls?
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
Wow, that's crazy, man. That's
and another one.
So listen.
Yeah, but you know what, Flyboy Rex? That's a good point. The nation's best LTE network with all that stuff included. Can't beat it, bro.
You got your cake and eat it too.
Yeah. Like my wife, Hulu. Yasmin, Disney Plus. Me, ESPN Plus. Bro, everybody's winning. It's amazing, you know?
Oh man.
Everybody a hammer.
But yeah, that's what I was saying.
You have a hammer.
T-Mobile is putting the cart in front of the donkey instead of the donkey being in front of the cart. That's what T-Mobile's doing.
It's a horse, bro.
It's a donkey. Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. This fool was literally in here. I know.
Wow.
See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya.
Trust. Hey, everybody that's on here in the live stream, trust us. We want T-Mobile to success.
We wanted
them. We backed them up. We wanted competition. We wanted all this stuff. But unfortunately, they have made bad network and decision. They just made decisions just bad. They're not doing what they need to do. What they need to do is fire all the upper management, CEOs, all them clowns, all the pink posse stuff. Get rid of it. Change your color to a better color than magenta. Just get rid of it. No more magenta pill. It's gone. It's done. They need to come up with. Maybe they should go back to the yellow pill, and make everything the Sprint color. And then maybe they should bring back the Sprint name. Maybe that's what they do. They just can everything T-Mobile, make it Sprint, do new management, redo everything, have some serious buyers and investment partners, and then make the new brand name and then do it right. Densify every tower, put band 71, 41, all these bands on every single site in America, put some damn backhaul to the shit, and then put it out there, and then you can brag. We're first, we're best, we're the best in the world. Buy our shit because it's the best. That's what they need to do.
You hear the tunes?
Nope, I don't hear no tune.
Wow.
But anyways, we want T-Mobile to be right.
I agree with you, Ricky.
We're just tired of the deception. We're just tired of the lies. You know, we got 5G first. We got standalone first. We got this first. We're gonna be on Mars first. It's just a never-ending story, man. It's just so aggravating.
What Ricky's frustrated with is just marketing, right? So
yeah,
I look at it as marketing. I don't take it personal and say they're lying or whatever, because I mean, what am I supposed to do? I mean, I can't knock on their door and say cut it out.
Deception.
You know,
yeah, marketing's used as deception. It's still deception.
Company. That's true.
Okay, let's go to the bakery. Okay, let's go to bakery, Sneed. All right. What if you was sitting there and you was advertising and marketing that you had the best bread in the CLE, and yet when the customers come up there, they get the bread, they go home and they take a bite out of it and they look down at it and there's mold in it? What have you just done? You lied to them. You deceived them. You give them an inferior product that ain't worth eating. And you deceived them. You marketed it. You said you had the best bread, but when they took it home, it was garbage. That's bad marketing. That's deception. I totally disagree. I don't mean to butt heads with you, but I just disagree. You know?
Well, I mean, so I get your point. I get what you're saying. It's not good business practice to say one thing and then the network doesn't perform up to that standard. But in telecom, that's what's done. Everybody makes claims, so it's a bad culture. It's a bad telecom culture.
Yeah,
and I think
agree.
I think T-Mobile's part of the problem. I'm not going to argue that. Verizon exaggerates. They have more so in the past.
I think their
a little bit less now.
Parent company is the huge problem. I mean, they're letting this stuff happen.
Well, I mean, look, if that bothers people, then they can spend the money wherever they want. But I think as long as people are happy with their service and they're getting Netflix on us and they're not being charged taxes and fees, T-Mobile's always going to have business.
Free rabies shot.
Yeah, and T-Mobile Tuesdays, right? Yeah, all right, pink thongs and so on. But and that's so the marketing. What you're getting mad about, the deception, the lies. I think if you change your perspective and look at it as just marketing and take it with a grain of salt, don't take it personally, because obviously you're it's very personal to you. You're like, you feel like you've been lied to because you've been a customer. So, but I think you have to shift your focus from it being like lies and deception to just marketing fluff. Just treat it as that way. So that way, because look, AT&T they've called the connection 5GE.
Yeah, I agree on that. I'm not happy about that either, too.
But that's what I'm saying is
a sliver of what T-Mobile has done. T-Mobile has done the grand mastery, recurring, brewery deception.
So all I'm saying is, if you could change your frame of reference and identify it as just marketing, telecom marketing, then it won't bother you as much, right?
Okay, look at what Steven.
I'm gonna change my mind.
T-Mobile will never be like Verizon and AT&T. Verizon and AT&T have too much money, so Verizon and AT&T will always be able to outspend T-Mobile, and T-Mobile will always be garbage. But that's the thing. Like, I know that they are.
That could change if they get a good investor. If T-Mobile would have better management and get an investor, that could change.
Okay,
but they don't like going external. They really don't.
They don't. They like
that's
to stay.
Why, that's why they're in a pickle.
Do you honestly think that they're gonna sit here and they're gonna keep the Best Buy contract going once it expires? I think when it expires, beginning of the year, Sneed, when they have to renew again. Best Buy wants to give them a shot because they have been putting like T-Mobile signs, the T and all that, where the Sprint stuff was. They're trying to, but what if T-Mobile says, "Well, no, we don't want to because we wanted whatever. We just kept the contract because we had to agree to it till it was over." Then what? Because T-Mobile's known for that, bro, and they're cutting themselves short from other business adventures because Best Buy has a better phone experience. I like buying phones at Best Buy because you get gift cards. You get really good.
Yes, and Troy, Starlink is a different market set. It's different. It's fixed wireless is basically what it is. It's going to be fixed 5G home service. Now it can be used as a mobile service, but you have to mount that antenna on your rooftop of your vehicle going down the road. So you could do that, but it's not going to be in your phones. It's not
Donkey Network.
So yeah, Troy, they're going to compete against the cable companies and all that. So that's what mainly Starlink's going to do, but it's not equal to a mobile service kind of like.
Hey, yo, Carlos, check out Maxwell's comment.
The Rebel 5G has band 12 and 5 and 71 for LT. It was a listing missing error.
Yeah, well, I was thinking that too because I just looked up before the show here. I looked up the FCC certifications on it, and it has all those bands in it. When you look up the FCC,
I was gonna say taking them out made no sense, man. Wow.
Yeah, bro. Especially 12.
The reason they were missing is because they was using some of the specs from the China because it is a China market phone. It's a China phone. So when they rebranded it, they just left that out. So, but you can look at the FCC docs on it.
Look, we got Raul. I got Visible here in Chicago, and it's on Verizon, but I don't understand why the calls are kind of bad, also slow. Can somebody please explain why, please? Look, Raul, what happens is Visible is it's basically an MVNO of Verizon. It's prepaid. It's on the lower QCI. So if you have Verizon congestion in your network, then the first one that's going to take a hit is always going to be prepaid. They're not going to downgrade. They're not going to throttle postpaid over prepaid. That will never happen. So that's probably an issue why, because Chicago is a very dominant Verizon market. You might be experiencing congestion. I would say try out a Verizon postpaid line and see how your experience would be there.
Or I would recommend AT&T prepaid.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, we can look at the screen whenever you guys want. I'll show you the 3 phones that's FCC approved. The TCL is going to be Rebel phones.
This will be interesting.
This is the FCC survey. Look at the frequency here. See, 824, Bluetooth. 688.
Let me put that big for you, Ricky. There you go.
688, that's band 71. 715, band 12. See there? 800, that's like band 5. Band 26 is in here. See, 1700, it's band 4.
2100.
And the 2100 is 4.
Mm.
So it's got 66. Them all in here. 26, that's Bluetooth. And then you got, look, 108 megahertz. What is that for? That's for the FM radio that's in the phone. Yeah, it can actually tune an FM radio band.
That's awesome, dude.
652, that's part of the band 71. 746 is part of band 12. 894, it's band 5. Or band 26. Look, 2480, that's Bluetooth.
Hold on a second, Ricky. Hold on a second, Ricky, real quick. Hey, I appreciate everybody that's on the live. I see there's 81 here on the live. I appreciate you guys for being here tonight with us. It's greatly appreciated. Remember, please hit the thumb like up button on your way in. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe. And subscribe also to Sneed SMT, to Tito at Aloha Android, and to RFK Tech Q&A. They're really good friends of the channel. And, because of them, they're the ones that pushing me to do this at a higher level, and I always greatly appreciate Sneed for everything he has done for me. And then you can go ahead and continue, Ricky. I'm sorry. I just wanted to update, and thank everybody that's on the live.
Yeah, no problems. Yeah, but here's all 3 of them right here. So this shows you all the frequencies that are accepted here. If you go to Phone Scoop, this is where you find it. You go to Phone Scoop, this is where you find it. You go up here under FCC approvals, and you go right down here, and here's the phones. It's not marketed. It's not on here as a Revel phone. Look, it's TCL. But these are the Revel phones. This is all 3 phones right here. And when you click on it, that's what opens up the FCC results. And look, it says Hong Kong. That's because TCL is made in China. And here's all the information. And here's a detailed summary. So if you go on here to this here and you click on detailed summary, it'll come up and show you the detailed summary and shows you everything. It has all the stuff about the test report. And that's what they have to do. Before you can take a China phone and certify it for use in the USA, it has to be FCC approved. So that's why they had to do that. Because T-Mobile can't take a TCL phone built for other markets and bring it over here and then sell it. It's illegal. They could be fined for that. So that's why they rebrand it from a TCL to Revel, their own brand, and then they submit all these changes in here. They have their own firmware, they have their own software in it, and their own frequency bands that tailors their band. And that's what they do.
Okay. But regardless, you know, I don't know. Regardless, Ricky, is just to use these China phones. I don't know how you guys feel about them. Like me personally, man, you know how I am. Like they're cool. Don't get me wrong. They're good. They might be decent phones, but just the compatibility issues, you know. I know that they made it compatible for the US. They made sure it worked with T-Mobile, but you know, I mean, regardless, it's still a China phone at the end of the day. Is it going to last? How long will it last? Was it just a way to get somebody to switch?
Will it be supported? Will it get a software update? Will it get?
And as Sneed said in his video, stay away from the Rebel 4 because look at the specs on it. It's got 2 gigs of RAM.
Yeah, man, that's
and 32 of storage.
Yeah.
Unless you're going to just use it for phone calls and you're not going to download the apps, you're not going to do nothing with it. It's a phone calling phone. That's it.
Hey, Kimberly, good to see you.
And taking pictures, you're not going to be able to take very many pictures because half of that 32 gigs of storage is going to be for the operating system. So user is only going to be maybe 16 gigs of user. So
the Google Pixel 4a 5G is going to be the best 5G compatible mid-range.
Yeah, I agree with that. That phone has pretty good specs.
I don't think any other phone actually should even be in the conversation. Unless you want to say maybe the A51 5G, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
The A71 Sneed was not a bad phone. I tried, like I had it. It was pretty good.
Okay. But that's $599. Right? So if we're hanging around that $400-$500 range, then it's the Google Pixel 4a 5G. If it's going to come in at $499, which we believe it will. So we'll see.
Exactly. Now, AC, what was that last thing you wanted to touch up on? Because I don't, dude, I've totally spaced it out, bro. Because I was over there at the dealership trying to help, with the situation. And
I wrote down some topics that we would cover. So we talked about the Revelry phones. We covered the CBRS predictions and the Chantel deal, the Chantel and T-Mobile situation.
Yeah. Let's touch that one. That one's pretty interesting.
It is.
Now, I know we heard about that. They're right now in negotiations to try to make something happen, and I know that T-Mobile is trying to offer less, or at least that's what the talks are. But that would be foolish because they need that regional carrier. They need that. That's what's going to guarantee the coverage in West Virginia, and actually at the end it saves you money because it's already done and it's being expanded as we're speaking right now. They are still expanding while this is going on. What do you think,
You're
Sneed?
right, dude. You're right. It covers PA, it covers West Virginia, I think parts of Maryland. It even reaches into Ohio a little bit over the edge there, over by like southern Ohio. There's
the corner.
Yeah, there's some reach there. That's if that becomes native, your network team doesn't have to go there. They don't like you just saved yourself so much trouble. And all you have to do is figure out how you're going to be giving them access on the T-Mobile network, and Chantel is going to reciprocate, and you're going to get access on whatever they build out. I mean, that is a win-win situation. But we've seen T-Mobile get in their own way before with Dish, with the 600 megahertz lease. That should have been on the table, and there should have been an agreement there. But instead, they went with Columbia Capital and who the heck knows licensing company, and gave them the business, but chose not to give it to Dish. I think that's bad business.
What was it, LMB or something like that? LMB licensing?
Yeah, man, that's a bad. You signed 2 600 megahertz license agreements with companies that aren't even wireless operators, and you could have had something good with Dish, who is going to be your partner for 7 years.
Yeah,
7 years, and you're building bad blood for the next 7 years, bro.
Me personally, if I was making a deal with somebody, I'd rather take care of my partner, my business partner, than go out and stab them in the back and get some deals with other, competitors. That was wrong. Dish had enough spectrum licensing to be able to hold them down. It helped them during the situation. It really did.
And I think T-Mobile, I think it would have. It made a lot of sense. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe Charlie was the problem. I'm just saying I would have worked really hard to make the deal with Dish work. So that for future deals, those things are on the table. But I like to think about things future, like down the line, down the road. Like, for people that think short term, that makes life very challenging when you start just reacting. You want to be proactive. You want to be you can control the narrative. You can control your future when you think down the line. When you're just thinking about tomorrow or today, it's very difficult. You end up being very, very reactionary. So I think T-Mobile's being a little reactionary and not proactive enough. Everything that they seem to be doing is about right here, right now, and let's do it with the least amount of spending. And even if we have to come back in a year, we'll do it. When they should be thinking, how do I do this network so that I don't have to come back to these sites for 3 years or 5 years? But that's more expensive, and that's the hard part. And that's why when somebody like Ricky or myself speaks about culture changes at T-Mobile, there has to be a 100% network culture change. I don't know if it's Neville not having the money to do as he wants to do, or if he really believes the things that he says, but there's something fundamentally wrong about the lack of network excellence when we see dangling towers, right? Dangling antennas. We see rat's nest fiber all mixed up in mamma-jambo looking crazy.
And it's not just here in Vegas, bro. I've been to Salt Lake and seen it. I've been to Arizona, seen it. Tech Extremist has sent me pictures of stuff.
There has to be a standard of excellence. There must be accountability for whoever is doing the work on these tower sites. People need to get fired. People need to be questioned. Everybody wants to say, well, blame the tower installer company. This doesn't happen with the other two carriers. I've never seen that. So to me, it's like, well, where's the attention to detail? Did you send drones to go look? Did you send your network team to go and inspect and say, looks good, looks good, looks good? Okay, pay them. You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly.
That's why I say the culture has to change, because those things cannot happen. We cannot continue to look at T-Mobile as the little guy, because they're not. They just consumed Sprint. You can't say they're a little carrier and they're the little guy. We're rooting for the underdog. They just passed AT&T, according to them. You can't do that. You can't speak out of both sides of your mouth. T-Mobile's a little carrier. T-Mobile's the second biggest carrier. Those two things can't exist at the same time. You can't make an excuse for them and then not judge them. You have to call a spade if you're going to be objective about it. So now that they're the second largest carrier, they have to spend the money. If they continue to do a $12 billion capex, they're going to continue to fall behind. Not even catch up and be even. They will continue to fall behind. The gap of where the other two will get larger. If they continue to just spend $12 billion, they must spend more. If they don't spend 18 and 20 billion like Verizon and AT&T do, they will not catch up. They will not.
Yep,
Because
they gotta break open their piggy bank.
Exactly.
Because when there's a race going on and somebody's halfway done with the race and the other person is 2/3 done with the race and you're still at the 1/3 marker, does everybody just stop and wait for you? No,
Nope.
they're still going.
You got to keep
Nobody's
going.
going to stop for
Speaking
T-Mobile.
of
They're going to
races,
go.
Speaking of races, SMT, what do you do before you do a race? You got a marathon you're going to run the next day. What do you do?
I carb load.
Exactly. Carb load, Gatorade load,
Yeah.
water load.
You prepare yourself.
Say your prayers. You prepare yourself because you got a long haul run. You can't win the race if you don't do the work.
Hey, I gotta give a shout out to Stay Fly, aka Smoking Choking. Thank you for that ginormous donation to the channel. You didn't have to, bro. I appreciate you. You're awesome, dude.
Yeah.
But yeah, like it's just crazy, man. They have to spend. Bro, imagine if okay, so they're going and doing the old Sprint 5G cities. So that could have been done in a couple of weeks, bro, because all they were doing was taking infrastructure that was already there and relocating it in certain sites and whatever they were doing. So it could have been done, let's say, 2 months ago, 3 months ago.
The Sprint network had several cities with 5G in it that was awesome.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All they had to do was just add to it. You don't take down a perfectly good city like Atlanta. You rip down all the 5G stuff and then put it somewhere else. That's just the stupidest thing I ever heard in my life.
Bro, they could have finished, let's say, whatever they were going to do. They could have finished those markets back in June. Bro, they could have been working in new markets like Cleveland needs a lot of capacity. They have a lot of capacity issues on T-Mobile. They could have been addressing that. They could have been addressing here in Vegas where they have 50% market share almost.
Wow.
They're like, what was it, 48%? I think when our sources told us, they could have been addressing that. They could have been addressing let's say Salt Lake City, bro, because Salt Lake City is horrendous too. Provo, and those are big markets too for T-Mobile.
You see it in the root metrics and the open signal reports, dude. Yeah,
these were markets where T-Mobile dominated at one point. They were like either first or second or tie.
Well, think about it, Carlos. In a network, if a network dominates in one place, eventually people are going to realize it. They're going to say, wow, look at this person's experience. They love T-Mobile here. And then they start switching. You have to respond to that congestion and that traffic. You cannot sit there and stay the way you are. You must improve power density. You must improve backhaul. You must, improve.
Backhaul is the number one thing.
That's what you do, bro. You don't rest on your laurels.
You can't put new
when you are in the lead
and expect it to perform. It's like putting a 700 horsepower in a Chevette. It's not going to work. It'll get you down the road and balk, and then the shit's going to fall apart. Tranny's going to come down. Everything's going to fall apart. It just ain't going to work.
I'm going to play this. I'm going to play this one video, guys, just because somebody just sent it to me right now.
Uh-oh.
Let's see here. It's about the earnings.
You're right, Tim. T-Mobile could be number one, but there's certain things holding them back. They need to make director changes.
Oh, damn.
There you go.
I forgot
You're right,
I forgot to share the audio.
That's what we've been saying.
Sorry, still a little new to this. Let's see, share audio. Now let's pause this for a second. And then we will play this audio right here. Gosh darn it, where did it go? There you go. You guys hear that?
The question is, you're still spending a lot less than what AT&T and Verizon are doing. You seem to be doing a lot more. Just any color you can give around that?
Well, I could give you a ton of snark, Tim. I'll try and avoid it, right? But I think it depends who you are and how you grow up, right? I mean, all of us, the three of us on the screen here, we've all been part of small companies, and there's a real.
The heck happened?
Really efficient with your capex spending over the years versus your peers, but the question is, you're still spending a lot less than what AT&T and Verizon are doing. You seem to be doing a lot more. Just any color you can give around that?
Well, I could give you a ton of snark, Tim. I'll try and avoid it, right? But I think it depends who you are and how you grow up, right? I mean, all of us, the three of us on the screen here, we've all been part of small companies, and there's a real entrepreneurial heart within T-Mobile, and we spend every dollar like it's our own, and that's a mantra in this company. So we're scrappy, we're aggressive, we get a lot for the investments that we make, and you get trained into that in the business when you don't have the wealth of riches that your competition does. And I don't care what anybody says, right? The AT&T and Verizon guys, they don't, they have a balance sheet and they don't have that discipline the same way that we do. And it's how we've grown up in the company together. So I look at our capital line. I mean, we're going to go invest in this next 3 years, $40 billion. That's
Pause.
Peter nodding and agreeing.
This has to be said. The reason they don't have the same amount of money as Verizon and AT&T is because they can't charge the same money that AT&T and Verizon do. Their network's not good enough.
It's only lemonade.
If they could charge them more, their customers would leave. They would not pay There are people paying $100 for a line of Verizon right now for their top tier plan. They do that because it's a good product for them.
Exactly.
I don't think they could. I don't think T-Mobile could get away with that. I just
can't
don't
sell lemonade as a Pepsi price.
But it's not. But he brought up a good point, and I respect this about Neville. He said we spend it like it's our own, and that's commendable. That means they hold it very dear. That hey, every billion that we spend, every million that we spend, we have to be very careful with it because we don't have that same wiggle room that the other two have, and that's true. So he's not saying anything wrong, but what he's also not telling you is our product is not good enough to get what AT&T and Verizon get. You can get a steak for $8, bro. I'll take you. I swear to you, I could take you to get an $8 steak.
But I can too.
With maggots in it.
But a good steak at a steakhouse is not $8.
Like
it's got holes in it.
50, 100,
Go ahead, run it, bro. I don't know if you want to. I had to say that because
holes.
I want to give Neville his due. He didn't say anything wrong there, but and he's not going to say what I just said. He's got too much pride. He's not going to say that my network is not as good as theirs.
But look, at least he's being honest. We can give him credit. He was being honest, like saying that, hey, we can't compete like the big dogs right now because we don't make enough money like the big dogs, which is good, but can they give him some wiggle room to play with instead of spending $3 billion in banners and raccoonery, pink raccoonery, buffoonery? Can we give him that? Can we give him 2 of those 3?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, there's ways around it. There's wiggle room ways around it, Sneed, that we can make. They can make something happen, bro. They can cut back in certain things because, honestly, bro, that would be nice.
Chicken sandwiches.
Those $2 billion can be used to make a lot, bro. You can do at least 4 towers. You can do 4 good towers with that at least minimum, bro.
Now more Burger King.
Or you can do like massive upgrade in a whole state.
They have to. They'll never get it, but they need investment from Deutsche Telekom.
Yep, they need a cash cow.
Yeah. Instead of the cash cow coming in, taking the money, milking the money, they need to cough up the money too.
What T-Mobile's doing is they're trying to squeeze the cow to get more cash out of it, and it's just giving them milk.
What? Ricky. Oh man.
Damn. We have a feeling we all know why Ledger left. T-Mobile changed its status quo was planned. I mean, maybe it was. But I don't know. I just really wish that they would have enhanced their LTE more before moving into the 5G, bro.
Amen.
Because
they're
LTE
be first. But they always gotta be first, bro. That's their problem. They got this first mentality.
Because
their
LTE was doing great. It actually was. Mm-hmm. It was getting there. I won't deny it, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and BS about it.
It was a slow pace, but yeah, it was getting there.
Oh, it was good, bro. It was getting pretty damn good. I can't say no.
I mean, they still need another 3 years to densify their network, and then it would be equal.
If they were concentrating on LTE, I think they could have done it in 1.5 to 2 because LTE is not going to be as expensive as NR. You know,
well, here's the thing with 4G and 5G. You can use the same stuff. You just upgrade the equipment and the antennas for massive MIMO, and then when you upgrade it for LTE, it's ready for 5G. That's what AT&T Verizon did. They did the smart way.
All the upgraded stuff for T-Mobile is the same. Even the Nokia stuff is going to be software upgradable for 5G.
Yeah.
I mean, anything that's been installed since 2015, I believe.
The thing I heard T-Mobile is they're not using the key things to make the transition to 5G, like DSS. You can't do 5G without DSS.
They're going to be 5G. 5G. They're going to be 5G half of band 71 and band 41. The rest of it's LTE only.
Well, the panels that they have 71 on one side and 12 on the other. And it's not massive MIMO, which is not even 5G technology.
But Ricky, what I'm saying is
they're trying to say they got 5G when they don't even use 5G antennas.
Every customer on the T-Mobile network has access to the LTE network. Some, because of their device limitation, have access to, the 5G, which is going to be on 2 bands. Meanwhile, one of those bands is not even remotely national, and the other one is semi-national.
Exactly.
But Verizon, who is doing DSS, and AT&T, whom is doing DSS, they will turn on N2, N66,
every
N4,
single band,
N14. Every single one is national.
Yes, every tower, every band. So both LTE and 5G.
So T-Mobile's claim about national 5G is going to last another 3 months.
Yeah,
and then
they'll make some more marketing to take care of that.
But I'm just saying, like, literally when DSS is turned on, Verizon and AT&T are both national, because and their LTE footprint, which will now become their 5G footprint, is now national.
Exactly, the real deal.
So what's going to happen then is
more commercials.
New commercials from T-Mobile. They're going to have to say something different. We've got the newest 5G. The newest.
We got the Mars 5G. Now get your worldwide 5G on Mars standalone.
But that's what I'm saying. There. But Ricky, that's what I'm saying. Like, we have to, and I'm telling you, it'll make your life a lot easier if you just get past what you're calling like lies and deception.
Never gonna happen.
It's just marketing, bro. It's just marketing. That's all.
When they stop, I will stop. The pit bull will sink their teeth into their hindquarters. Every time they tweet, and then I'm gonna bark.
The new T-Mobile, our new T-Mobile 5G signal greater than no other. While you're taking your flight to Mars, we got you on 600 megahertz.
Wow, that would make for
ride SpaceX to Mars, and you have 5G all the way there.
Our signal travels further than no other.
We can beam that shit to Mars.
And then do the T. And then you gotta do the T jingle. Da-da-da-da.
Oh man,
that was free with every SpaceX flight to Mars to get your 5G service. You'll have T-Chain's riding shotgun with you.
Oh, bro, you have to bring
shaking that thing,
bro. Let's see here. Would shutting down 2G, 3G would help LTE and 5G?
No,
actually,
not much.
Not much,
there's a very sliver of 2G and 3G that's being used right now.
Yeah,
it's a very small bandwidth because they're small bandwidth technologies. So,
yeah, I mean,
the key is bandwidth, and the key is just spending the money on the equipment and the fiber going to the towers. It's very easy to fix. It's very easy. So I don't know what the reason is. They just won't. It's either got to be money or stupidity, one of the two. It can't be no other reason.
It's hard. It's the spending, dude. It's tough, bro.
Yeah. I mean,
it's tough.
I mean, Carlos, if you want to go out and get you a new T change and you don't have the cash for it, then what are you going to do?
Well, I'm not doing no TikTok videos. I'm telling you that much. I am not shaking, and I'm not shaking my head.
Say what's your price?
No way,
No
bro.
TikTok, Carlos?
No way.
Shackles on her feet.
Never?
Bro. I'm gonna blame this fault on what is it, on Sheep and Josh. They almost got me sucked into TikTok. I kept watching TikToks of T-Mobile employees and stuff.
No.
I was like,
That
oh
shit
man,
will warp your mind, bro.
bro. I had to delete it right away, bro. I was like, no.
Good, I'll stay away from that.
I think the Pink Posse Clown TikTok is the next pandemic.
Well,
All right, man. Let's just. I guess does the new iPad Pro 2020 support Band 48 CBRS? I think it does.
Interesting.
Yeah, actually, hold on. Let me look that up real quick for you, bro. It should. Let's see here.
Hey, can we highlight Joshua Hansen's? Joshua
Let's see
Hansen.
I know where this is going.
Jeez.
Come on, bro. I want it. Come on. Shackles on her feet. You owe me.
Oh man, yeah.
Shorty.
Oh, bro. Let's see here. Cellular
Dang,
technology.
Troy. That'd be real, Troy. That'd be some real stuff. Make CEOs and executives take pay cuts. Good luck.
That's not a bad idea, though.
Good luck. I mean, the Verizon CEO volunteered. He took a $4 million pay cut.
Yes, it has FAM 48.
Yes, it has 4648. So you're good.
Nice.
That's good.
Well,
And if you get the T-Mobile version, it comes with free chicken sandwiches and free Burger King and free rabies shots.
Hey. Dang.
wow, Ricky. You really had to hit him, Ricky. Well, guys, you guys got anything else you want to discuss before we wrap this up and call it a night? I mean, it's up to you guys.
Do skunk
you guys want
on Mars?
Let's get a thing from the audience. Do you guys want to continue? You guys want to have
Josh
some fun?
says, does low band even support massive MO? No, it does not.
No.
That's the problem. You can't launch a 5G band and call it 5G. Just can't do it. It's not 5G technology.
Right. It's such a huge limitation. You're literally you took yourself out of an important 5G technology by not being able to
in the next live stream, I am going to do a topic on what 5 key things is necessary to call the technology 5G. There's 5 different things, and I'm going to do a live stream next on it. I'm probably going to do it on Sunday, either before or after SMT has his. I know he usually does a short one on Sunday, so.
Okay.
So you let me know. I'll do one before yours or after. Usually I do it after because you usually do it early and just a quick 30-45 minutes.
I'll do a Patreon one at 7:30.
Okay.
I'll do the YouTube one at 8.
Okay.
I'll be done probably around 9 o'clock. So.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do a live at 9, and that'll be the topic: the 5 key things that makes 5G.
Yeah. For testing for his question, I would I would clean house, bro. Every executive that's there they're gone. Whatever it takes. Seaver
Drain
out.
the swamp.
Yeah, Seaver it out. I'm getting rid of Neville Ray.
Drain the swamp.
He's done enough. He's done a good job. So I'm bringing in somebody different. I'm changing the retail. I'm changing everything. Everybody's gone, dude. And the culture has to change. No more of just focusing on marketing. We're going to actually focus on network. I'm going to find a way to infuse cash. I'm going to do whatever it takes to get an additional 5 to 6 billion on top of what I was ready to spend. So if I was ready to spend 13, I'm coming in at 18, 19, 20. I will do whatever it takes. And exactly. I don't care. It's got to be the network because I can't watch Netflix. I can't watch Netflix with 1 megabit per second. Yeah. So it doesn't matter that I'm giving it away for free when the person's LT is failing. Exactly, bro. Because what's the point of no more fake it till you make it. No more fake it till you make it, Carlos. No more TikToks. No more shake it. No more
keychains.
No more booty popping at the stores. None of that. No twerking.
Bro,
None of that.
gold poles.
You forgot shaking the boot, shaking the belly in the window.
No more jiggly guts. No more
No
of
more
that
gold
stuff. Bro.
post and poles.
So get rid of T chains.
I want my employees
right.
to feel supported. I want my employees to make money. I want to still offer amazing customer care. I can keep that, but the culture of
still
fake
have
you
fun
make it
and
all
be
that,
professional.
Yes.
They can do it.
Yes.
Others are doing it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bro.
And Deutsche Telekom, they gotta cough up some dough, dude. They
They
do.
have to cough up the cash. Yep.
Hey, Sneed, you see what Lawrence just started? Hit one to keep it going.
Going.
Wow. How many's in here?
7.
It doesn't. Oh, there's only 7 people in here.
7.
Oh. There's
How
not
many
very
people are in there, Carlos? 7?
70.
70. Oh, my bad.
Oh, you got 70 live right now. Wow.
Yeah, 70.
Are you
live.
doing a multi-stream or are you just on YouTube?
Come on, 2 more likes to get
but-
it to match. That's 68 likes from what I'm seeing.
There you go.
70 in
There
here,
you
man.
go. Arturo.
2 more.
I know what would get more likes, Tito. You know what would get more likes, Tito?
We'll get more
Shekels
likes.
on her feet.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Yeah, you got a good crowd in here right now.
Yeah, really good crowd. Shout out to everyone that's in here tonight, man.
Yeah,
Really
people
appreciate it.
people don't want to stop
Yeah.
now. They're having too much fun.
Okay, so
Yeah,
It
we're
is
gonna open
Saturday
it up.
night, so
hey,
Yeah.
you know what? SMT, if you want to keep this going, we'll keep it. The ball's in your park, bro.
Why?
You're dribbling. You know why, bro? Because I need my hype man with me. I need my right hand man.
you're the big homie.
Yeah. I need the hype man, bro. You know what I'm saying? We keep it going. We're dribbling right now. We're about to do. I
I agree,
you the ball,
Maverick.
bro. You're about to do the
No
slam dunk,
shenanigans. Nothing. Just be professional, right? Yeah, I agree with Maverick on that one.
bro. We got a lot of ones coming, bro. Even another one, another
And
one,
another one.
Holy
DJ
crap,
Khaled
bro.
in here, and another one.
Oh,
Another one.
bro.
Well, there's so many
okay.
people in here. We could take questions and just go over answer everybody's
Yeah,
questions.
That's it. Open
You
it
know
up.
what? You know what, guys? It's open question. Drop whatever question, company wise, anything. Drop it in there, and we're gonna start answering.
I got my
questions.
browser open.
Minute
I got
we
all my
can.
crap here.
Okay,
I'm
so
sure I can help you answer.
here's the
questions.
first one. Here's the
Joshua
first one, guys.
Shackles on Mars.
Here's the first one that
Shackles.
they're asking. What plans would we offer if we drained the swamp at T-Mobile when we get it restructured?
There's
What
nothing
plans
really
should they
wrong-
offer?
There's nothing really wrong with the
There's
plans.
nothing wrong with the plans.
Yeah,
It's
Yeah.
it's the
there's nothing
network,
wrong.
not the plans.
Yeah, it's the deception of lies to get them to buy the plans.
Honestly, I would start charging taxes and fees. Say this is business.
Yeah, if everybody else does it, if AT&T charges for rent, I mean, why not?
I mean, I have to pay taxes on my payroll. I have to pay taxes on my transactions.
That's right.
Why do? What the heck?
So I
You
pay
know?
taxes on Google Fi.
Right.
The fees are on that. So
Oh, bro, he had to hit us
why
with this
does
question.
T-Mobile lie?
Well,
Ooh.
we've already answered
Ooh.
that.
Don't
Hey,
open
lemonade
Pandora's
stand,
box.
Trying to be a Pepsi Cola bottling company.
There it went.
We already answered that. They want to appear like the big dog, but they're not.
Okay, we got a question from James. Just moved to a new house. T-Mobile zero service. Which is better, Verizon or AT&T? First of all,
Depends
James,
on what you get at your house. Yeah.
where do you
Depends on
live?
the area.
That's one.
What's your zip code?
Here's what we
Yeah,
do. Here's what
and-
we do. Ricky's gonna do it. Here's what we're gonna do. Carlos, actually, you could do it, Carlos, because you got control of the computer. Why don't we go to Cell Mapper?
I'm on there
Let's-
now. What's your zip code?
Let's do it, man. Go ahead and give us your zip, dude, and then we'll start looking around. We'll see who's got the tower density, and we'll see what bands are on those towers. Service, bro.
So yeah, James. We need give us a zip code, bro, so we can see what the tower density looks like where you're at, and maybe it'll help you out, bro. Because honestly, AT&T has
There's
been
another
really
question.
cooking.
Has T-Mobile become Sprint 2.0?
Yep,
Really?
that's from George.
And I got flamed for saying that on the video, man.
Oh, you did?
Okay. Oh, he's in
I'm in a video
California.
calling that.
923.99. That's somewhere in Southern Cal. And if I'm already
SoCal.
thinking properly, it's gonna be either Verizon or AT&T. Most likely Verizon.
RJ brings up a good point. Why do they? So they have 15 megahertz of 600 megahertz, right? They put 5 to LTE and 10 to 5G. That's a big mistake. That is a mistake. But they want to make their 5G at least a little faster than their LTE, so they could say, it's faster.
Exactly. Now we got here Lawrence. He said T-Mobile can't afford to charge taxes and fees to their customers. If so, you're better with Verizon. You're absolutely correct there, sir. I cannot argue with you on that one.
Shekels on her feet.
And then Apple Watch wants you to check. Ricky, Apple Watch wants you to check 761.31 after you're done with James's 923.99.
Let's see, 923. That's Green Sport or Green Spot. So that's over here.
Are we there? Are we in there?
Green Spot. So that's over in this area right here.
All right, cool. Let's look at look at some.
This is the AT&T.
Ooh, AT&T has HSPA.
And then this is Verizon. Verizon's winner. They have a lot of 4G plus, and it's very dense. Look at the signal.
Wow.
Dark colors is strong. Light colors is weak. See here's AT&T. Look. So you got
there's some spots.
You got some regular 4G, and then there's a lot of light spots. Yeah, Verizon's going to be the winner in your area for sure.
So James, I would say get a line.
Visible, test it out.
Get Visible, $25. There's a Facebook group called Visible Party Play. What is it? Party Play, I think it is.
Party Pay.
Party Pay on Facebook, and there's a lot of people that share the code, so you can get it for $25 and test it out, bro. And they send you the SIM card the next day, Air, FedEx, and if it works out for you, bro, then that's what you got to switch to. If not, then you could try out AT&T. But honestly, Verizon looks like it's very good in your area. And then let's look up Apple Watch. His 761.31. Ricky, please. And then we got here.
What city is that? That zip code's not working. Let's take us to Czech Republic or wherever the hell this is.
76131 is Dallas Fort Worth, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see here. T-Mobile needs to work better on their qualifications. Stop having customers put down payments on high-end phones.
Now the one thing Ricky wasn't really able to include in his analysis is congestion. So depending on market share,
but you're watching 48. They're like crazy right now on all those sites.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Problem
capacity,
solved.
Dude. Yeah. Yep.
All right, so this is Fort Worth, but what part of Fort Worth is that zip code? Because it's not letting me go there.
That's a big time town, dude.
Yeah. But this is AT&T. They got a lot of bands. You gotta remember, AT&T is a Texas state, anyways. And then you go here to the King.
Okay, because T-Mobile
they got multiple bands too.
Wouldn't they have all the new coverage?
And then you go here to Fort Worth. This will show you how it is.
Can you kind of reword that question for us, bro, please? Let's see here.
There's Fort Worth.
Yeah, because Jim was saying T-Mobile has full bars, but it's nothing. Well, yeah, it's congestion, bro. I would say try out Verizon, bro. Yeah,
here's Fort Worth with AT&T.
A lot of 4G, dude.
Here's with Verizon. They're about the same as far as.
And then Tony Baloney wants you to look up Flint, Michigan.
Oh, God, look at that. It's horrible.
Chad.
Not dense at all.
With a 3G network for
Verizon is not dense.
Will they replace those antennas
with dense?
Chad, what Verizon is doing right now is Band 5 was their 3G network, was the EVDO Rev A that they had. Basically their higher speed 3G network. And they took a lot of the bandwidth from that in order that they took 10 megahertz of that to put it towards LTE. So now in some markets 5, I think it is, right, Sneed? It was some markets 5, but most 10.
Yeah.
And then so what they left, I think 5 megahertz left on that. So what they're gonna do in some markets, they left 10. So what they're gonna do is once it's decom, then they'll take that and put all that towards the band 5, the remainder. Okay, let's see here. And then Chad wants you to check out this zip code too for him.
Okay, where is this at?
But yes, Sneed, this is the interesting part is going to be when this 3G is fully finally
is this Michigan? Done. Oh no, this is Hawaii. Okay.
Yeah, because there's a lot of spectrum that could be repurposed.
Okay,
especially
that's Hawaii. Okay, so that's Verizon.
Especially with AT&T, bro, because AT&T, the HSPA Plus it's a lot of it is band 5. And then T-Mobile, I don't
AT&T.
know. I think they use band 2, right, on their 3G?
Yeah.
T-Mobile.
Yeah. Yeah, it was band 2.
On their HSPA Plus or whatever?
Oh, look, that's home.
And 4.
See, so that's a lot of spectrum that opens up. And that's why this is why SMT has always been critical about telling people that they need to switch to newer devices for this same exact reason. These devices eventually are going bye-bye. They're going to be done.
Yeah.
You need to be
not too much mapping out here.
You don't have to get the top of the line device.
Very weak out here for them.
It has to be something with the current modem.
T-Mobile
spec.
Verizon, not too bad. Still a lot of weak spots.
Bro, Verizon's the best in the islands.
T-Mobile's horrible.
And I'm gonna direct my sister to this point, so I'll timestamp it. 2 hours,
Sprint
20 minutes.
was actually better than T-Mobile.
Mm-hmm. Sprint was number 2.
Between the skunk apes eating the towers and them decommissioning them, that's going to be horrible. I think the Hawaii carrier pigeons is going to do better.
Coconut wireless.
All right, who's next? Okay, so
there's
real
that. Thing, bro. Coconut wireless? That's like a real carrier, bro.
Yeah, man. Okay. It's a term for when you tell your neighbors rumors and it travels to the other neighbor to the other neighbor. We call that coconut wireless.
That is hilarious.
Yeah.
Ricky, can you look up 64834, please?
You want me to go in order? I thought I was going in order here. Josh wants.
No, testing.
I'm doing it in order. Josh is next on here.
Testing. Verizon and AT&T invest.
You skipped GS. GS was 80011. Then
I guess this StreamYard moved on me. Yeah, you're right.
Look, I really think that these types of searches need to be done on Ricky's channel. If you guys would like to do more of this, subscribe to RFK Tech Q&A.
Yeah, we'll be here until 3 in the morning.
Streams. Right. This is insane. Testing. Verizon and AT&T are older than T-Mobile. That just means their network is larger because they invest more money every year. So, yeah, it's like a business has been open. They have more tools. They have more shelves. They have more cars. They have more vehicles. They have more, a larger space. They have more, it's all, the older they are, the better. That old technology thing that's marketing that T-Mobile uses. They try to act like Verizon's technology is old. Verizon's sites are newer than T-Mobile sites. The technology on their sites is also better. The antennas are better. The radios are better. It's that stuff is all nonsense, bro. It's marketing.
Okay, so given the perfect coverage in any area you use your service, AT&T or Verizon at the moment, Sneed, you want to go start this one off? What do you use?
Given perfect coverage in an area where you use your services, what does that mean? Given perfect coverage,
like we're basically like, let's say, I guess where you're at, bro. Like, which provider do you use?
AT&T has more capacity. AT&T has more capacity.
Yeah,
it's
and Verizon has more coverage density.
Yeah, so if the coverage is the same between AT&T and Verizon, then who am I picking?
AT&T is going to win.
I'm picking AT&T because of the capacity. They have more spectrum.
Bands. They have more bands. Absolutely.
Okay, so when do you think SA will come to rule? Honestly,
spring
T-Mobile
of 2021. AT&T. They'll be first.
But
Verizon will be the first national standalone.
No, AT&T will.
um
Well,
I
we'll
don't-
see. You want to make a bet?
I do.
I was thinking
If,
that was gonna
if you lose, you have to put a pink
Ooh.
thong on with
No.
tutus and all that stuff. You got to dance on live.
Ooh,
The reason.
damn.
The reason.
That's how confident I am.
Well,
Ooh.
all right. Well, I could tell you with high confidence that AT&T is doing a phased market to market approach with their rollout of their standalone.
Mm-hmm.
So them being national, that would be the exact opposite.
Ooh. Damn. So what's the wagers going to be on this bet right here? What is it going to be?
He wants me to wear a pink thong, Brian, into that, bro.
Ooh. Yeah, bro.
I don't even have the legs for it, bro. Honestly.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. So what are the
too much?
What are the wagers going to be? What are the wagers going to be? We need some wagers here.
I'm not taking any bets, bro. To hell with it, bro.
But no pink thongs, though. No pink thongs.
It's got to have a cup. That's all I request, bro. If it's gonna
oh no!
Come on, hide the junk.
No.
Come on,
man.
Okay, so let's see here. Let's see what other questions we got here. Let's see here.
Yeah, that's true with NPerf. Some of the data could be outdated, and it's all these mapping sites don't have any Apple information. It's all Android.
Apple lots of strip.
Actually, let's see here. Kim on. He's asking, do y'all have any insight on new N41 markets?
We know they're going to be metropolitan areas, big cities. So
yeah, if Caleb was in here, he could tell us which ones are next, but he's not here.
Honestly,
it'll be the metro areas.
Now. He's going through something right now. We'll just put it that way. He just needed some peace tonight.
Oh, okay.
And I understand that, you know.
Yeah, I know he's doing the big move down here too, so that's kind of busy.
Not as much. It's not that, bro. It's something else. We'll talk later. But let's see here. So N41 market, bro. To be honest, we haven't really heard much. All we know is that they were gonna do a lot of the older. How do you call it? They're doing the sprint markets and going from there. The older sprint markets. Let's see here. Oh wow, Sneed, do you know where this is at?
I do. I do know where that is. Yes, I do.
So Lavendi.
I can tell you right now, bro. You don't even have to look it up. AT&T and Verizon are amazing here, but AT&T has better speeds. It's bulletproof here in the CLE. AT&T is bulletproof.
Okay, so
Verizon's good too, but just the capacity on AT&T is phenomenal, dude.
Verizon and AT&T are older than T-Mobile. So would T-Mobile get better consistent coverage because they started with better technology?
Nope, not at all. Quite the contrary.
Just because a telecom is older doesn't mean that they are gonna doesn't mean that they're not gonna improve their technologies and their tower sites and all that through time. They will adapt and they will go back and re-upgrade everything. Yes, T-Mobile is started with better technology because they were a newer company.
No, they didn't start with better technology.
Or actually, no, they started the same because they were voice stream and stuff like that. So they were
didn't.
The same.
They've been playing from behind the whole time.
Yes.
The company that spends the most money every year has the newest technology.
That's right.
Yeah. They're the ones
matter when you start.
Yeah. Yes, it doesn't matter what. All right, I'm done. I'm done. My bad.
Just like some of the sites here in the Keys, before AT&T touched them, they still had coax running to the antennas, but you could still get 150 megabits down.
Watch this. Ricky, how long have you had a car? How long have you been buying cars?
Since 1986.
Thank you. Carlos, when did you start buying cars?
1998.
Is that relevant to the discussion of who has better cars?
Carlos got better cars because he spent more money on them.
That's it.
Mine was free.
It's as simple as that.
Mine's got 450,000 miles on it. It's wore out.
Doesn't matter,
It was
bro.
free. It's free. That's the thing.
As long as the car runs good, bro. That's to me. That's what matters. You know.
But that's my point. You
know, if
like,
I go to race Carlos is going to beat me because the BMW and the little Mini is going to beat my Jeep.
If what I'm saying is like if Sneed's willing to spend 20,000 on a car, if Ricky's willing to spend 10,000, if Carlos is willing to spend 50,000, Tito's willing to spend 80,000, we're all going to have a different quality car,
exactly,
and a different performing car.
Exactly, it's all about the money and what you buy. Absolutely, good point. Look at Steve with his analogies.
I saw on Reddit, but I need N41 in Charlotte.
I think it's coming there. I think it's on its way there, actually.
I can't post nothing on Reddit. They banned me.
What?
Really?
Yeah, wait,
I've been banned. My first comment was on there. I was banned already. Yeah, they banned me.
From what? You were, let me guess, T-Mobile server. The T-Mobile Reddit.
Well, that was one of them, but it was all of them. I mean, no matter where I posted, they banned me because they didn't like me speaking the truth about anything.
Because it was you got
Ricky,
Jade.
you gotta let it go, bro.
No.
Hey, I'm just saying the truth. I mean,
no, because this is the thing, Sneed. You got these Reddit things, and you got some of these Discord, how do you call it, chats or whatever. What is it? Discord boards, and like the T-Mobile one, bro. The Reddit and
they're all
Discord,
censored, man.
It's run by a pedophile, by a pedo.
I know. But Carlos,
it's all censored.
But Carlos, I live in the real world. There's like things in my life. I don't care about Discord boards and Reddit boards, and I don't care what trolls say about me, bro. Yep. I have a beautiful wife, bro, a beautiful daughter, an amazing job where I get to educate the youth of America.
Yep.
Like, and I have an honorable and noble profession, a career, and I have family. And I love to exercise, and I do all these things in real life. Reddit doesn't matter to me, and Discord doesn't matter. And that's why I always try to implore you guys is don't let this stuff get to you from these people. They don't exist in the real world. Their life is a Reddit post. Like I posted on Reddit today. Cool story, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
I tried to one time on Reddit, I try to just comment on somebody's thing, and my karma is like -40. So
I made 2 posts and mine's -15, I think.
Yeah, I've never made a Reddit. I've never made a Reddit account, and it's not anything against people that use Reddit, but I choose to live in the real world, so Reddit doesn't consume me.
I don't have time to fight with trolls.
You could go on Reddit and there's good information there, but you got to sift through it. And there's probably good people on there too, but you got to sift through them all.
That's true.
So it's not for me because I got other things that I want to do.
Yeah.
And then I don't, that's me.
That's why I'm not on Discord, because when I wake up, there'll be 500 messages. You think I'm going to sit there and read 500 messages of people going back and forth about stuff that's not really tech related, or they're just saying hi and bye? I mean, it's just too much time to go through all the messages, man.
This is so true. Look at Arturo. He quoted me, bro. I literally said that before. I know I did.
Yeah,
it's true.
Exactly.
Completely
That's
right.
what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, for anybody that says 5G is not needed, is just they have no clue. We've educated everybody.
You know what it is, Rick? They have no perspective.
Yeah.
Like they think, oh, I watch YouTube videos and I browse the web and I use Facebook. I only need 10 megabits per second LTE.
It's about them. It's about them.
They don't,
and they're in their little bubble. They're not looking at the whole world.
But Rick, they don't know about the guy who just bought the 4K TV, and they don't know about the kid who just got a bunch of new software and stuff on his computer that wants to start gaming. And they don't know about the school that could get 5G internet to the school to give everybody unlimited bandwidth.
Or the sick child that needs desperate surgery in a rural area, but the doctor don't have time to go out there. He can do.
But all they care about is Instagram photos at 2 megabits per second. Right? They're good. They're good.
Right.
But they don't know about the augmented reality and the VR that soldiers could use for training before they go to war, or police who could be better trained, so all this other stuff stops happening. Or security. Seriously.
Like I'll say this. I'll say this. You know, for people that say that 5G is not needed, that's false. Like I have said that I'm okay with being on LTE for now, but that's not me saying that I would never get a phone that's
Has your
5G
video ever buffered? Has your video ever buffered?
On LTE here?
Yes.
On Google Fi, yeah.
Okay, you needed 5G like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
If your video has buffered in the last 5 years, you needed 5G 5 years ago.
Or you need visible.
Yep.
Yeah. So point being is that for those people that are saying that you know they don't need 5G, that's false. You're gonna want it because you know people want their stuff faster. Or you ever get into that predicament where you try to download something and
the quality of service is the biggest thing. Right. It's quality of service. It's not about the speed. It's low latency.
The speed's part of it, right? But I can prove to them that the speed does matter. If all they could think about is speed, I can prove to you that it does matter. I can prove to you about latency too. You know, I could, bro. There's all types of laser technologies that's going to require low latency. There's going to be smart agriculture, better farming, more efficient farming, feed more people, spend less money, less irrigation, Bro, the list goes on and on.
Yep.
You got these smart cars, bro. Self-driving cars. You can't have a damn ping of 15, 20, bro. That's gonna crack. You're gonna crack into a damn wall, bro.
What's like this? If we take our current 4G technology, all right, let's say we take our current 4G technology. All right, so you got 60 megabits down, okay? You got a ping of 50, and you got a jitter of like 8 or 9, and you got a packet loss of 2, okay? You got that. Now that's at speed 60, okay? Now you got that technology. Now let's do the flip. Let's switch it to 5G, the real standalone 5G now. All right, now we're going to give you 10 megabits down, but the ping is going to be 4.
Yeah.
The jitter is going to be 0. The packet loss is going to be 0. Now you tell me which is going to be a better quality, that 10 megabits down or the 60?
10 megs down.
10.
And the beauty with 5G is going to be speed plans. You pay for what you need. It's like that stupid commercial I can't get on my head. Pay for what you need.
That's really up to the carriers, though, like how they want to do it. That's up to them.
Well, that's the smartest way to do it is do speed tiers like the cable companies do. That's going to be the smartest because basically the quality is going to be there. I mean, why would they sell a high ping and high jitter and high data weight when they have 5G? That's just stupid to do that. So the speed tiers is the best thing. You give everybody the same quality and you just speed tier whatever speed they need. The more speed you want, the more pay.
You can latency tier. You could speed tier.
Yeah, but that's going to ruin the quality. We're back to 4G. Why make 5G when you're going to have 4G quality?
How's that going to ruin 5G?
If you make the pings high and the jitter high?
No. What if ping is not a requirement? Like it's not a priority. Like a gaming tier, for example, would have an extra low, ultra low latency, maybe 2 millisecond, 1 millisecond.
Well, here's the thing too. I mean, if you increase the ping, you're ruining the quality.
Yeah, but Rick, there are some connections that don't need a really crazy latency. You know, like take for example, if somebody is running a TV, it doesn't need an ultra low latency. It just needs something that's what do you want to say, like 10 milliseconds or something?
Yeah.
I'm just saying
the speed and the bandwidth is going to be more important than all the jitter and all that stuff and the ping. I really think it's going to be just speed tiers. Speed tiers is what's coming.
Okay, so like let's say on your home internet, why couldn't they provide routers that prioritize automatically a quality of service depending on what is being at that time task based? You have it built into these. They give you a better quality router modem.
That's going to be a dynamic management system.
The cable company, the way it is you got many channels that are bonded together. I mean, it's almost like carrier aggregation.
Yeah.
I mean, the cable company's been using carrier aggregation for years. They're just using it a different way. And that's how they do the network. Everybody gets the same ping. Everybody gets a 10 millisecond ping, but they have different speed. You pay for a 20 speed or 100 or gigabits down, and the quality service is equal all the way across. And so what you're paying for is the speed and bandwidth. That's what you're paying for. And I really think the 5G is going to be the same exact way.
Look at what Mikey said. Getting better speeds on Cricket's second day of service than Metro in my area because AT&T has good speeds in my area.
Of course.
I'm going to get prepaid next. Yep.
Of course.
There you go, Zach. 4G brought us Uber and mobile streaming. Imagine what 5G will bring us. Exactly.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that people don't even know that's coming that's going to make things nice and safer too. The thing is safety.
People said that 4G was not needed when 3G was enough back in 2010, but look at 3G now. We try to use 3G, it is unusable now, and it's going to happen to LTE in the future. Of course, eventually LTE will be phased out too.
I'll tell you one thing that that's going to benefit from 5G that like I'm interested in is home security.
Yeah,
because like my dad's home security, like he's got like a monitor in the hallway. There's a person that actually comes on. So if someone enters a house, trips the alarm, that person comes on. You got to identify yourself. If not, they call authorities quick. So just imagine how quickly all that gets done with 5G.
I forget what security companies is actually doing that.
Exactly.
They monitor your cameras.
And what about the security? 5G security is going to be tight.
Yep.
You know, these are going to be very secure networks. That's why when Ricky used the term quality of service, that's 100% true. You can't say it any better. Everything that made LTE better than 4G and everything that made 4G better than 3G and 3G better than 2G, every step of the way was an improvement in quality. Everything. The calling got better. Bro, HD calling is amazing. Now imagine voice over NR.
That's mind-blowing.
It's going to sound...
What voice over LTE did. What voice over LTE did, you know, like the HD calling, the quality of the connection and, you know, the texting like being instantaneous. It was all because of the advancement in the tech. You can't be stuck, bro. Then why don't we still buy the same cars from the 50s? Why don't they make them the same way?
Exactly.
You know, why are people so just...
They're hung up, man. Yeah, they're just...
Hey, Sneed, what? Imagine with voice over NR. Imagine, bro, I'm eating that steak and you'll be able to smell the steak, bro.
Yeah.
Sniffs over NR.
Oh my God.
That'd be more of a negative than a positive, bro. I don't want to smell the steak you're eating if I can't have none. See?
Yeah, bro. Straight up.
But imagine that though. That would be awesome, bro.
But if you can send me that steak over 5G,
straight up,
bro, WalkaVision, send it my way, dude. I'm good. Send it my way.
5G's what Maverick want to know about Starlink? That really wasn't a question, was it?
How about
just a statement.
About 5G satellite? Let's see here. 5G going to bring walk outside, look at the cam, ask for Uber and location you want to go, check account almost instantly.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Hold on. Info assistant. At this point, how much clearer can the voice quality be?
Well, look at Carlos's mic. Look at Carlos's mic he bought. Remember how he sounded before? And now he sounds like studio quality. It's the same thing. It's a dynamic range. And does anybody here remember talking on a cell phone back in the 80s? Well, not 80s. That's too far back. 90s when it first came out. You know how you sounded on the other person? It just sounded like you're talking through a tin can, and it was all like, it was just horrible.
Static. Yep,
yeah.
The analog.
HD voice is just a lot clearer. And remember back then, somebody would say something, and it's like, this is how they sound. I mean, it sounds like that. I mean, it's so distorted and horrible. You saying, "What did you say, bro? What'd you say, bro?" You're always repeating yourself. But when you have high fidelity voice, you don't have to repeat yourself.
Caleb, I bet he's loving his scallops.
Oh yeah, scallops. Scallops.
Okay, here
wrapped around it.
Do you guys see in-home 5G beating all the current in-home internet and cable networks? I mean, Sneed, you already know.
Home 5G from where, though?
Yeah, in some cases it will be.
Well, home 5G is going to be Starlink is going to be a very big competitor, and then you got AT&T with the Air Gig is going to be beaming home 5G from millimeter wave right straight into your window to your little receiver.
Well, in general, bro, like, okay, you know, Verizon is pushing hard with the millimeter wave home 5G. Like wherever they have millimeter wave right now, they're trying to expand it to neighborhoods and near colleges, surrounding areas. So, yeah, home 5G. If we can get home 5G out fast, let's say by next year,
the cable companies are in trouble.
Yeah. What is this?
John Fryer blocked the Metro Group.
Oh,
it's over.
No,
It's over. That's all you guys
No.
needed to know about Metro in the future. If that's
no,
yeah.
no. That's the Metro dealer group
Mhm.
for all the dealers in the nation.
Yeah.
so it's done. And another one.
Then another one bites the dust.
There you guys
Hold
know. Now you guys know what T-Mobile has planned for Metro.
Oh my
Consume and
God,
destroy.
Oh my God,
Everything they
bro.
touch turns to stone.
Dude, that is Sneed. That is freaking insane, bro.
Yeah, man.
It's crazy.
Hold on, guys. We gotta play one for the dealers here. Let's see here if it plays.
There's a lot of rest in peace involved with T-Mobile lately.
There you go. All right, everybody, take your last RIP to Metro by T-Mobile. John Fryer just blocked them. They're about to be extinct.
You know, I used to play this.
Destroy.
You know, I used to
Salute
play this, bro.
trumpet.
I was the lead trumpet in band. They used to
Yeah?
make me play this. Yeah.
Salute, soldier. All right, that's depressing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's
the
crazy,
Metro thing it was a really good place for T-Mobile. It gives
Yeah,
customers a secondary choice. It was
exactly
a necessity.
because think about it. All these people that didn't have no option because their credit sucked, bro.
That's
So
the
they would
number
go-
one reason people forced to prepaid is because of credit.
So
That's
yeah,
why I
but
can't
look,
get no main postpaid stuff is because of my credit. My ex-wife. I mean, jeez.
But dude, you look at this. Okay, you go to Metro, you pay. I think it's what 6 months or a year. You pay good with them. They'll transfer you to T-Mobile postpaid, and then you get credit where you can finance anything you want. You'll start off with a tier with a good credit class tier with no down payment, just because you showed that you did good with their prepaid brand.
The only real benefit I see of being a postpaid customer is the phone payment plan. To get a newer device with payment plans instead of have to pay full cash. Other than that, there's really no difference between postpaid and prepaid because you're still getting the same service, almost the same priority.
Low QCI, bro. So
Well, that's true too. But you go AT&T
network.
prepaid, you're good. I mean, the quality is pretty good. The only thing is you just can't finance a phone. You just got to pay full price. That's the only bad thing.
Damn, Sneed. So bro, why? That's crazy that they blocked them, bro. And it's confirmed, like for sure.
So all their stores are gonna be shut down then, basically.
I mean, he's never cut them off like that before. I mean, from what I understand, John Fryer was always very good about Metro, and working with dealers and working through problems and disagreements. It's just a different company, guys. It's different.
Yeah,
it's a different culture now.
Mistake after mistake after mistake.
This is one of those things that will be a mistake. You know, I always said that John would have found a way to keep a lot of the workers, keep a lot of the employees, to keep things almost the same. I don't think it's more challenging to help people than to hurt people.
What about all these merger promises, bro?
When it comes to money.
Have a good night, Lavendi.
What about these merger promises? Is there a lot of people that's changed their mind and opinion about this merger now?
I think a lot of people have.
After what they're seeing that they're doing?
We didn't know John was leaving.
Yeah,
Ricky.
That's true.
That's the thing. Like, if you would have told me that John was leaving, then all bets are off.
Maybe that's why they got rid of John, because they knew those promises he made was connected to that. But since he's gone, maybe that's their way of saying, "Oh, well, remember them promises? Oh, those were John's promises."
What do they say in their earnings reports? Nothing has changed. We're not backtracking. Da 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 da.
Yeah. Well, there's go deception again. Deception Mobile.
Bro, it's just I don't know, bro. Like I actually lost for words, Sneed. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like that really, I'm lost for words. I don't even know what to say, bro. All those poor people, bro.
Block people you like.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You don't block people you're trying to help.
Talk about churn. There's gonna be a lot of churn now.
You block people you're trying to avoid, or that are problematic or in your way. You know,
bro.
There's gonna be a huge shift of customers to the other carriers right now because of everything going on.
Bro, that's
dude.
Really
there's 15 people in my live stream that's dumped skunk in the past couple weeks. They're always sending messages. Hey, I just dumped skunk. People are jumping the ship, dude. It's sinking.
Yeah, that tells you where things is going.
Bro. It's just
the next earnings report for T-Mobile is going to be, well, it's going to be shocking to many, but it's going to be like for us, the S17 Nation, it's going to be, told you so.
Hold on, until somebody sent me something about Metro related. Oh yeah. I've seen this one already, but here I'll just share it on the screen real quick. I know which one you're talking about, Josh. Hey, what up, Cesar? What's going on? Not the worm. Is Cesar Gonzalez?
Yeah, you wouldn't say it because you didn't want the hammer to drop all of a sudden.
Yeah, guys, don't. He's the cool Cesar. Okay, so this is the Metro by T-Mobile dealers where it says it's time to unite, stand up, and make it known. Their voice matters. All stores close on 8/3. Oh, wow.
Wow. That's crazy.
Holy calamity.
T-Mobile is allegedly changing the following on 10/1. Loss of QPay income, loss of ESN change fee income, future plans to remove bulletproof, only receive 60% of MRC at activation. Family plans will be affected. Future commission will be spread over 6 months, possibly make more. Wow.
They're delaying their commissions? Are you serious?
6 months, accessories will have to be bought from AlphaCom 100%.
I have this information. Do you guys want the details?
Yeah.
Sure. All right. I'll give you guys the details.
Possible loss of other fee incomes. Stand up to them. Stop bullying. Dealer livelihood matters. Dealers' lives matter.
Yeah.
Whatever. If you need to share the screen, bro, I'll share it. Whatever.
No. It's just the structure. It's the same thing, but I actually have the breakdown. So,
nice.
All right.
AT&T always has the breakdown.
Yeah, bro, I got the breakdown. They only get commissions in the following structure. They get 60% of an activation, 35% at day 35, 35% at day 65, 35% at day 95, 35% on day 125, and 60% on day 155. Can I ask you something? This is to the three of you.
Okay.
What control does that Metro dealer have on what that customer does between now and day 155?
Yeah,
Zero.
So if T-Mobile's network is trash and that customer cuts off service at day 35, these dealers aren't getting paid, bro.
Yep.
Damn.
That's
so
sad.
they have to,
and they have no control over the network. All they do is sell devices and plans.
What up, Blue?
They don't sell the network.
They cross their fingers and pray.
If I'm a Metro dealer, I'm scrambling to make a deal with Cricket. Yep. I'm scrambling to make a deal with TrackPhone and Bungholius Wireless and whoever is selling prepaid MVNO. Yep. I'm
Black Wireless.
Whatever it is, bro. I'm looking to try to salvage my business or open a new business. Whole new career.
They're gonna make a Telemundo mobile.
Telemundo.
You know what I think?
Make Habib Express mobile.
I think Dish Network, once they get their network up, I think they'll become a
What up, Blue?
A MVNO dealer also, where they sell their service to others.
Big Blue?
They'll have MVNO contract signed on Dish to use their 5G network. I think that's going to happen.
But bro,
I think there's going to be a lot of MVNOs appear using Dish
Sneed,
network as a carrier.
Hey Sneed, so this is how this works then, basically, bro. Let's see if I make sense in my head. So, okay, let's say Tito. Let's say I work at Metro and I sold Tito a line right now. Okay, I sold him 2 lines. Let's say after a couple months, he's like, man, this service don't work for me, and he went and he switched over to Visible. So that means even though because it was under the 155 days, I lose my commission.
Well, you would only have a partial commission. You would have gotten part of that commission in the first month, another part of it in the second month, but you would not be getting it anymore after that second month. So if you had more residual, you wouldn't get it because that customer is not paying anymore.
Damn. So it's not like before where they just, after 30 days, they give you the whole commission.
Right. Yeah.
Damn.
And can they control where that customer goes?
No.
They can't. They don't sell the service. Metro by T-Mobile dealers are literally a store that sells smartphones and the plans. They don't sell the network. They sell access on the network. They don't control the network. That's T-Mobile.
Hey, what up, Simply Beth? So she said the post has been deleted from at Metro Dealers IG. Well, I bet they did. I bet you was deleted.
Delete it. Who do you think made him delete it, Beth? Who do you think?
John Fryer.
Bon liar.
Damn, bro, this is great. This is getting crazy, guys. I don't know like what to say. This is messing with people's livelihood. These people are used to making a certain income, bro. Just to go in and tell you,
this will go to the FCC and the DOJ.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I feel so bad right now that I feel like filing an FCC complaint for them.
Yeah, this will go to the FCC and the DOJ. Especially the DOJ is the problem. They will have to answer to this.
Because how, bro? I thought they weren't supposed to do none of this. Bro, like, this is crazy. I know, bro, they're going to find loopholes. I guess that's what they got that legal department working 24/7, bro. The legal department's the one making the biggest paycheck out of everybody at T-Mobile right now.
Here's T-Mobile, bro, every week after the merger.
Ooh, guess who else got blocked by John Fryer? Guess who John Fryer blocked?
They still see me? Did I disappear yet?
You see that, Sneed? You know who got blocked?
Metro dealers.
No, that's Apple Watts. Apple Watts got blocked by John Fryer.
Wow.
John Fryer blocked Apple Watts. You should check your Twitter, Sneed. Maybe you got blocked by him too.
Yeah.
What about you, Ricky? Did you get blocked? Because I know you be.
I don't think so.
Oh, I know you, Ricky. You got blocked.
I don't even think that dude knows me. I'm like elevator music. I'm in background.
Oh, Bright, the Lamoose just asked me. We're still on the live, bro. I think Mr. Tyrese might come in.
No, I wasn't blocked.
No.
Apple Watch. What did you say? What did you?
No. Apple Watch just sent me a correction. He said, "Oh, that was the Metro dealer." Oh.
Yeah, I told you that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Lamoose is about to hit me up real quick. He's gonna fill me in to put on the live, to mention on the live some T-Mobile news. I guess he got some retail info on the inside. Let's see here. Wow. So let's Lamoose, what's the inside info that we need to let the viewers know?
Dang.
Okay. The
Can you wirelessly charge and wire charge an iPhone at the same time, or will the battery explode?
No, I've done it.
Does it charge faster?
So they can't raise prices on the plan. Yeah, we know that.
I don't think it does.
Supercharged.
But they can do everything in their power around it. Okay. If they want to reduce commissions, reduce salaries, they can do that. No, and that will not violate any FCC terms or nothing. Okay, so they can't. Even though on the rate plan. So what you're saying, Lamoose, is they cannot raise any rate plans they cannot raise the rate plans, but they can do everything around it to make these basically to either gain money, profit margin, or screw
all they have to do is prove that they're eliminating jobs, and the DOJ will have words for them.
Well, what about it? Well, Lamoose, here I got a question. So since let's say if they are eliminating jobs, how are they going to get away with that when the FCC mandated that they have to create jobs? That's part of the deal. Or DOJ, sorry. They're going to be reshuffling job. Some people leave, and they're going to be hiring more people, but at a lower salary amount. So that's their plan and this is all that you confirm from the inside that you've been hearing. Wow. Yeah. So shuffling people around and eliminating people that get paid high, or both basically making their lives hell. So they quit and then they rehire that person again, but at a lower pay rate.
Made new jobs. Yay.
Deception level strikes again.
Go.
What? So one of your buddies was making $95K a year as a sales rep for T-Mobile. He quit, and what happened?
And another one.
This is Alex on his live stream.
From 95
to
Lord. 60. Also, he went from making 95,000 a year to 65,000 a year. Damn, dude, that's a $30,000 pay cut in just this new structure.
Yeah, that's how they're going to give away more. They're losing $3,000 a month.
They're going to take their money away and they're going to give it out to free chicken dinners, and free Burger King, free rabies shots, free backpacks.
They're doing flyers. Oh, I guess T-Mobile's sending out mailers in the mail.
Mailers? In 2020,
for the 4400. They're trying to get people to come for the 4400, so they're sending like flyers in the mail and stuff like that. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for the info. I'll hit you up when I'm done. Okay. Well, there you go. That's some more info right there. Some more info, bro. So it's crazy. So right. Oh, Richard, thank you for the donation on PayPal. Appreciate you, bro. But dude, that's crazy though, man. Like, so basically they're gonna make people's lives hell. Then you're gonna quit because you're tired of it. You can't take it anymore.
You can't afford your rent. You can't feed your family.
Bro, I've heard of T-Mobile employees losing their homes because of this pay cut structure. Because think
so
about
it
it, bro.
The customers that need to dump skunk, it's the employees too.
Can you recap the info? Okay, testing. Basically, what's going on is what they're doing is, since they can't raise the rate plans, so they're finding loopholes. So they're going in, like, let's say they're going in and cutting commission, and then they're cutting they're cutting hours, they're doing whatever they can. They get you to quit, because at the end they want you to quit, because if they fire you and somehow you win, they got to pay you unemployment, so they'd rather you quit. So
if everybody's T-Mobile bill went up $3, none of this would happen.
nope.
Yep. Or they cut out the free crap. The billions of dollars a year they're spending on giving everybody free crap.
They have 100 million postpaid subscribers.
They're doing everything wrong.
All you have to do is make people pay taxes and fees, and you can now increase your capex to $20 billion.
Yep. And make 4G great again.
Do the math, Carlos. 100 million postpaid subscribers. Make them pay taxes and fees.
Yep. What are they going to do? Leave and go to another company that charges taxes and fees?
That's exactly my point.
Because look, this is what they're doing. Okay.
Post it to Twitter, Mikey. I want to see that flyer. Post it to Twitter.
Yeah, post it to Twitter, Mikey. I want to see the flyer. Send it to me on a PM. But basically, look, this is how they're doing it, guys. The plan. So like, okay, they're selling the $60 for the single line magenta. So what they're doing is, okay, let's say Sneed, your taxes in the CLE are $10 for a single line. Let's just put that $10. So what they're doing is then they know that, okay, well, the plan technically really is $50 plus the tax comes out to $60. That's how they're doing it. And then you take out the Netflix at $12 for the Netflix. So okay, so out of that 50, take 12. That's $38. So now they're like, oh shit. So they're really only doing $38 for the plan and plus the Netflix plus the tax. So they're only making $38 on the plan. In reality. So that's less than, bro, that's like what a prepaid company makes, but with a lot more overhead because T-Mobile has way more overhead.
Okay.
Way more commission.
So wireless service providers make money on selling wireless service to their customers. They don't really make money on phones, except Sprint because they're a crazy lease thing. But, it's all about the service. It's service revenue. The reason AT&T's ARPU is $54 is because they own a lot of their stuff. They don't rent a lot of their infrastructure, so their profit is higher. Verizon's like 49 or 48. T-Mobile's a little bit lower, it's like 44 or 46 or something. Increase your ARPU. Change your company, make your service better, and charge more money for it. And then use that money to make your network better. They're going about this all wrong. Don't take from your employees. Don't take from your dealers. Send a flyer in the mail. We regret to inform you, the much appreciated T-Mobile customer, but due to network investment, heavy network investment, we have to logistically increase pricing by including taxes and fees no longer. You need to pay taxes and fees. There's no way we could. You literally have to frame it. This is a standard business practice that we can no longer do. We must charge you taxes and fees.
Yeah, but there's a problem with this. They've already made all these marketing and commercials saying they're better, they're first, they're faster. The signal goes farther. Everything is better, so they can't do that because supposedly they already have that. So if they go and tell them, that's admitting to deception and lies.
I understand, Ricky, but at some point, and this is something I've been saying for a long time.
They need to say sorry and own up. You're right. Absolutely right.
Either that or the executives, they're a complete shakeup. The team has to change 100%. Everybody out. Everybody out, bro. Like when the parents come home and the kids are throwing a party, everybody.
Yeah. That's exactly right.
Get out of here.
Drain the swamp.
Bro, I'd be like Uncle Phil, bro, with Jazz, bro. Everybody flying out the front door.
Dude, I remember that episode, bro.
Get out of here. Get him out of here.
Yeah. See, that's the whole problem. Your thing sounds plausible, but because of their past lies and deception, they can't do that. Otherwise, they're just going to admit we're a bunch of damn liars. So, yes, somebody's going to have to take the fall for all this shit. Definitely.
Eventually, bro, because
who is going to take the fall? Who better to make a martyr for T-Mobile than Neville and Seaver and all of them? Just blame it on them.
He's gonna be forced to resign.
Yeah, you watch and see.
The network's not gonna perform. It's not gonna improve fast enough. He will be the scapegoat. Mike Sievert will literally throw him under the bus.
I made that prediction a couple months ago, actually.
Yeah,
Hey,
so
Paul,
did I.
Thank you.
Remember, we talked about that on live stream before already.
Dude, you'll be the first one to go. It'll be Neville.
Paul,
They'll blame him for
the
everything.
Cash App donation. Appreciate it, bro.
He's gonna literally say, "You gave me $12 billion. AT&T was spending 20, and Verizon spending 19. You gave me 12, and you wanted
What
me
do you
to
want me to do with that, bro?" Yeah,
bro. This is just getting out of hand now, man. Honestly, like, I know we all at one point agreed that the merger should, would help, but this is
potential.
It was supposed to.
Yeah,
it was supposed to be the savior.
Honestly, bro, it makes me now think, what if Sprint would have just got a bailout for all these states? Remember how all these states were fighting against this merger? If all these states would have been
a better thing to
stopped
happen
fighting and gave T-Mobile and gave Sprint a bailout, bro.
Instead of the merger, a better thing would happen is to take U.S. Cellular, Sprint, and Dish and merge them together as the fourth carrier. That would have been a whole lot better than the damn merger.
Mergers are a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Like in the business principle, mergers are a problem.
Yep. Because the promises can be broken easily.
Yeah, generally speaking, like, in principle, mergers and in theory, it takes away competition, right? So, but people join forces and bring resources together in the effort to make something better, But in the case of, American business, we often see, job casualties and stuff like that. It's just how it is,
That's American business politics.
I seen a Skunk Ape posted he's in Jersey eating some new square antennas. Must be band 41.
Yeah, he's loving them, bro. He's flossing his teeth with the fiber, bro. Like, dude, loving it, bro.
Hey, Skunky, where's your brothers and sisters and cousins and aunts and uncles and all them? Where are they? You're the only one in here tonight. Where are they at?
Bro, like, I bet you Skunky's getting mad, bro, when he flosses his teeth with the fiber, bro, and it just snaps it because it's cheap quality China fiber. He gets mad, bro. Then he just goes on a rampage and starts smashing all the damn towers.
Wow.
But I don't know, guys. Like, I'm really disappointed in this. This really makes me look at the merger a whole different way.
Skunky cussed. Yeah. He said that he hates cheap fiber. It pisses him off. Ooh.
That's right, boys. We're still alive.
Yeah, we're still on here, guys, because this is what
How
you
many
guys
minutes
wanted.
Oh, 3 hours? Yeah, they wanted to just keep going. So I mean,
ASMT. So we're gonna leave this one up to the man, to the triple OG SMT. So if he says we're gonna cut it, we're gonna cut it. If he says we're gonna continue, we're gonna continue.
It looks like he's having too much fun right now.
I'm hungry. I want to eat food.
Oh.
And then I want to go to sleep. I love you guys.
That means
y'all can do the whole. You guys can stay. I'll be in the live chat. I'll be hanging out, bro.
Yeah,
I'm about to
we'll stay out for a little bit more.
Feel me?
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah.
But we're gonna miss your analogies, bro.
Yeah, bro.
You'll be plugging them in the chat.
Ricky. Yours are better than mine, man.
But we'll stay
out. And then you got 9 skunk apes, and then there's 12 skunk apes.
Oh, dude, Lawrence, thank you so much.
Oh, there's another skunk ape.
Appreciate
there's
you,
another
bro.
skunk ape in here,
bro.
Skunk ape.
Dude, you didn't have to, Lawrence. Thank you.
There's another one.
Oh, we got skunk ape cometh.
That must be his.
So now
cousin,
we got a new skunk ape.
a brother, or maybe it's his wife. Look at
all right, y'all. I'm outie. Tito.
All right, thank you so much.
All right,
Carlos, thank you.
You're
guys.
awesome, bro.
Big shout out to everybody that was watching live. #2LiveCrew. Y'all the best.
That's right.
You're watching this on replay. Appreciate you too.
Ravioli.
You gotta get that ravioli gang, because Sneed's about to be the ravioli gang. He's about to get us
SMT's on getting a bowl for a
sandwich that's like this long. He wants like a 10-foot long sandwich right now.
If you gave this video a thumbs down, a kitten just died. Literally, when you hit that thumbs down button.
Yeah. Skunk ape is coming to eat your antennas off your
So you're
router in your phone.
You're literally the worst in the world if you gave this video a thumbs down. You're a horrible human being, and we're calling 555 animal cruelty if those numbers fit. I think.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, the
but
worst.
Hey, no one did.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So all the kittens are safe. That's good.
No.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah. All
Yeah.
right then,
And
bro.
It's either that or they have fat thumbs when they hit the thumbs down button. I don't know.
It's not registering.
Oh, we got a thumbs down. We got a thumbs down, bro. We actually got one. Finally. Yeah, we finally got one.
That means you're making moves, man.
Oh, bro. Dang.
Apple Watch, that's mean. You shouldn't say stuff like that.
Cold-blooded.
We got 2 now.
All right, y'all. I'm out before you
This
get too
wasn't
many
a competition
thumbs
to get more of them.
down. Yeah,
Have some
before you get
raviolis
ready,
for me.
I'm gonna get going, bro. Later.
All right, Sneed. Take
All
it
right,
easy, bro.
then.
Peace.
All right. Have a good night. Hey, yo, what's going on, Sheep? What's going on, Sheep?
What up?
Hey, so Sheep, I guess we'll keep it going for a little while longer. Screw it. You down, Tito? You down, Ricky?
I'm down for a little bit more. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can do a
talk
little
about the
bit
merger and shit, bro.
I'm up all night because I'm going to be going back to work soon, so I'm just getting myself ready for night shift. So
Oh yeah, congratulations, Ricky. When do you start again?
we're just waiting for them to give us the green light, and I'll be back to work in a couple weeks.
Oh yeah, because you said the contract is already approved and everything, right?
Nice.
Like you're just waiting.
Well, they haven't officially approved it, but they got everything they need. So we're just waiting for them to just give the official okay, fire the other company, and put us in there. See, when the security guards, when they sleep on the job, when they don't chase the fishing people out that's trespassing at night, they let people steal fishing rods out of the boats, they lose the contract to get fired. It's the same way. If you're T-Mobile and you don't provide good service, you get fired, and then you go to another carrier. It's the same thing.
A mood here. He's saying that he's having in Manhattan. He's on Simple Mobile. He's having decent speeds. I think Manhattan is the block where
that's a shocker because Simple Mobile uses T-Mobile.
Well, I think that's where they did the 12 blocks of 41 there at the moment.
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay.
Hey, so let me throw something out here. So the merger, I expected it to go from two carriers to 3 carriers. I wanted to see a third carrier, a third competitor. Instead, it just stayed at 2. There's a third competitor, Mobile.
You mean 4th?
Bro,
third. We've had Verizon and we have AT&T. We wanted a third competitor at this merger because that's all we've had for years.
We have a third competitor.
Who? US Cellular?
It's called T-Mobile.
They're not a competitor
because they got a nationwide 5G network. No signal travels farther or faster. We were first to 5G. We were first to standalone. And as Mike Sievert said, and Neville Ray said, we are going to leapfrog the other carriers. That's what he said in the article.
They're going to leapfrog.
So, according to them, they're the third carrier. And to them, they're number 2. They are now number 2.
Yes.
According to them, they're better than AT&T because they got more customers.
Do you really feel that T-Mobile's number 2, bro?
No.
Absolutely not.
They're not number 2.
It's all deception and lies. Just like
I don't think there's literally nothing that T-Mobile is number 2 in. They're either number 1 in scams, deception, lies, and number 3 in customers and network. They're not number 2 in anything.
Mm-hmm. They're number 1 in BSers.
Yeah,
deception.
Number one in
lies.
I'll be right back. I need to go grab a drink. I'll be right back.
A drink.
You guys can just...
Oh. Look, it's Baby Yoda. Hi, Baby Yoda.
Yo.
Greg's in here now. Wow. Paul's in here.
Hey, Maverick. So yes,
NMZ3. Kazi. What does that mean?
Yeah,
what is Kazi. I was always wondering what that means. NM3Z. What does that mean? Uh-oh. Simply Beth says, poop, poop, poop. Info assistant says they're capable of doing good things if they're saying all of this.
They're capable of doing good things.
Yeah.
They just want to be deception liars.
Well,
that's why they scam the most out of any carriers.
That's what I don't understand. They're perfectly capable of making a great network, but for some reason they're dropping the ball. We really don't know why, other than they don't have enough cash. There's a cash problem.
Yeah, they don't have that much cash, but they can get douche telecom involved and get some money out of that. So
well, I think it's what it boils down to. It's the parent company's probably 100% fault of what's going on with T-Mobile right now.
Maybe
they probably say, well, we don't want to sink the money into it, and we just don't want to do it. So T-Mobile has to work with what they're given, and they're trying their best to do it, but it's not possible.
They're not trying at all, though, because are they really trying?
It's like giving a fire department a $1 billion budget, but then it costs like $1 billion for one fire truck, and they say, we need you to replace all the fire stations in your 50 fire stations you have with all new fire trucks. It's not going to happen. They have to go out and get $1 million fire trucks. They're all wore out. The wheels are about to fall off the crap. And then they're going to say, well, you burned down the city last week. Well, that's because you didn't give enough money in our budget so that we can fight the fires properly. It's the same concept.
Now that speeds from an MVNO that piggybacks on the claimed number 2.
Oh, that looks like what I got on my speed test, my T-Mobile test drive. Yeah. What do you all think of them test drive tests that I did? 10 miles down the street. Did you see that? Was that pathetic? And you know what's the saddest thing about it? Is they're actually sending this device out to people to try. Try T-Mobile for free. And it's garbage.
So Greg actually
exposed what company something. Does that?
So Greg actually exposed something. The test drives have extremely inflated signal.
Yeah, well, we know that. Just about everything they do is inflated.
Yeah, it showed T-Mobile having.
Plus, here's the other problem with that T-Mobile test drive. Do you know the specs on it? It only has it's got a Cat 6 modem in it. It doesn't even have LTE Plus in it.
No, it does not have a Cat 6 modem in it. It has a Cat 4 modem in it. 150 down, 50 up. No carrier ag. 24512.
Really, Ricky? You thought I had a Cat 6?
671.
Yeah, I looked up the specs on it.
I looked it up too. Cat 6 was too expensive for T-Mobile. It's Cat 4.
Oh, it's Cat 4? I thought it was 6 when I looked it up.
Nope, it's Cat 4. 6 is too expensive for T-Mobile.
I got that music in the background now.
Oh
yeah.
Boy.
Is it too loud or is it good?
Oh, I can barely hear it.
It's not that loud at all. Or it. Okay.
Yeah, you can barely hear it.
Okay, because what I'm trying to, because with the StreamYard you can share the audio thing, and I'm trying to figure that out.
Oh, you can share audio? What do you do? It just on your shared screen? You just have music playing? Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'm just doing low fly, because it's.
I try to do my video game.
Copyright, and it sounds dope.
I tried to do my video game through StreamYard, but the sound wouldn't come through. So I don't know why. I have to figure that out.
How are you trying to play?
I play World of Tanks.
The hell is that?
It's a game. It's a video game. Play online. It's World War II tanks.
I think I can play on StreamYard to Periscope.
You
I forgot
got 15 people versus 15
what
people.
Up, Bleak County Scratcher? Haven't seen you in a while. How you been, bro? But yeah,
Yeah. Oh, here's the processor. It doesn't say on here what the exact modem is. Here, I can look it up this way. So did we miss any questions since you left there?
Hold on, let's see here. See if you guys can see this. This is what Mikey sent me. Can you guys see that screen? Hold on. Okay, there we go. This is the flyer that he got in the mail. He scanned it on his computer. It says here, limited time, 4 lines of unlimited just for $25 a line. That's just $100 for a family of 4 with scam protection, free stuff every Tuesday, 5G access included.
Wait a minute,
Crazy.
it's got an LTE Category 1 modem in it.
1? I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, here it is. I found it. I'm looking at the PDF right now.
I saw
it has an MDM 9207. It's an Internet of Things modem. Category 1, peak downloads of 10, peak upload of 5.
Oh my god!
Why would you give that to somebody to test a network?
Literally, it's Category 1.
Yo, I'm
looking at it. It's right here on the PDF.
God, it was a
wow.
See it?
I saw the speeds as 150 by 10. That's even worse.
Damn, dude. How is that gonna work, bro?
T-Mobile's old modem was better. At least it was a Cat 4.
It has one stream. MIMO is 1 by 1.
Here you guys go.
That's not my modem. That's Saito.
Put us to the test.
That's SIMO.
Oh, man.
Single.
Should I do an unboxing on this?
Single input, single output.
You're already unboxing it now, bro. Might as well.
I got another one I can unbox. I got like 10 of them that are still sealed. So we can unbox.
I think you'll lose a bunch of viewers if you start talking about T-Mobile stuff.
There you guys go. T-Mobile
Man, this thing's garbage. Qualcomm MDM 9207.
Oh, that was different from the one I got from them.
Yeah,
you got the old one. The CoolPad Surf was the better one.
Yeah, the CoolPad was better.
That's what I have. Yeah.
The CoolPad Surf was a Cat 4.
This thing's garbage.
Okay.
Josh, we are gonna burn all this stuff. I am waiting for somebody to send me their T-Mobile T-Mobile work gear, and then we will burn it all.
Who's the one who left T-Mobile?
This was Lamoose when he used to work there. He still has his old gear.
Oh.
Man, hey, Lee County, bro. Never go back to T-Mobile.
Franklin T9 is garbage, man. I wonder if I should take that SIM card out of the Franklin T9 and put it in a CoolPad and see if its speeds are faster.
Bro, here's a SIM card to this one. I still have it.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you know how it says they give you 30 gigabyte or megabits or gigabits a month to test?
Yeah.
They lied. When I powered it on, it says there's only 20. They dropped it to 20.
I don't know why, but it's still 30, but the hotspot's glitched or something.
Oh, is it a glitch?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Well,
Big
T-Mobile
Blue
test.
says Verizon is shit. Why would you say that? Verizon's the best.
He said
Verizon
it
is
is the shit.
Well, shit is bad. Shit is stinky. You say Verizon is king. You don't say Verizon is shit.
Bro, it's a term. It's a term, Ricky. It's a term. You say Verizon is the shit. You know.
Say what you mean, not what you. Yeah.
Verizon's
say
shit.
Verizon's king. T-Mobile is shit.
No, if you classify it, shit is like 5 steps above T-Mobile's 5G. So.
Well,
Jesus.
Look at it that way, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take his SIM card out of this.
This whole merger thing.
I'm gonna see if this thing works. I'm gonna see if it works in the other device.
You see, Tito, like that's what's sad, bro. It's like I didn't expect that this merger was gonna sit here and cause all this, and
it wasn't supposed to.
We didn't know they was gonna lie either. That's the whole thing.
Downside to it.
Well, we kind of seen it was going to be a lie once, they launched 5G and it turned out to be fake. We should have all got a hint. Well, actually, I changed my mind about the merger after the fake 5G come out. I was against the merger. So
Verizon isn't the best in Florida. AT&T rocks out here. That's what we've been hearing, but it depends on what part of Florida, though, too.
Yeah, it just really depends.
Look at what Apple Watch said. He said, "Hey, sexy people." Uh-oh, what? Apple Watts. Apple Watts.
What?
Yeah. Apple Watts said, "Hey, sexy people."
I don't
You know, Apple Watts is cool.
I-
He's cool. Apple Watts is cool as hell.
I
you
think
know?
he's talking about T chains. I think that's who he's talking about. Sexy people.
Ooh. All right, hold on. We got Maverick, the guy that never will switch over from Sprint because he thinks Sprint is going to be around for the next 200 years. Okay,
They're getting
so
shut down.
sheet. I got a question for you. Would SoftBank buying T-Mobile back in 2014 been better versus this merger? To be honest, Maverick, they couldn't even have bought it anyways, bro. So either way,
Oh, back in 2014, Sprint was like 20 times better than T-Mobile.
Yeah, but their business practices and how they were hemorrhaging money, it still would have failed.
yeah.
I mean, T-Mobile has the worst business practices in the industry now. And they still make
Apple
money.
Watts. Apple Watts, you will never get banned. Don't worry about that. Let's see. Honestly, Maverick, you need to let Sprint go, bro. Please let them go.
They're a sinking ship.
It's gone. It's done, bro.
Maverick has the last hurrah, bro. He will hold that Sprint flag up to being the last one
Bro,
standing.
I don't get it, bro. I offered the man a 50% off code for Verizon. He right now could be having the best service of his life with 50% off. But I just don't get it why he is still holding on, bro.
He could get one of the 3 carriers that have more than one tower in his town.
I am really about to just, the person that offered me 300 for it, I'm about to just sell him the code.
I got a question for you, Carlos.
What up?
Seeing all the stuff that's gone on with this whole merger and all the crap, the deception, and everything that T-Mobile has pumped out, would you say that if the FCC didn't deem it as a monopoly, would you have been like it should have been where Deutsche Telekom sold T-Mobile to AT&T when they were trying to merge?
I mean,
I don't agree with that at all. I wouldn't have wanted that at all.
I mean, I wouldn't. I mean, it would have been. I mean, if they would have okayed that merger back then, it would have been really interesting, bro. Because we already know AT&T would have used those assets to the fullest.
Yeah, but we got to remember that network is not everything. And
yeah,
John Legier being with T-Mobile is what changed the industry. If that never happened, we wouldn't even be able to use our phones.
Yep, that is true too.
We'd have bullshit limited data.
Oh, look at what Tom said. Give me the code and I will switch from T-Mobile. Well, it's gonna cost you.
Oh, nice. What's the default password for the T-Mobile test drive? The cool pad one. I can't
because
remember.
he always kept saying that, oh, T-Mobile is this, and for Verizon and
you should be on the inside underneath the battery
and all that. So I got you, bro. I got you on the code.
I know. I already put the battery in it, bro.
It's 50% off for live, so you know that doesn't come at a fairly cheap deal.
I don't want to take it off again.
Let's see here. MS
admin is default.
Yep. So just posting the info. It is a Cat 4 modem, LTE advanced carrier aggregation, no MIMO support, 2x2.
Oh, is he talking about the cool pad?
No, the modem that you have, the new one, the
Franklin?
Tina.
No, it's not a Cat 4 modem. I just read the PDF to you guys.
Oh wow, damn, Kasi, you
I just
really
looked it up.
400 for the code. Damn. Okay.
I think someone's trying to put out their T-Mobile line.
Hit me up on the DM, bro. I got you, bro. I got you.
Oh snap! 400 for that code, bro. There you go.
Yeah. All right, Tom. You better offer more than that, bro.
Damn, that's the option.
Damn.
Prime real estate, huh?
Going on, bro.
See that code is that valuable. It's 50% off for the life for Verizon, bro. Come on, man. Dude, I'm telling you, Maverick, you're gonna end up being in T-Mobile, bro, because eventually, when it comes to January 1st, they are really pushing to get everybody off the Sprint network, bro.
I mean, he's already a T-Mobile customer. It's no time until he's on the T-Mobile network too.
Exactly. And I see that there's 60 people here on the live still.
Wow, 60 people.
Hours. Thank you so much, and I appreciate everybody that's on here.
Yeah, hit that like button if you didn't already. Yeah.
Yes, please. And then also remember, there are good people here. The channel. There's to right of me is Tito at Aloha Android. Subscribe to him. Right below him is RFK Tech Q&A. Remember to subscribe to him. Josh, I don't know if you can please post the links to their channels. I would really greatly appreciate it.
I'm 3 away from 200 too.
Come on, people, let's get them to 200.
3 more people and I'm at 200.
And
which
then
is what
right
I was
below,
at before my channel got taken down.
And right below me, I got here Sheep. You know, Sheep is always handling down. He's always spitting the truth, letting T-Mobile have it when they gotta have it. Even Verizon and AT&T, he smacks them down.
So, yeah, today, interestingly, I actually had an area where Verizon was really bad and T-Mobile actually worked.
Tom, this is the thing. The code only works for 5 accounts. That's it. Once those 5 are used up, it's done. I've used one because I just set up another Verizon account, a brand new one, so I can get the 50. Then we let Ciova, Technoid, who else? And then somebody else I can't remember. So I have one more person that can use that code. So the code is very valuable, my friend. And I already got a $400 offer. They're PMing me right now. So you're going to have to beat that offer, my man.
Appreciate it, Saldana, for posting the links.
Get the Verizon code auction up in here.
That's right. Good. Carlos, I'll do it. I just need to see about the leases to get out from underneath the Maverick. You better hurry up, bro. I got people offering me money for this code.
So what everybody in the chat here, what does everybody think about Carlos's new mic? Do you love the studio quality of his voice?
Bro,
I dig it. I dig the studio sound. That's actually dope. I'm gonna buy that kit.
Bro, it's so worth it, bro. Honestly, I should have listened to Sneed a long time ago. He did bring it up, bro. But you know, people have been donating to the channel, bro. So I have to use everything for them. So everything that's always been donated, it's for them, bro. Like, I know I got to do this giveaway too on this phone. I'm trying to figure out. Maybe I might just do. Damn, dude, I'm trying to figure out a phone right now, just because of right now because of the situation with my whip. That card's in the phone's in my whip, the giveaway phone, and I don't have access to it right now at the moment. So I might actually I might give away a Note 10 Plus. I have to get the Sprint. I have the Sprint one, but I have to get it unlocked. Like, I'm gonna call Sprint tomorrow, get it unlocked, and then we'll go from there because it's paid off anyways. It was like a BYOD, but it was just Sprint brand.
It's working. I took the SIM card out of the Franklin T9. I put it in the cool pad, and I just did a speed test. Well, I'm doing NPerf, so.
Lee County Scratcher was the setup. It's I ended up getting this. It came like a kit. It was these headphones right here. Let's see here. And then the microphone setup is. Oh, this way. There we go. And it came with the stand and everything. It's same brand as the headset. Let's see here if I can. But it's a really good condenser microphone, and it has where is it? It's where is the spec here? It's a 25 millimeter diaphragm, and it's 192 kilohertz by 24 bit rate. so it's really high quality.
Yeah, MS. I got the modem information off of T-Mobile's website. I looked up that Qualcomm modem that's in it, and I went and did a search for the PDF, and that's where I got the specs from. So,
and then we just picked this bad boy up. It's
that's the same camera I got. That's
next
thing's nice. That's what I'm using for my live streams too.
See, Ricky, 1080p, 60 frames a second, and it says it right there in the corner. It says autofocus, 60 FPS, FHD, 1080p. It says it on the camera.
Yeah.
On the
now,
left
don't
side,
forget, Carlos, you have to go into StreamYard and you got to change it to 1080p because you're broadcasting only 720, even though your camera's 720. Yeah, if you go in there right now and look, it's 720p. I don't know if you can change it midstream or not.
Did you like how the little you see how the camera came with this little kickstand?
Yep, I got that.
With a
that's
tripod,
pretty cool,
bro.
Yeah, that's cool.
So you can put it on a little tripod.
Yeah, you might go into StreamYard right now and see if you can change it to 1080p during midstream. You might be able to, because right now you're on 720.
Yeah, Lee County Scratch Rabbi on Amazon.
Will it let you change midstream?
No, actually, I tried to. It won't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, nah. It's
all right. I just did the speed test. I got 71 down, 7 up, 74 ping. The browsing was 77%. The streaming was 26%. That's using NPerf.
Do you agree? Do you agree with this on Stephen Smith? What he's saying? Verizon has the best coverage in Florida. AT&T's coverage in Florida is not that great. I still have dead spots in Florida. So far, Verizon works the best. Since you've been all over Florida.
Well, Verizon works the best down here in the Keys. They got the best coverage in the Keys. They have denser. Their towers are closer together. It's denser. It's better. When you're driving down the whole Keys, your signal never drops below 2 bars.
I don't have.
You go on T-Mobile, it drops down to 1 bar between towers. When you're on AT&T, it drops down to 1 bar sometimes.
Hey, Lee County Scratcher, I don't have Amazon affiliated link yet. I am gonna set one up as I start building all my equipment, everything, so you guys know like what I get and whatever. So I'll get that going, and I'll put that in the description on my videos when I get it going. But yeah, Tito. Hey, what are you gonna be doing more with the channel, Tito? Because I know that you've been working on you've been working a lot on how do you call it? On like reviewing units and stuff like that recently. Like, what else do you plan on doing? I know you said you wanted to change it up and not just do review.
Actually, I already started putting that into effect. That's why like I've been doing live podcasts like pretty much almost every day of the week except for Wednesday. But like the same thing like I told Ray, it's moving away from just phones to other things. So like this kind of dynamic that we're doing right now, kind of like an open thing. So there's not really one genre thing I'll be talking about. Like some days maybe I'll like dabble into the MCU and Star Wars universe. Maybe I'll dabble with like horror movies. Maybe I'll go into video games. It's just I want to talk about things that I want to talk about. Like I'm done with YouTube's algorithm. I'm just so done with it. I don't want to be just the tech guy anymore. You know, like I want to be tech, movies, games, everything that I geek out on, that I nerd out about. That's what I want to do. So like that's the whole point.
Nice.
Going that way.
Yep. Dude, that's amazing. That's I'm amazing, bro. So your channel basically you're gonna just do variety. The variety. You're not just gonna stick to one thing.
Yeah, my bad if I sound super passionate about it. I'm just excited to be doing that now instead of feeling locked down just talking about smartphones. I mean, don't get me wrong, I still dig smartphones, but I just want more.
Bro, Tito, there's nothing wrong with that, bro. Like I'm telling you right now, that's actually awesome, bro. You know, because it is true. And it's hard in this tech community. It's really hard just to talk about one thing because everybody else is, there's
a lot of competition.
It's not just about the competition. is there's not a lot of communities like us, you know, that are willing to help each other and all that. It's
well, that's what
everybody's
sets us apart too.
Appreciate it, Big Blue. Appreciate it.
It's like sharks, bro. Like you're like Nemo getting thrown into like, you know, a tank full of sharks. You know, they just want to gobble up the small fish, you know, and it's messed up, bro. Instead of everybody helping each other like how we do, bro. You know, like that's what it's about, man. And in YouTube, bro, and if you can't do that, bro, then it just shows that in real life, bro, you're just as selfish as you are in the YouTube. If you're not here to help everybody, you know, help each other out and expand.
True.
And that's a big problem that I've noticed with YouTube a lot, bro. And you know, you got like these big fishes out there, bro, that just because you're small, you only got 200 subs, I don't want to like collab with you or something like that, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, that's really
crazy.
Yeah, that's happened to me when I first started. I mean, it happened to Sneed too. Sneed said it on my podcast. He talked about it, and I know exactly where he's coming from because that's exactly how it was. Or like one of the and I'm not gonna call out his name because I don't want to have to deal with the stupid drama, but you know, there was one specific YouTuber that was pretty much known who literally sent people to flame my original channel that I deleted because it was just, that was in my earliest days of YouTube in 2010, and that's where like I wasn't mentally prepared to be
You're the
online.
OG.
Yeah, like my first channel that was actually called Aloha Android, like the URL was locked to it. That channel, like, you know, I was just doing my thing, just, you know, talking about like custom ROMs for the Galaxy S2 Epic 4G Touch, and then one dude was like doing similar things too, was like trying to, you know, basically say that I wasn't being original. So I just made one comment back, which is like, you know, my perspective is different than yours when it comes to custom ROMs. We don't think the same way. And he sent his followers to flame my channel so bad, and like I wasn't prepared to deal with, like, you know, the hate and the trolling and everything like that, that I just killed the channel and just restarted a new one.
Yep, I got attacked when I first started up too, so I know what you mean.
Yeah, it sucks.
And then they hacked my laptop and took my channel down. They deleted it. That's
crazy,
okay.
man.
I'm back. Yeah, that's okay. I'm back. 2 months now. Doing pretty good.
Going strong.
Here.
And people subscribe to RFK. Let's get him to 200 so we can celebrate before the podcast is over tonight.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I know someone can do it. Someone in here is not subscribed to him can actually do it. Come on. The link is in the chat. Come on. Let's get people there.
Let's see.
Come on, guys.
Build everybody up.
Yeah. Dude, I'm trying to share the link because they want me to share the link to the microphone, but here I'm just gonna put the model number, and when you look it up on Amazon, when you look up this microphone on Amazon, it'll be down below where it says you can buy together the
I'm at 198 right now.
and the headset.
2 more to 200.
That's the name of the mic. That's the name of the mic, guys. It's on the description. I mean, on the chat. All you got to do is look that up, and then it's like $85.99, and then you scroll down towards the bottom.
I was going to buy that mic, but I just lost my $200 donator for next month, so on Patreon.
When you scroll towards the middle of the page, it'll say "Make it a bundle." We found one bundle for this item, and it'll be the microphone. It says here it'll be the microphone with the headset, the 50mm headset for $128.98. That's how much I spent. Plus, because these headset too, they're awesome, dude. Like, they're pretty comfortable. Hey, I was
200.
Oh, you're at 200, Rick.
Holy cow, 201. Wow.
There you go. Thank you, guys. Hey, everybody that's in here that helped Ricky get to that 200 range. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. You know, you guys are awesome. You guys are always the best.
Nice, 201. I'm back where I was when I started.
There you go, man.
See, bro,
when
you
got
did
shut
it
down. It was
2
like
months.
200. It was right. I just hit 200 when it got shut down.
Big Lou, I appreciate it, man. I really do. I'm glad you're liking what I'm changing it to.
Exactly.
I'm happy to do it, man.
Your channel, Tito's doing really good.
Dude, all I'm
Whenever
gonna
I
say
see
is
you go live, I try to come in there, say hi.
whoever has an iPad Pro, this is the magic keyboard. I recommend getting it. SMT hooked me up, bro, and I love this keyboard. Thank you, SMT, for this keyboard, for real. Like, this thing is freaking amazing, dude.
Nice.
Dude, it's expensive, bro, but he got the hookup, dude, to get it for almost half off.
Wow.
Bro, and it's amazing, bro. Like my iPad, bro, like I have it dual casted with my laptop screen, so it's shared, wirelessly. Because with Apple, you can share up to 3 screens wirelessly. And dude, it's like awesome, dude. You can tilt it. It has a trackpad, so it's like a mouse, full keyboard. It's awesome, bro.
I think Ricky said that they hacked his channel and shut it down. I don't know, Ricky, you want to elaborate on that?
They hacked my laptop.
Oh.
They got into my laptop, and then they pulled up my YouTube, and they deleted. That's the only way you can delete someone's YouTube channel, is by getting control of your computer. So that's what they did.
Yeah.
And I was having problems with StreamYard, because StreamYard actually blocked me out of my own stream. So I disabled my virus software. I had Avast. I disabled it. But after the stream, I forgot to enable it again. And I guess that's how they got in there. And I guess they was watching the stream I was having problems with. And I actually said, while I was live, I'd shut off my Avast antivirus. And then they said, and whoever this person was said, oh, now we can get in easy. And that's how they got me. So that was my mistake. I didn't re-enable it again. So lesson learned.
I think there's another way, actually, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, what happened to Front Page Tech was they bypassed his, because for his Google account, it has 2-factor authentication. They bypassed that and they just shut it. Like, they took over his YouTube channel, like,
well, maybe that's how they did it with me. I don't know, but
they
SIM swapped him?
On him, they SIM swapped him. They took his T-Mobile line that he had the 2-step authentication on and SIM swapped him.
Crazy. A lot of hacking happening nowadays, Twitter account and all that stuff, and then people just be hacking that, taking over the account just to freaking smash out Bitcoins from people. It's crazy.
They took over a control panel from a Twitter employee.
Oh, Lou, you got your daughter the iPad Pro 11. Nice. I got the 12.9 1TB one, dude. It's amazing, dude. Love this thing. So YouTube has more holes than Swiss cheese. Yeah, it's true. A lot of people are getting hacked. A lot of the Bitcoin scam. What is it called? NASA? Tito? From NASA?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
NASA channels?
You're going to become a NASA astronaut. When they hack your channel, Tito, you're going to become part of NASA, bro. Famous.
No, I didn't rage quit. No, I was actually mad, but I didn't quit. Yeah, I was actually making dinner. I was making dinner, and then Carlos called me up. And Carlos says, why did you delete your channel? And I thought he was pranking me. I was like, come on, Carlos. What the hell are you talking about? He goes, no, your channel's gone. I go, no, it's not. I said, Carlos, you're full of shit. There's nothing wrong with my channel. He goes, dude, it's gone. I go, no, it's not. He goes, go look. I walked to my computer. I clicked on it, and it said everything is gone. And when I looked it up, it said that I deleted it. That's what it says. You deleted your content. I go, no, I didn't. So then I called YouTube, and they said, yeah, you deleted your content. There's nothing we can do.
Bro, that's crazy because front page tech got his channel hacked and deleted and everything. They deleted his whole channel and he got it back. He called YouTube and they got it back.
Well, they wouldn't give it back to me. They replied. They said, since you deleted your content, then we're not giving it back to you because you chose to delete it. And I said, well, I didn't delete it. And you know what they said? Well, you should have a tighter computer system so people can't get into your system. That's what they said to me. YouTube don't give a flying.
Of course they don't.
Shit about me.
That rep needs to be uppercutted in the uterus.
YouTube only cares about their famous people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
That's okay. Past is past. I'm just moving on.
Exactly,
That's
Ricky.
right.
That's all we
Celebrate
can
that
do.
201.
So,
but
just doing my thing. Channel's getting better. I got my new camera. I don't have a good mic yet. I mean, the mic in that camera is not too bad. It's got dual mics on it. It's not too bad.
I don't know. I haven't used it yet. I was gonna try it out to see how they are, but honestly, with the mic setup, bro.
Yeah, your external mic is a whole lot better than what's in the camera. I mean, it's HD sound. It's got dual microphone, HD sound in the webcam. You got to talk close to it because if you're too far away, then it gets kind of like echoey. Like somebody commented, they said I sound like I'm in a cubicle. So, yeah, tomorrow's Sunday night. Sneed is going to go on first. He's going to do a short show. And then right after his show is done, probably around 9 o'clock, then I'm going to go live. And I'm going to talk about the 5 most important things that technically qualifies 5G to be 5G. And I'm going to show you guys why. That if a company doesn't follow these 5 things, technology-wise, it's fake 5G. It's not even real. So I'm gonna go over that with you, and then we'll do some NPerf maps.
All right,
whatever you guys want to do.
Bro.
You guys can throw zip codes at me. We can look at the carriers. Do whatever you guys want to do.
We can look at how T-Mobile worst carrier and everyone else is 10 times better.
What's Ray doing back there,
dude? Sleeping.
Uh-oh.
I figured.
Bro, so what do you guys think about the Fold 2, man? I'm thinking about getting the Fold 2. That one I really am thinking about.
I mean, if you got the money for it, then
yeah.
Well, what do you guys think about that phone?
I don't think I would own it. Not for the money.
I'm gonna wait to see what it has.
I am not going to buy a 5G phone until the X60 modem comes out. That's it. Yeah, right now I'm talking on my G933 headset. That's why it sounds not too bad. This G933 does pretty good. Logitech.
Okay, Beth, you're a mod now. Basically, what I was thinking was is getting that, and then I was gonna do the Microsoft Duo as you know, just to do a unboxing video on it. I want to get both of them and do unboxing and then do a comparison side to side. And
Simply Beth wants to be a mod so she can post a link.
Oh yeah, I already put her on the mod squad. # mod squad.
Oh, okay. It doesn't show it yet, but okay.
And then Sheep just dropped off. I don't
know. To be honest, that would be interesting, Carlos, to see that comparison between the two, the Duo and the Fold 2. My only interest in the Fold 2 is just to see how Samsung has stepped up its actual foldable technology. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Because I hope this doesn't flop like the original one did with the screen issues.
Oh, bro, that was horrendous, bro. Horrible. How the heck is the damn phone, bro? TK had 4 units total.
Yeah.
On the 4th one, bro, he couldn't even, honestly, he didn't even bother anymore, bro. He didn't even open it. He just sold it brand new when they sent him the unit. He didn't want to bother with it.
Yeah. But there was a lot of issues with the first one with the screen and everything like that. Some of them, I definitely say because people thought there was a screen protector on it, so they tried to peel that screen, man. That was crazy.
Yeah, bro. And it really took them out, bro. That was crazy, bro. Yeah. Right when they were ripping the screen protector, bro, all of a sudden the screen just started glitching, turning purple and all that.
Yeah. That was crazy. So they had to put it on the box, a little warning that the inner display does not have a screen protector. That is.
So is that the mic you got? That she posted?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It says $64.
No, it's not No, it's not $64. The mic. The one that I picked up was $85.99. It's the.
Oh, okay. Somebody just posted something in here for a mic.
But there's 2 different models. There's the 16mm diaphragm, and then there's
Oh, so this ain't right. This ain't the one you got.
And then there's 25mm diaphragm. I have the model that's 430, ends in 430. That's a 25 millimeter diaphragm. It's the AU-PM430. And then if you scroll down towards the bottom, you'll see that once you find the mic, you'll see the link with the headphone.
Yeah, I didn't find
these
it.
headphones, dude. These headphones are amazing, dude. I barely put the volume up, and they're so loud. Like they're already pretty damn loud.
Are they
If I turn it up
7.1 virtual surround sound too?
Bro, I don't know what they. I mean, hold on, let me look. All I know, bro, is that they sound amazing. It says here, designed for studio tracking and mixing, suitable for listening music. It says here frequency range 20 hertz to 20 kilohertz.
Wow, 20 hertz?
32
That's very low bass. Holy cow.
Yeah.
And it says maximum input power 100 MW. Driver diameter is 50 millimeters.
100 milliwatts. 50 millimeter drivers?
50
That's
millimeter
not bad.
drivers.
That sounds equal to what this Logitech is I'm using right now.
We appreciate it, Paul Boyd.
Yeah, these are for
That's
studio,
what I like about
bro.
this Logitech G933. It's got virtual 9 or 7.3 surround sound. It's cool because when I'm playing my World of Tanks game, if a tank is coming up behind me, I can actually hear the tank behind me.
Hey, what up,
really
Chase?
cool.
How are you?
There's Chase. Hello. Yeah, Chase is starting a YouTube channel on fishing. So if you guys are interested in fishing, he is starting out. He just got him a GoPro 8 camera, and he's going to be doing fishing.
Oh, nice.
Up in Ohio. And then in the wintertime when there's no fishing, he'll probably do some hunting stuff. So make sure everybody subscribe. And there's no videos yet. There's no live streams yet. He's just getting started. He's already got 10 subscribers, and he's not even started yet. So if you guys want to subscribe to him, and then once he starts going, he's going to have some pretty cool content. He's only 18 years old, but he's going to be very talented. Trust me. He's going to be
his channel URL.
Yeah, he's going to be really good.
I want to subscribe to him.
Hey Ricky, I found the camera. Another one is the Stexy Go, but it's the model number. You know how the one we have. What's the model number to this one? It's the X002LPB9R. Well, I found one that's the N980P, and it's 60 frames per second. It's $69, and it has dual noise resolution mics, everything. Same thing, dude. But it's a little cheaper. The only thing it doesn't have is the private. The only thing it doesn't have is the privacy cover thing. That's it.
Oh yeah, who cares about that?
Yeah.
Let's give Lawrence a shout out too on his YouTube.
You just
channel.
unplug it if you don't want nobody to watch it or remotely watch it or something.
Or the tripod. But here I'll put the link to the damn camera too. But yeah. Josh, can you put a link over on Chanel 808 Hawaii Life's channel?
There's Chase's channel right there. I posted for you guys. So, and he's also a volunteer firefighter up there in Ohio too. So he actually volunteers to community and all that. He's doing good. He's got one more year of high school. He's taking heating and air conditioning as a trade. So he's working hard every day, 2 jobs. He's going to do his YouTube channel. He's a really good guy. So if you guys want a fishing channel to watch, he's the one to watch. Surely there's a lot more out there that's better than him, but hey, give the guy a chance.
Hey, Kim, I want to give a shout out to Kim on. Thank you so much, man, for the donation on PayPal. I appreciate you, bro.
All right, thanks.
Now he's got 14 subscribers.
All right, look there, Chase. You got 14 already, and you haven't even made your first video yet. He's got to buy an SD card next, so I'm going to help him pick the right one. Because remember, he's got that GoPro 8, so it does 4K 60. So I want to make sure he gets the right card. So I got to do some research. I want him to get the at least a V90 card, because that thing streams at 100 megabits per second on 8K or 4K 60.
I have the card.
You have one?
Because I have a GoPro 8. So yeah, bro, I have one. Come on, I had it at CES.
Okay.
Come on, bro. You know I got one.
Oh, okay.
So I'll
how many gigabytes is it?
I'll send.
It holds 256. Is the max you can put in it?
I just have the the 128.
Oh well, what?
I did.
I mean that'll get him started. So yeah, okay. Yeah,
because I only spent at Best
great to have
at Best. Dude, at Best Buy, I got it for like what was it? Like $60. It was a really
I'll
good.
get his address from him. I'll text his address if you want to ship it to him. That'll get him on the air quick. He can start making some videos. Because there's only a little bit of fishing season left in Ohio. Yeah. Sweet. Carlos is a great guy. He helps people get started. He does good. Yeah, I want to say right now, Carlos is the thing.
With the mobile providers, what is every mobile provider?
With the mobile providers, what is every mobile provider doing well?
What
do you mean?
All right, so let's see. Verizon network, AT&T network, T-Mobile, nothing.
Hey,
well, with all the carriers, Verizon is doing density. They're doing upgrades. They're getting ready for real 5G. AT&T is doing capacity. They're doing the FirstNet.
Yep.
Providing
FirstNet is the huge one.
And they're also building 5G, the real 5G.
AT&T
coming up.
Also wants to become the most dense network. They want to be better than Verizon in density. They want to be better than Verizon.
Yeah, they're adding a lot of stuff. Yeah. So that's the best thing. Now the best trait on T-Mobile is getting your free chicken sandwich and your free rabies shots and stuff like that.
So what T-Mobile is doing,
and the price, that's the best thing they offer.
T-Mobile's doing
don't worry about your Whoppers
right now.
Whoppers.
Deception and lies right now. So they're deceiving the people, lying to the FCC, lying to the people. More deception.
She's trying to take my job. You hear that, Carlos? He's trying to take my job from me. What am I going to do now?
It's all right, bro. Sheep is very knowledgeable, just like you,
I know.
bro.
I'm just
too knowledgeable. But yeah, I see that there's 95 likes. Come on, guys. Whoever hasn't liked the video, let's go.
Oh, you're almost 100 likes on this video? Or this live
stream? Let's get them up to 100, guys. I appreciate everything, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, we crossed the 4-hour threshold.
Yeah, I know. Wow. This is crazy, bro. I usually don't stay on this long, bro.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Carlos, remember what our record stream was? That one night before my channel got taken? It was 6 hours.
6-7 hours.
We did 6 hours.
I remember it was close to 7, bro. It was close to 7. Was it?
Yeah, it was just past 6 hours. That was a record, man. Yeah, that was wild, crazy.
4-hour live streaming. We get to see Ray sleep in the background.
Chilling, bro.
He's chilling like a villain.
Yeah, don't wake him, but everybody hit a thumbs up. You just now seen Ray sleeping.
He's gonna kill you. He's gonna be mad tomorrow, man.
He ain't gonna watch the whole 4-hour replay.
Oh, my bad. I'm still new to this a little bit. There you go. So low.
Good night. Good night, Lou. Carlos, check your Twitter.
All night stream.
Somebody sent you a message.
Thumbs up. Yeah.
All night stream. I don't know about all night.
Yeah, Beth, he's asleep.
Yeah, he's asleep. KO'd.
All right, Lou, have a good night. Casey. Unless he left already.
Oh, damn.
Mike Seaver, I'm your 100th
Lawrence
like.
made some homemade spaghetti.
Get out of here. Get out of here, you fake piece of garbage.
Oh,
Mike Seaver's like don't count. It's fake.
Oh, it's okay,
like
Mike.
their 5G.
It's all right, Mike Seavers. If he wants to give a like, he can give a like. What's going on? What's going on, Ronald? How are you, bro? How are you?
Yeah, how you doing, Ronald? What's going on?
Ray Clown TK for falling asleep too.
Steven Smith, do you think Verizon will increase the 1500 limit per phone?
Hold on, see here. So let's pop that. Do you think Verizon will increase the 1500 limit? People can afford to get. Honestly, yes. Verizon is in the works with new finance terms on that. They should be able. They should have something in the works soon. But for usually new customers only, like when you set up a brand new Verizon account, is usually when they do either 1000 or 1500. and after you've been with them for a year, 6 months to a year, they increase it. Because like on my account, I can finance. They told me I can finance the $2,000 no problem per device. I can do more. Like they'll let me finance $20,000 worth of stuff, no problem. Like that's what my spending limit is with Verizon, 20,000, because of how long I've been a customer with them.
My bad. My son came in here. He's playing Roblox on his phone, and the sound was like killing out. But like his phone's at 2%. I'm like, your phone's dying. You put on the charger. That's what my kids do, man. Play Roblox nowadays.
Oh, dude, Tana so lit. He just did a best OBS setting for 1080p live streaming Mac computers. Bro, I know he did that one for me, bro. If Tana's in here listening, bro, Tana.
Yep.
You're a G, bro. Thank you so much. I know he did that one for me, bro, because I have been asking him about OBS for Mac to help me out. Dude, he's a G, bro.
Yeah. Tana does tech. That dude's cool, man. I know him for a while.
Bro, I gotta pick up some of his beats, bro. I was on his website checking him out earlier because I'm gonna buy some of his beats and put them on the thing to support him too, you know, because he has some dope ass beats, bro. Ricky, you need to check him out on his beats too, bro. He has all type of beats, bro, like for everything, every genre, everything, bro. Like it's legit, dude.
If y'all ain't subscribed to Tana Does Tech, man, subscribe to him. The dude's legit.
Yeah, I'm subscribed. I've been on his live stream before. He's cool.
Yeah,
Tana's amazing, and Siova, bro. Like he's doing a lot of like OBX stuff too, and he's amazing too. Some good people, bro. Like you know, Gigi, like she's awesome too.
To be real, I like Tana's style, dude. Like he capitalist because like he was around like back in the day when I only had like 5,000 subscribers. But the thing about him is that's like kind of like unique is that like he really, like he's got his own what's that word I'm looking for? Like his sayings, which just is so catchy. Like his yes sir, you know, like that's so catchy. You remember that from him, and I'm like, I'm looking at his views blow up. I'm like, yeah, he's got it locked. But like, if y'all ain't following Tana Does Tech, follow him.
Bro, follow him on the IG too, bro. I be on the IG watching him when he does this live stream. When he got his haircut, was it last week? I was on there. He did a live stream. I was, you know, we're just on there chilling with him and shit. It's Tana so lit. Tana so lit.
Oh, it's Tana so lit now. That's right. He used to be Tana Does Tech. Now it's Tana so lit. Yeah, he changed his name up. See that's how far back I knew him when he was Tana Does Tech.
Yeah, bro, I remember that, bro. Damn, that's a while ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got let's see here. Got 50 in the live. Wow, that's crazy. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. You know, if you guys can share the channel to all your socials, it'd be greatly appreciated. As you guys could see in the description down below, I am on Twitter, on the IG, Facebook. I just recently did the, how do you call it? The story. What is it? What is it called? Storyfire?
Oh yeah, Storyfire? Yeah. I don't know about that place, dude. I got a bad feeling about that place.
Why?
I really do. No, I mean, okay, so like when you're looking at a social platform, especially one that's got like 700,000 users currently right now, and like they're trying to expand and grow and obviously become like another platform for those people that's, you know, being outed by YouTube. But when you have that platform, you have a responsibility to the users on it. And
of course,
you know, when you start seeing all this trolling activity, which I mean, some of it can't be helped, some of it goes under the wind, but like all of it does not get caught unless someone like reports it on there. And like there's too much of that already. That's already going to ruin the experience for anyone new coming in, like that just has zero tolerance for that type of BS. Is going to go in there, make an account, post one thing, get hit with a troll a whole bunch of times. Because like I don't know if I told you guys this, but the second day I was using Storyfire, I think it was Jesse McJuggernuggets was doing some sort of like giveaway thing, right? So everyone entered in on it, and I entered on it, and a person responded to my comment entering in the giveaway and was like literally calling me a racist. And I was like, wait, what? Like you don't just go somewhere and call someone a racist. And then when I go to that person's profile, like everything, and I swear to God, everything was N-bomb this, N-bomb that. It was just going. I'm like, and Storyfire lets someone like this float through. So who's really watching what's going on Storyfire?
Yeah, bro, that's crazy. I didn't know that it was like that on there, bro.
Yeah, so I'm like, just like, when you apply for the video content thing, they only review applications to unlock people's video content like once a month because they say it every 30 days. That's once a month. So you got someone that reviews the apps once a month to approve. Then you don't really have anyone monitoring the platform. It's going to really hurt the reputation. So I don't have a good feeling about it until they actually start taking some action on those things.
Wow, that's crazy. Because everybody's saying that it's a good platform to get onto.
It is. The idea behind it is because it's centered around creators. So like, content creators that make video, or poets, songwriters, like that's a good platform. The idea behind it is, but they got to start like, basically monitoring it for these types of things, because
we'll just have to see if it blows up or crashes. But at least we're in there is signed up.
Yeah.
Good night, Kimon. And thank you again for that donation.
Good night, Kimon. Thank you for supporting my channel.
Yeah,
I want to test something here. Those people that's watching the live right now, let's just do the number one thing again. So type number one if you've been in here since the start of the live stream. I just want to see how many people have been in here for like 4 hours and 15 minutes. But yeah, we'll see what happens with Storyfire. We'll see where that goes. Who knows? Because we do need another. Yeah, we do need another platform. Different. Yeah, something completely different. Yeah, because like I told people, don't think that you have to jump away from YouTube and go Storyfire. Whoa, Chanel 1, testing 1, Chad 1, Mike West 1. Dang.
Damn.
MS 1. Steven Smith 1. Dude, soldiers right there, man. You guys deserve a Medal of Honor.
The triple OGs, triple OGs over here.
Baby Yoda put 2. Beth 1. But she's left a few times, but still 1. Yeah, you guys deserve a Medal of Honor. Gene 1. Wow, Carlos, dude, you got some good.
Hey, somebody. I know Gene is doing a channel too. If somebody can drop Gene's channel on there, the link to his channel. And
2 is for half. Yeah, let's drop Gene's channel link in the description.
Yeah,
just go to the chat. I like Baby Yoda. 2 is for half, so he's been watching for 2 hours.
Baby Yoda's a G, dude. Bro.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. But yeah, like I said, man, the only thing I'm really doing on Storyfire is probably just vlogging, because I've always wanted to do that, like vlog my day. That's probably what I'm going to do. Yeah. I mean, my life ain't that interesting, but for anyone that is curious, they'll be able to see those things there, or just little things. No, I'm not gonna take direction the traffic away from my YouTube channel to go over there. I just don't think it's necessary to do that.
Oh, damn. We got Elmer. He's been on for 3 hours and 10 minutes.
All right. You get a Medal of Honor too, man. We're giving out Medal of Honors like Oprah. You get a medal. You get a medal. You get a medal.
Sounds like funeral home music now, Carlos.
Going to the funeral. You got that note 20.
Got you.
Your background music sounds like funeral home music now.
We got this.
It's a funeral home, bro.
The janky Note 20. Ultra.
The funeral home music is for T-Mobile as they crash and burn.
Oh, we got a question from Steven Smith. How do you think the carriers did during the hurricane that hit the Gulf Coast?
Oh, that's... Well, we already know AT&T's got to have full coverage out there because with their blimps and their cows and all that stuff's out there.
AT&T didn't go down. I already know that. No outages. I did not hear anything.
No, that's not. That can't be true. in Lake Charles, it devastated every single tower there.
Oh, actually,
every tower got smacked down.
Well, actually, besides,
Cameron and Lake Charles was obliterated.
Yeah,
every
they
tower
had
was
cows.
knocked down. Well, yeah, if you put cows out there.
Verizon and AT&T put cows. I know T-Mobile had their emergency response.
Yeah, they got their baby cows. With no backhaul. Yeah.
Yeah, the T-Mobile had satellite backhaul, I think.
Yeah, with an 800 ping backup. Yep.
I don't know what they did, but I mean, AT&T had cows and they had backup generators on all the sites. I didn't hear any complaints about them. I didn't hear any complaints about T-Mobile either.
I saw a video of the aftermath. There were 300-foot towers that was twisted and tore down to the ground.
Yep.
So it doesn't matter if you got backup generators there; it's not going to work. The antennas are on the ground.
Yeah, I'm at the towers I'm at the towers in the less affected areas. It just got the power outages.
Yeah. There's basically like a 60-mile swath from Cameron to Lake Charles all the way up to almost Shreveport. Just got obliterated. Yeah, they need a lot of prayers right now. Did you know Verizon committed to $1 million to the relief effort? Now that's a carrier right there. They gave $1 million.
Dude, look at this. Lawrence, I guess he made his own tomato sauce for his spaghetti that he's eating. It's crazy.
Okay. Cool.
Homemade sauce.
Yeah, I make homemade sauce too.
That's crazy.
I know. That's what my wife be doing too. She's making that homemade stuff, bro. She makes homemade barbecue sauce, bro.
And what I put in mine, barbecue. That's the secret right there. The secret is onion powder, garlic powder, barbecue seasoning, chipotle pepper, and then hamburger and sausage.
I must say this right now.
Okay.
Just real quick, just a quick disclaimer for YouTube, but that man in the background is sleeping. He's not dead. Maybe it was like, it looks like Ray is dead in the back. I'm like, yeah, someone might think that, bro.
Damn, that is true, bro.
It just looks killed over. So yeah,
he's probably been awake all day. He's probably not used to staying up all night. We know Carlos is a night owl. He stays up all night. So.
Well, I know it's crazy, bro. I need to change my sleeping habits.
I've been staying up to about 6 a.m. every day. So, of course, I'm going to be working night shift. My shift is from 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. So I got to get ready. So that's why I'm trying to get myself night conditions.
Let's see here.
Hey, Carlos, so how fast is T-Mobile right now?
I can grab the note. Let's see here.
Yeah.
I don't even really use this this network. I have to. I need to get rid of this phone because it's on the skunk network.
You know what you do is get it unlocked. Test on Verizon, AT&T, real networks.
Wow, when it's 10:53 at night and nobody's using them, it actually works.
Oh, we got Tana in here. What up, Tana?
And you got your priority
Tana,
set
what
to
up? What up? Hey, hold on. I'm gonna send my man Tana a link. I need my man in the house.
Hey, Carlos, earlier T-Mobile was getting 147 down, 52.8 up with 27 ping, 5 jitter. And Verizon was getting 2.9 down and 0.2 up with 37 ping and 3% packet loss.
When was this?
It was a couple hours ago.
What, over with you?
Out of my house, somewhere else.
Oh, but that's what it got. I mean,
102. Yeah, when it's like 6 p.m., it'll be down to 2 megabits per second.
Is that the Note 20 Ultra?
Yeah, the Note 20 Ultra.
With the cancer growth on the back.
Yeah, and they copied the iPhone back glass.
I hate glass backs, man. That's just one more thing to crack and break.
It's not glass. It's like that weird. It's like the new iPhones have it. The texture. It's like, what is it called? Sapphire?
No, Sapphire's what Apple lied about having on their cameras. It's frosted glass.
Or frosted glass. There you go. Where the heck? Hey, Tana, I sent you the link, bro.
Hey, did y'all hear about that scam on eBay?
Oh no, not another scam on eBay. What's going on with eBay?
Yeah, dude, it got my homie Tony Pazzo. He found I don't know why on eBay he went through it, but he decided to take a chance. He found an eBay person that was claiming they were unlocking AT&T phones for 99 cents, right? He decided to go through with it. That person just like 2 days later hit him back with a message like, "Oh yeah, your phone is not able to be unlocked," and just all this other BS, right? And like, so some people were like, "Well, it was only a 99-cent loss," and I'm like, "Yeah, but think about it. Let's say 30,000 people. 30,000 people.
Steal his number?
Did he what? They steal his number?
Did they steal his number?
I don't know. He didn't say he's not seeing anything weird as far as like on his end, but he's watching.
That's the thing. Watch out if he gives them any information about his IMEI and all that stuff.
He did had to give the IMEI.
See, they might have just took over his phone. They might have copied the IMEI into another phone, blacklisted, reflashed it, and then now it's going to turn out his is going to be blacklisted because it's going to be a duplicate.
Yeah, but like
so you got to be careful with that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, you do. Like I was telling people that was just like it was only a 99-cent loss. I'm like, yeah, but 30,000 people buy it. That's like $30,000.
True. It's a numbers game.
Yeah, it's a numbers game. But that too, the IMEI, man, they can always do that.
Well, just like with me, I got 200 subscribers right now. If each subscriber would give me 50 cents a month on Patreon, that's $100 a month. That would pay for my StreamYard, and just everybody donating a little bit would be a great thing. So right now I got Patreon. I got $20 a month right now because I lost the $225 donator. They just donated 1 month. So, but at least I got my camera and my green screen.
You can unlock your AT&T for free on the AT&T website.
Yeah,
if it's all legit. Yeah, if it's eligible.
Yep. Well, he popped a video on his YouTube channel talking about it. So, like, I just figured like people need to know about that. Don't be going to
Paul
eBay
says he's hungry. Yeah.
What happened?
You know what I made for supper? I made some teriyaki rice with onions and pork in it with some roasted pork. Oh my god, it was yummy.
Don't you see?
We're going to talk about food now.
T-Mobile fiber. T-Mobile coax.
Oh yeah, what are you doing, Skunky? What do you eat? Where are you eating at right now?
I think he was in New Jersey. I told him to go near info assistant.
Steve and I am doing this is AT&T. I did AT&T and Verizon. AT&T and Verizon are actually, the speeds are pretty much similar.
They're the same as Hey, your uploads died again on AT&T? Man, what the fuck?
It's still here at the office.
Well, it's still better than you were getting.
It's on band 14, negative 112, the signal. So it's for being low signal, it's good.
Test third net.
Let's see, Tana. I think Tana's coming on.
He's on his way. Yeah.
Oh, Tana's shit. So look what Skunky typed.
These towers.
I'm near Trenton. I was at Cherry Hill. I love it.
Cherry Hill's the hood in Jersey. He said that the gang members shot at him, so they went to Trenton.
Oh my god.
He was eating T-Mobile towers, and the gang members shot at him.
Damn. It must have been low-level drug.
Holy crap.
Wow.
Skunky almost got shot tonight. Damn.
I almost took out Skunky, bro.
He was just eating T-Mobile towers, minding his own business, and I guess these gangbangers come over and say, bang, bang, bang.
Hey, yeah, man, that's right. It is. That's why I don't shop on eBay anymore. I don't buy nothing on eBay.
Yeah.
Well, you can shop on eBay. You just gotta be careful of what you get. You gotta check out the seller. Check out the seller. See if there's any bad karma on them. See how many positives they got. Their seller rate. Me as an eBay seller over the past 15 years, I got 100% buying and selling. I'm 100%. So people buy from me, or I buy from them, and I have no problems.
Have they changed their policy on protecting the sellers? Because now people try to scam you. They'll buy like a phone off of you. Mm-hmm. You send them the phone to them. They say it wasn't what it was, and they send you back like a broken screen to get their money back.
Yeah.
Did they change the policy on that, or is it still the same?
I don't know if they changed that or not, but Yeah, that's what you got to be careful with too.
Yeah,
bro.
I know
It's a
sellers
lot
are
of
pissed. They were not protected. Only buyers are protected.
I think if you still use PayPal to pay, I think you're protected.
Okay.
See when I sold phones on eBay for a little while, what I used to do is take a video of me putting it like in the box. Before I put it in the box, I used to test the phone, make sure, press every key on there, every button, made a call with it and everything, just so you could hear the speakers working, everything. And then I'll put it in the box, tape it, and then I pause the video real quick, go to the post office. I would put a marking on the box on the side so they see that it's the right one, and the tape. Like I would like literally write on the like a couple of circles, so it would on the tape and the box, so it would match. And then boom, and then I go put the label on it, mail it. So I had one person trying to do that BS to me, and I was like, no, I got video here showing that everything went, legit. Like you can't fool me. And then after that, like he canceled automatically his dispute because he
There's
knew
a question in the chat. There's
what? Which one?
Testing. He says, "What is the most data-intensive thing you can do on your phone?" Speed testing.
Speed
Not
testing.
Streaming because, well, it depends on who you got and whether you're limited. Because if you're stream capped, they squeeze your speed down to where you can only do 480p, so they limit it. So actually, a speed test is actually what's going to consume the most data, right?
Yeah.
Unless you have a plan that lets you do 1080p streaming, then that's going to eat up your data. So it depends on what your carrier does. If you go to your phone and you do fast.com and do a speed test, it'll tell you. If it's only like 10 or 15 megabits, you're not going to use much data. But it gives you the full speed, the 300-400 megabits down, then it's going to eat up more data.
Oh, what up, Tana? What up, man?
What's up, gang? What's up, everybody? What's up, Carlos? Thanks for the invite, my dude.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for coming through, bro. How you been, man? How's
we are
everything
honored
going?
to have a pure, talented dude in this live stream. You are pure talent. I watch your streams, man.
Appreciate it.
You do really good, man.
And
got a lot of talent.
Bro, I saw that you did it. I saw that you did that video just for me, bro, about the Mac and the OBS, bro. Thank you, bro. I know, bro. I was asking you the other day about it. I'm like, yeah, that's what I was just saying. When I saw the video, I'm like, damn, Tana just did this for me. I know you did.
Yep, no problem, buddy. Because I was struggling. I was in a struggle boat with OBS with Mac for a while, and everything. It had me buffering, looked like I was doing a robot and everything. But I finally got the right settings for it. And Tito, what's up, brother?
What up, dude? How you been?
All right, how about yourself, man?
Now, Tana, don't forget to say hi to Ray. Don't forget to say hi to Ray back there. Look behind you, Carlos.
Oh. What's up, Ray?
He's out, man. He's out like lightning bug, man. He's out.
Damn. Wake his ass up.
He's solid log.
Wake up.
Yeah, go.
Wake up.
Tana said to pop on, bro. I'm gonna send you a link to your Twitter.
Bro, Tana, man, I just pretty much like showed everybody how long I've known you, dude. Because like I addressed your channel as Tana Does Tech, and everyone's like, Tana's so lit. I'm like, how long I've known him?
From day one before I even had a channel with her. You know what I'm saying? Being in a Magic Check stream and everything like that.
Yeah, but man, your channel's taking off good, dude. I like what I'm seeing on it, man. I love it.
Man, salute. I really appreciate that, man.
It's so catchy, bro. It's so catchy when you're like, yes, sir. I'm like, yeah. That's where it goes, dude. Like,
much love. I really appreciate the positive energy, no question about it.
Yeah, man, good stuff.
Oh, somebody's asked you a question already, Tana.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
What are your thoughts on T-Mobile?
Yeah. Oh, I haven't had T-Mobile in so long, but I've been hearing a lot of people complaining about it that got it. And ever since the merger started, their service been kind of acting wacky. That's what I've been hearing from the customers and everything. So I can't really comment that.
Acting wacky. Is that like kind of like ex-wife wacky?
Something like that.
Oh, I just wondered.
Bro,
who do you use?
Yeah, who you got, Tana? Who you got?
I got Xfinity Mobile. They also sponsor my channel.
Right. So basically, you're using Verizon MVNO. Okay.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, cool. And they're using their Wi-Fi hotspots. Primary.
Oh yeah. Those
when you leave their hotspot, then you roam on Verizon.
Yeah. Those come in handy too sometimes. Huh? You know
there's some serious speeds on the hotspots because they're probably giving you full gig access when you're on their shit.
Facts. Big facts. Yep. You know,
especially if you got a phone with Wi-Fi 6 in it.
Yep.
Which phone you rocking with, Tana?
You know me. I made the switch. You know what I'm saying? I'm rocking a Pixel 4a right now.
Oh, Pixel 4a.
Yeah.
Oh, that only has Wi-Fi 5 in it though.
Yeah.
They don't have Wi-Fi 6.
I'm coming from my iPhone.
You can get 800 megabits down on it on Wi-Fi.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how fast is Xfinity Mobile right now?
Oh shoot.
They're probably doing about 100 down, probably 50
Let
up.
me see. I don't know.
Hey, Tana, did they say, is that the review unit that got sent to you, the 4A?
Yeah.
Bro, so what? So I mean, mix. I know it's a mix emotions, bro. But okay, so if you had to choose right now to have a 4XL or that 4A, and you could only choose one, bro, what would you choose?
The 4A.
Really?
Honestly, yeah. Because I'm kind of a mid-sized to small phone kind of guy. I am, you know what I'm saying? The big phones. The biggest I go is this.
Or regular.
So what about if
the
you
big screen for his TV
to have the dual camera?
TVs is different. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's different.
Yeah, I'm probably sure you're walking at 85-inch 4K.
No, just got a 55 up on the wall and here and a 45.
Yeah. Oh yeah?
Yeah.
4K?
Yep.
LG?
Vizios.
Oh, Vizio, that's good too.
Yeah.
Hey,
as long as you didn't say
Apple
Samsung, because their TVs suck.
You're good. I've used 1 terabyte on LTE before. You're good.
1 terabyte.
Yeah, bro. Shit, man, you gotta make shit happen, bro. When your internet options stuck at your house, bro, you make stuff happen, bro. What are you talking about?
Man. That's funny.
Your best friend, man.
I guess, bro. Yeah, man.
Yeah, if you guys ain't subscribed to Tana's channel, you gotta subscribe.
Yeah, sure.
He's got some really good shows,
that,
man.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, Lawrence, I heard about that.
Dude, did you about the Black Panther, bro? I can't believe it, bro.
My condolences, man.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, what's going on with this situation, man? What's up with this pancreatic cancer, bro? And one of my homies that owns a bail bond out here, a real good person, died from that too, bro. What's going on with
that?
No, his was colon cancer, I thought.
Yeah, his was colon. My father passed from pancreatic cancer.
Pancreatic.
Okay.
Oh man, my condolences, bro.
Bro, you know, the organ, right? It's within the vicinity, you know.
Yeah.
I lost my mom to colon cancer too. It sucks.
For sure. How did you get the music in the background?
Bro, stream was, how do you call it? StreamYard. With the StreamYard, I just did share the screen and put share audio, and then just put it back on the screen with us, and that's it.
Dope. This is dope. Hey, thank you tip too. Hey.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What I'm trying to do is figure out how to do the OBS with the OBS with StreamYard, so we can have guests with OBS at the same time. You know, like that's the next thing we gotta figure out, bro, because it's hard to not, you know, like it's hard with OBS. We can't have guests, but it's a great layout platform. It's awesome, dude. OBS is the shit, bro. I don't give a fuck with anybody.
Don't you have your customized name for your YouTube channel, for your URL?
Oh yeah. Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. For years since I was telling the tech.
Because when I went to the channel, it didn't show up. It has all the stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've been had that. Tana.
See, I just posted you what it said, but it doesn't have the custom URL when you. That's weird.
Yeah.
Why does it do that?
Yeah, just youtube.com/TanaSolit.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
That's just weird.
Bro.
When I clicked on your channel, it didn't have the custom URL.
Yeah, YouTube been tripping lately. You've owned everything.
I know. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I agree with that. So it's Tana So Lit. Let me see if that. Oh, there you go. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to manually put it in.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
There you go. I just posted the link. There you go.
All praise it. Yes, sir.
Bro, we get.
Oh, somebody else did too. Okay.
Okay.
To your movie channel one. Twitter. Do you want me to send to the
4.2K subscribers? Big channel, big talent.
Oh no, that's nothing. I'm sounding like easy right now. Well, I'm just a small channel. I'm a small YouTuber.
We are honored to have you in our presence,
bro.
No man, please.
Honestly, he's a G too, bro. Bro, between Easy, Scoop, LaShawn, bro, all you know, like, bro, it's a great community we have, bro. You know, because not a lot of people, bro, with these, you know, that are up there, bro. Like I was saying earlier, bro. A lot of the people that are up there, they don't give a damn about, you know, those like people that are smaller, bro, and they try to, you know, it's not a battle about who's what, who has what, or where. It's about
working together,
exactly, and sharing knowledge, bro.
Facts. Because when I got on, it wasn't nobody that like they give you a trinket a little bit, but the rest you got to figure out your damn self. You know what I'm saying? So, man, I had to figure out a whole lot, learn the hard way. But I'm glad I learned it. Whenever somebody asks me something, I ain't got no problem with sharing my knowledge.
There you go.
Enough money out here for everybody, man.
That's right.
Exactly. Because at the end of the day, bro, that you know, like it's better to help each other out, bro. There's enough to be made. This platform, there's enough for everybody to succeed, bro. And even more.
Yep.
And then, but the thing is that a lot of people that make it eventually get up there, they forget about where they came from. You know, it's just like when you grew up in the hood, bro. Like I grew up in the hood, bro.
Me too.
I still remember where I came from. You know, no matter what, I'm not gonna forget my roots. And
I grew up on a farm.
It. And I try to help people that are still
in that bastard. Hey, man.
Hey, Ray's awake.
Sleepy bastard.
Good morning, Ray.
Bro. Give that man a cup of coffee. He just woke up.
Hey, Ray.
Or a shot of whiskey.
Ray.
Every way you roll.
We had to put a disclaimer to assure everybody that you did not pass in that chair, bro.
Man.
People thought stuff, dude. I was like, we had to put a disclaimer.
Yeah, they were saying in the chat, man down, man down.
Bro, it's crazy.
I'm tired, man. I'm telling you, tired, man.
Yeah, life makes you tired now, man. Especially when you got them kids, man. I don't know how you do it with 4 little ones like that. I know that has to wear you down.
Please don't put another child on there.
Oops, I'm sorry.
Imagine, hey, Tana, imagine
say, who's the 4th one?
He's already going crazy with 3, Tana. Imagine Ray with a 4th one. Holy,
it's coming.
Nah,
probably the way.
Yeah, probably coming. I got 5. Okay, it's coming.
You know, see, there it is. Tito has spoken.
Tana, they want
I'm trying to build me an NFL team.
Xfinity. Tana, they want a speed test.
I remember at one
They
point
want a speed test
on Xfinity. Yeah, they're begging for you, buddy.
Oh shit. Okay, this is the middle of the night. Let me go ahead and turn off my Wi-Fi. Okay.
Damn, people are begging, bro. Holy crap, they want to see it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Damn it to hell. Okay, here we go.
Wait.
Okay.
But yeah, bro, we got Monday. We gotta go pick up Ray's new whip, bro. He finally got it. He finally got a good whip, bro. Something that's gonna be reliable as hell.
What you get?
That ain't right.
Uh-oh. Did the skunk ape beat your tower?
Oh, we probably so.
What is it?
Oh my god.
Hey, skunk apes, do you gotta go eat towers in Chicago?
Shit, this is terrible. It's 10.7 down and 26 up.
Oh my.
26 up. So if you got 26 up, that's congested.
Yeah,
Chicago is a very busy city. Everybody's awake 24/7, just like in Vegas. Yeah, Verizon's the #1 provider there. So,
yeah, boy, maybe it's the server because I did change my server.
But that's not bad though, if you think about it, bro. It'll still do everything you need to do, and if you needed to stream mobile, 26 upload is more than perfect, bro.
Yeah, facts.
Oh, Skunky, why are you talking like your sister like that? Holy shit. It's not nice to call her the B word. And you call her fat. You don't call your sister fat.
Bro, we got
these,
bro, we got these crazy assholes, bro. We got cometh, bro. Like it's crazy.
And what do you mean? She's eating a Verizon tower? That doesn't sound right. I thought you skunk apes only 18 mobile towers.
Damn, bro. I'm telling you, bro. That team, dude, Tana, the T-Mobile, they're fucking up, bro. They're the Metro employees are getting all screwed over, bro. Like
what?
Yeah, bro. We were talking about it earlier. They're cutting their commissions. They're screwing them over on commissions so bad. And then on top of it, bro, like they're getting paid. Okay, so like let's say you were working at Metro, bro, and you sold Ray a brand new 2 lines. So you're supposed to make, let's say, $120 commission on that. So what they're doing is every month for the next 6 months, they pay you a little bit of it. So that means, like, let's say if Ray, after the second month, he cancels, you only made 2 months worth of that commission instead of the whole commission. So
that's raccoon buffoonery right there.
Shady tactics, bro. And then on top of it, John Fryer, the marketing exec, he just blocked all Metro dealers from the chat. So I think they're gonna get rid of Metro dealers, bro. That's what we're thinking.
Damn,
like this whole merger, bro. Us, bro.
They're getting rid of Metro dealers. They already showed that.
Right.
Going bye-bye.
That's crazy.
And you gotta think about it, bro. Like here in Vegas, Chicago, New York, you got all Atlanta, bro. You got all these major markets, bro. That Metro is a big thing as an option.
Facts. And Vince, for fun, I did it again like you're asking. It came up to be 15.2 down and 47.1 up.
Yeah, your upload is good.
Yeah, the upload is fire.
Yeah, that's a good upload, but god damn, that's a weird ass.
What is your ping and jitter?
Shoot. 22. 22 milliseconds.
What's your jitter?
Yeah.
That's good for
the middle one. What's the jitter and the packet loss?
Okay, let me see. I ain't hip to this. 16 milliseconds.
Took me a while, Tana. I had to get used to it. But
Right. These are network guys. I got to be on my A game one
day.
Yeah. So 16 jitter, 22 ping, and the loss, 16? They don't even say.
Oh,
no loss.
Jitter,
okay. They don't never tell you the loss sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes 16 jitter is very high. That's why your speech is low. You may have some interference in your studio there that might be causing like Wi-Fi or something.
Yeah.
Or Bluetooth that's knocking down your. Is your signal full on your phone?
Let me see.
I bet it's only got 1 or 2 bars.
I got like 1 bar.
Yep, there's your problem right there. Yeah.
Oh, that's
you just got a weak
signal, but those are good
for the signal. That's good speeds. Yeah, I bet you go outside. We got
that's a hell of a good upload though.
You either got interference here. Or you're just not close to the power, which
T-Mobile on 1 bar, then it'd be 0 megabits a second with no.
The Verizon has a dense network. You must be out in the boonies, bro.
Man, no, I'm in a high rise, so I got like people on top of me.
Oh, you're in a high rise. That's why your signal's low, because the signal on the towers are actually aiming at the first 5 or 6 floors. When you go up high, that's true.
I'm doing it 20 floors up, so yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly why. Yeah. So if you walk out on your balcony, you probably have better signal.
Cool. Appreciate that, RFK.
So there you go. We figured it out.
Great intro. Great info. Thank you, sir.
Hey, Tana, you're in that presidential suite. You're more presidential than Donald Trump, man.
I'm not going to grab nobody by the pussy. Okay.
Oh. Hey.
Oh man.
Oh, you shit.
Good thing he ain't monetized.
Right.
Nah, it's all good, bro.
You don't do it for money anyways.
It's past that mark. Ricky, we kind of got like a notion of like once you get past the first hour and the second hour, they're not watching no more. They're like, what the fuck?
Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah, but they monetize live streams differently though.
Wait a minute.
Like,
go ahead.
So
like
on your live streams, like even if like say at this point like we were just like cussing up a storm, or maybe if we mentioned like a specific thing that shouldn't be mentioned, the way that they monetize it now is like if like the very first hour everything is straight, then it'll monetize that point, but the rest of the live stream it won't.
Oh, really?
That's weird.
But still, that still gives you a chance to be monetized in some way. Somehow it's better than not at all.
Yeah, because like one of my live streams that was that one bug thing that was going all around the world was mentioned. It was still monetized, but like the first hour of my live stream had all the advertisements placed in it. And like towards the last part of the live stream, that's where there was no ads.
My second, I think my second or third live stream, we said it probably 3 times. And like if you go back and you watch the video, you can literally see they put an awareness ad at the bottom. So it's like, I'm like, wow, that's crazy. Like they put that at the bottom of my video and you can click on it. I'm like, wow, free ad.
Anyways, guys, I gotta jump off because I'm gonna put my kids to bed and everything and get ready for bed too, bro.
All right. See you, Tito.
I appreciate you guys having me on here. It was fun.
All right. Have a good night, Tito.
Yep. Everybody subscribe to these gentlemen. Subscribe to Tana.
Hey.
Carlos, Ricky, Ray. Please do, man. You guys do not know what you guys are
missing. Get a goddamn YouTube. Shit.
Subscribe to Sheep. Get his channel up, even though he ain't got no videos, but it's okay. You can still do it.
Sheep, aka the T-Mobile trash.
Sheep gonna have these long.
All right, gentlemen, you guys have a great night.
All right, you too, Tito. Salute. Yes, sir.
All right,
Aloha, my friend.
All right, then, Tito.
Aloha. Yeah.
But
man, that's some comfortable chairs in this office, Carlos. You didn't tell me that.
Putting him right to sleep like a baby.
Bro, I'm surprised you're even up still, Tana. That's crazy,
it's
bro.
Like a lawyer. It's like a lawyer.
Yeah, shoes. You know what I'm saying? Your boy Tomcat commented and said, "What the bam?" And said, "Yeah, Carlos." I'm like, "Oh, my buddy screaming. Let me go over here, show some love." You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Supportive and a cool guy, so I ain't got no problem with hopping on real quick.
Carlos been going.
I got a little bit of energy
5
left.
hours. He on 5 hours.
Yeah, your bunny stream.
Bro, I usually don't even stream this long, bro. Usually the longest I go is 2 and I'm out, bro. But everybody was like, keep going.
Yeah,
like,
we got requests.
Bro, you got 100. You got 103. You probably got more now since I left out of the office. You got 103 likes. So that's good.
That's dope.
That means you're gonna have a lot of watch time on this video.
Oh, let me see some. Yeah.
Bro, like it's wild, man. Dude, it's a great community. Everybody's so great, man.
That's crazy.
And I'm glad, Tana, that you're part of it too, bro, and that it's extending out to a lot of people.
Wow. Appreciate it, bro, man.
Yeah, bro.
That's a huge compliment right there.
Dude, I be loving your beats, bro. Tomorrow, that's why I need to get this OBS thing finished up. I need to watch that video, and I need to get that thing going 100% because I need to pick up a couple of those beats. I already know which ones I'm gonna pick up, bro. You got some slapping joints, bro.
Man, appreciate it, Brody. Appreciate that, man. Yeah,
that should be banging, bro.
I need to.
You got them booty bitches dancing when you get a donation too. That's just wow. That just blew my mind first time I saw that.
Yeah. Every now and then,
them booty bitches can hurt somebody. You gotta be careful. You might get sued.
Bro, they ain't gonna be suing, bro. They're just gonna behave, bro, because they can't be flapping it. That's it. Know how it is, man. Be hating, bro.
Yes, sir. Hey, Ray, now go.
Yeah.
What's up with the movie channel? I'm gonna cut you off, Carlos.
No. I'm man, I've been so busy, man. Me and Carlos been trying to help me get this damn car situation, man. I need to get stuff going though.
Nice.
Yeah, tell us about your new car. What you got coming? What you got?
It's a what is it? It's a 2015 Honda
Accord.
I'm tripping. It's a Honda Accord. Yeah, it's nice.
Oh, okay.
Reliable.
Really nice. Yeah. 56,000 miles. 56,000 miles. That ain't bad.
With warranty, extended warranty, everything, bro. Like, So this time you don't have any issues, bro. Like, not like these joints that he was getting, bro. He was getting these joints that just kept busting down, bro.
Wow.
Paying 700.
Yeah, 700 almost every 2 weeks. It's three and some change every 2 weeks. So it's like that's way too much money.
Man. Yeah, bro. He needs something reliable for the kid, bro. You can't be messing around when it comes to the kids. You know what I'm saying? Like,
especially in the heat.
Nah.
Yeah.
It'd be hot out there right now.
Man.
It's not that bad, Ricky. Like,
it's actually getting better, Ricky.
Bro, the heat out here.
It's September is coming, so September it goes down.
We don't get our first cold front till like November 1st here.
It goes down to the 90s in September, and then like around October, I want to say probably like 3 or 4 days into October, you might see like low 70s, maybe. You know, and then after Halloween, that's when it really comes like you're gonna get those good 60s, mid 60s, and then by November it's gonna be you might catch a low 50. So it's coming.
Well, I remember at CS, it was pretty nippy in the mornings there when I was at CS. Man, I wasn't used to that cold.
Oh yeah, that's January. January is.
Have you ever been to Vegas, Tana?
I was in Vegas in 1989 in July, and it was hot.
But bro, like
the wind was blowing like 30 miles an hour. Felt like a forced air conventional oven. That's what it felt
Tana,
like.
have you ever been to Vegas, bro?
Huh?
You ever been to Vegas?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Bro, okay. Have you been here in the summertime? When it was
too
hot?
Yeah, but too hot, yeah.
Come on, man. It's not that bad, bro, because it's not humid. You got to admit, it takes at least to be 115 minimum for you to start sweating. You got to admit that. If it's 100, you won't
know about that.
Man, yeah.
I think y'all crazy.
You walking in the heat, and it's like 105, and you walking, you got a long walk. Woo.
Bro, you're not
like here right now. It's like 82 degrees. Our heat index is 100 at 2:30 in the morning because the dew point is 79.
That dew point.
When you're talking about the Florida Keys, humidity is central.
Yeah, it's horrible.
79. The heat index is 85.
Yeah, our heat index is like 100 right now.
Hey, Tana, when are you coming to Vegas, bro? When are you coming to Vegas?
When the stuff over with.
Vegas was awesome, man.
Hell yeah.
I got the hookup, bro. And
he does. Carlos ain't lying.
All right, cool. Let's
I
get
got
it, bro.
you, bro.
Carlos hooked me up.
We're gonna fuck the whole strip up, bro.
That sounds like a plan, my dude. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hell yeah.
I'll get you hooked up, bro. I got hospitality like on lockdown, bro. Suites on the house type shit, everything, bro. Ray knows what's up, bro.
I do. That's what I know, though, De Leon.
Oh yeah, De Leon.
Yes, sir. All right, man. Carlos, hell yeah. So once this stuff is settled or whatever, then yeah. No problem.
That's what I said because I want to go to Atlanta and I want to go see my godmom, and a couple other people, but I want to wait till all this is over with.
Yeah, for sure.
Man, I want to go
the
see
shenanigans will be over soon. As soon as the election's over, the crony's going to disappear.
Yeah, bro. It feels like that's what they're using this, you know, because it's just crazy, man. There's no way it's this bad, bro.
Yeah. Well, the real numbers is 0.04% of dying if you're over the age 60. That's nothing.
Yep.
The problem is that the normal fatality rate is off because it is. If we didn't have this, the fatality rate would be, like you said, Ricky, the numbers would be less. Because it's like you can't.
The flu virus is more dangerous.
Don't mention the stuff. You know, you got to use code, please.
No.
Yeah, I said corona.
No, don't even say that. They know, bro.
What? They got that flag now too? What?
Yeah, they got that.
Oh,
Dr. Mario. Dr. Mario.
I'll call it the new Spanish flu.
Oh, Dr. Mario? That's a great term. Okay, yeah. Dr. Mario.
That's the best way because anything
Dr.
involving
Mario.
No, no, for real. Because you call it anything else, they start tripping, bro. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
Are you gonna get that ad like I got? You gonna have that ad at the bottom of your video? What the hell is this?
That's crazy,
bro.
But yeah, bro. I hope all this is over soon, bro. Because I'm tired of wearing the mask everywhere, bro. I'm tired
Me
of that.
too.
Yeah,
Man,
I'm sick of it.
Bro, and it be hot, bro. Like I haven't shaved, like bro, I haven't got my hair cut. I haven't, like right now I look like a scrub, bro. Straight up, man. Usually a clean cut, all shaved up and everything, bro. But bro, I don't know how people do it with the beard, Tana, when they have those bro, that should be hot with the mask, bro.
It don't bother me.
Yeah, right, bro. Yeah, that's how you know De Leon he's smoking a good one, bro. He's tripping. Cause it does bother.
Oh man, yeah, it's crazy. I was in the UPS line sending the mics that I'm sending them and everything, man. We was at there for like 15 minutes. I feel like I was about to die with that black mask on my face.
I'm telling you, we was in the dealership today, and I'm like, bro, I can't even breathe. I'm like, I'm gonna have to, man. I had to lower the mask. I had to add a mask. Like,
yeah, they're gonna make everybody have CO2 poisoning.
Yeah.
Rebreathing your carbon monoxide is not good for you.
Too much, man. It don't matter.
Carbon dioxide. I'm sorry.
Right mask. It's like it don't matter what mask you get. You're not supposed to have your face covered for so many minutes, and then they kill you because the movie theater is back open, but it's like they talking about in order for you to go to the movie, you gotta have a mask. Ain't nobody gonna wear that mask the whole time. What if you go see a 3-hour movie? They gonna come up and everybody gonna be passed out, unconscious.
Right.
Imagine back in 1995 watching the Titanic, bro. 3 hours with that thing.
Bro.
That was a long movie, man.
Imagine watching Gangs in New York with that, man.
Now let me ask you a serious question, Carlos. When you watched the Titanic, did you cry at the end?
I mean, it was sad, bro. I was
Did you cry?
I was 11.
Did you have tears?
I was 11 years old. I was 11 years old, bro.
Well, that means you can't have no tears.
Well,
everybody cried on that movie. When I watched that thing in the theater, every person in that theater was crying. Never seen that in my life. That was crazy.
The only movie that ever made me cry is The Lion King. That's the only movie.
The other movie made me cry was Old Yeller.
My homeboy.
Some of you guys are not old enough to know what that is.
My homeboy.
Only us old folks know what that is.
I'll never forget it when we were at the Scarface. He cried when Tony Montana got shot. He's like, man, this fucked
right,
up.
Tana?
Yeah.
Got to call you out, bro.
Oh man, that Old Yeller.
Yeah. Everybody cried when Old Yeller died.
Yeah, when I was a kid, they made us watch that and
the good old days.
Yeah, that damn dog was the truth.
Yeah, bro.
Bambi is the one that used to. My mom said Bambi. My mom said that's the only one that got her when she was.
Yeah, well, you know what the old redneck said when he watched Bambi, huh? He said, "Man, that deer looks so yummy. I can't wait to get one like that."
Get some venison.
Bambi. What else?
That Bambi looked delicious.
What's the name of that movie? Land Before Time with the dinosaurs. That
yeah, bro. Because honestly, bro, it's crazy because it does happen. We're a kid. Like you're a kid and both your parents die, bro, and then you're left either with your grandparents or with some relatives.
Yeah, bro.
Through life, bro, not even knowing your own parents,
And then they got us. They got us with what, part 3, and then they said, "Oh, his dad was still alive." I'm like, "That a bitch." I'm like, "That they told me both his parents died." Then you watch part 3 or part 4, and his pops come. You're like Littlefoot. I'm like, "Bro, what the fuck?"
Wait, damn, that's some good movies, bro. Now you could tell that they're running out of movies now to make because the way they're going back to old movies and remaking them and stuff like that. Yep. So that
are they coming out with new versions?
Well, Holly's shut down because of Dr. Mario right now.
Yeah,
they can't make nothing right now. Look at the TV series. There's no new episodes out because Dr. Mario's got everything shut down.
I know.
I like that new word. Dr. Mario.
Dr. Mario.
Code word.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. But
Carlos, check your Twitter.
no, I did. I
okay.
can't. The reason why I can't share screen right now because I'm doing the audio. But hold on here.
Oh, okay.
I know he was talking about the mask. These are the masks that Lawrence got in Hawaii and stuff he can get. So he can get some crazy mask over there, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that's like the new trend and stuff right now, bro.
Louis, it's like Louis.
Oh
He told me, he said Louis Vuitton.
He got the Louis mask, bro.
I'm like, damn, bro.
Louis man.
You see that mask? You see that mask I had shared on my live stream? That mask is like what, 15 million?
What?
Yeah, all you gotta do is type in. All you gotta do is type in world's expensive, blank mask, and it'll pop up. And that bad boy is like,
Man,
I
these
think
people
it's
are
like
stupid as
$15
hell.
million.
They're out of their damn mind.
Yes, sir.
If I'm gonna spend $15 million, I want a Lambo or something.
Oh,
Right,
you're
Tana?
talking about that diamond and gold mask, huh?
Yeah, it's platinum and
That's
diamond. And there's a couple other
Hell, if I
elements.
had $15 million, I'd be buying me a Dodge Durango SRT Hellcat
Uh-oh. That's what I'm talking
yeah.
about.
You'll be buying.
or a Dodge Ram
You'll be buying.
TRX Hell Kitty.
You'll be buying a one-way ticket to heaven.
Oh,
Yeah, you'll be in heaven after that shit blows up.
those two new Hell Kitties are sexy
I mean,
as hell.
if I had $15 million, I'd definitely invest my money into a lot of important things. But I damn sure wouldn't buy no goddamn mask made out of platinum,
Hell no.
diamond, ruby. I think it's rubies in that bad boy. I'm like, man, that's too much, man.
Bro,
You can't even wear the mask. What you gonna do with the mask?
That's crazy.
Bro, the moment you put the mask on, bro, is the moment you're gonna have 6 fools come at you with pistols to your head, bro.
Bro, you ain't even gonna enjoy that, man. I wouldn't even wear that mask. That mask, I wouldn't even buy it. That's one of those items you just sit back and you be like, whoever buys this, they really have no life. They just want to have it.
Right.
Everyone but a buy. You become a walking target with that thing.
Yeah, bro. It's,
We gotta give a special shout out.
I'd be scared when I go
Somebody
in the
here in
store.
the
They'd be
chat.
like $10 for a mask. It's like $10.
We got somebody in the live chat that is the farthest away of anybody I've ever seen on any lives. It's testing. He's in Australia right now. He's in Australia.
He's in Australia?
bro,
Yeah,
look,
he's in
look at
Australia.
he has to support. He has
Australia,
what would
bro.
you do if you won the lotto? He's asking all of us. So
I love
let's
Australian people. They're cool.
Let's start off with Tana, bro. What would you do if you won the lotto?
Invested.
Boats and hoes.
No, invested.
I would invest my money. But it depends on what lotto, because I don't know testing. You're not familiar here in the United States. Some places the lottery jackpot is up to like 20 million, 30 million, like in certain places. So it's like,
yeah,
it's crazy.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Yeah, invested, man.
What's the California? The California lottery is what now, Carlos? Ain't it like 40 million?
I don't even know, bro. I haven't checked. All I know is the only time I know is when it's high is when my wife, she's like, "Hey, you better go down there and get us some tickets." I'm like,
Right.
all right.
Yeah, my wife told me that too. She said, "Go get a ticket."
The most I ever won on the lottery was $700 one time. It's the biggest I've ever won.
I won last night playing Keno. I won $210 last night playing Keno.
Yeah, that's an investment.
Now in 1989, when I went to Vegas, after I got married, we went to Vegas. I was playing the roulette tables. I put $20 chips down. I'd play for 6 hours, and I would get racked up to $300, and I'd cash out. I was good at roulette. I'm good. I could look at the patterns of the past balls, and I could predict what it's going to do. I love roulette. And then I played the nickel machine. I hit the 5-line nickels. I did a $200 jackpot.
Yeah,
man, that was a blast.
The most I've ever won in Keno was like 500.
Wow,
and that's off of $10.
Bro, I got.
It's a patient man.
This was 2 years ago, bro. One of my boys came down here from Pasadena. You know, this is a guy I started doing business with too, and he was like, "Hey, come." We went to the Caesars, bro. He was like, "Bro," he was like, "We're gonna play baccarat." He was like, "Just follow my lead." I was like, "All right." So, dude, he was like, "I bid." You know, like I started bidding with him. I started winning, bro. And then he was like, "Bro, how much cash you got on you right now?" I was like, "Well, I got 10 grand on me." Because I put the whole 10 grand in, put it all on player. I was like, "All right." I put the whole 10 grand on player, bro. Bro, it's like I don't know if he knows how to count or what the hell he's doing, bro. But all I know is that we won, bro, and my 10,000 turned to $29,975, bro. So I made a $19,975 profit off one bet.
A profit.
Wow.
Damn.
That's just like
crazy,
my buddy,
bro.
My buddy out here, he knows how to play poker, and he'll play. He know how to play Texas Hold'em. So one day he called me, and his car was being worked on. He was like, "Man, I'm bored, man. Come pick me up." I said, "Where you trying to go?" He said, "Man, take me." He was like, "Man, take me down to Golden Nugget." It was the Golden Nugget or Jerry's Nugget. I think it was the Golden Nugget. So I took him to the Golden Nugget. He entered the tournament. When I tell you, it was like noon. He did not stop playing until like around this time. Every 30 minutes, he would have me come over there because when you playing blackjack, when you playing hold'em, you could call somebody to come over and take your money. When he stopped playing, he literally had probably about $25,000.
Wow.
But I think he started the tournament with like 1,000.
Wow.
I'll never forget that night. He had gave me like 17. Yeah, he gave me 1,700. He was like, "Bro," he was, "it was a good night, huh?" I said, "Man, I need to come down here with you every weekend."
I'll be your bodyguard, your money holder, everything.
Man, I'm like,
well, when I was playing roulette, the security was watching me like a hawk because I would be winning a lot, and then I would start losing. I would cash out and go to another table.
That's how you do it.
And then I was winning.
That's what I did last night, Ricky. Last night I put
security was watching me, man.
Yeah.
They thought I was cheating.
Yeah, that's what I did last night. Last night I put $1 in the machine. Mm-hmm. My dollar turned to $13. Then I cashed out. I got a beer, and then I sat back down at the same exact machine. The only difference is I cleared all my numbers out, and I changed my 10 to a 14, and then I changed my 20 to a 25. When I did that, I didn't max bet. I bet 3, and then when you bet 3 with nickels, it's basically whatever the denomination is. So 1 is 5, of course. Then another 1 is 10, and then I had 25. I was up to 20 cents. So I just played my numbers, and the next thing you know, boom, I hit the dollar denomination was $2.50. So when I hit, and the way Caveman Keno works, if you get the bonus eggs, if you get 2 or 3 eggs lined up with your numbers, that's that's times 4 on top of your regular numbers. That's why I was able to get the 4,000 credits, and that equaled out to being $208. When I got that $208, I got up out of there, man. I only played for an hour. Wow. 1 hour, not even an hour. I think I played for I want to say I played for 30 minutes, maybe 45 minutes till I got that 200. So that's not bad.
Talking about that Caveman Keno, bro. That's like a very popular game over here.
Mm-hmm.
I hate you go in. I have boys, bro, that won $5,000-$10,000 jackpots on Caveman Keno, bro.
$10. All they had was $10, huh? All they had was $10, huh, Carlos? $10.
Oh, my boy, no, he was to his last $5, bro. He put it in, and he won $10,000 at Dottie's.
I love Dottie's.
$5.
I love Dottie's. Love them.
That's what's up.
Yeah, Tana. Dottie's is like, how do I explain Dottie's? Dottie's is like a liquor store / it's not a gas station, but it's a liquor store, and it's a small little casino. And there's Dottie's all over Las Vegas. You got Dottie's in Henderson, Summerlin, you got them all over. But you go in there, you just sit down, and you be like, I want to, you ain't even got to ask them. You go in there, you can go in there with $2. Sit down at the machine, put your money in there, you start playing. They'll walk up to you. What do you want to drink? You be like, "Oh, I want to blah blah blah." Okay, they'll come back with a bottle of that. or yeah, I want a shot. They'll come back with a shot, and it's cool. You can go on there. You can get cigarettes. You can get any alcohol. Well, not any.
That's like all of Vegas the last time I've been. Everything was
it's local. It's local though, Tana. So it's like you can go anywhere. Like say, because like I say, it's one literally. I can leave my apartment and walk for like 2 minutes, and I'm at a Donnie's.
Now have Ray.
Every mile they're there.
Now this shot that you got, I have a question about it. When they handed you the shot, your shot, whiskey or whatever. Now, what percentage whiskey or liquor was in that shot?
Well, I haven't had a shot from Donnie's in many years, but I know normally, from what I know from talking to many managers and a couple of people that work there, the percentage of the whiskey is like 5 to like 10%, depending on what brand you get.
No, I'm talking about in the shot glass when they fill it up.
Oh, in the shot glass, it's probably about 5%, maybe close to 10.
No, I mean whiskey. What percentage of whiskey is put in it? Is it 100% whiskey or is it only 1%?
Oh no, it's the house whiskey. So the house whiskey is probably what 25%, Carlos, because they mix it with other shit to water it down.
Oh, they water it down.
Yeah, they water it
down. Like T-Mobile does with their service.
I knew that was coming.
See, with whiskey, usually it's to be a real shot of whiskey, it has to have 100% whiskey in it.
Yeah, it has to be.
But if you put 95% water in it and you have 5% of liquor in it and whiskey in it, all right, now is that whiskey or is it not whiskey?
No,
it's not whiskey no more, right? So then tell me, my Wisemans, tell me how 95% LTE and 5% NR is 5G. Is it 5G? Hell no.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's always segue to get into T-Mobile's ass.
I just want to clarify that because I'm sick and tired of people calling 5G when it's not 5G. It's not. It's beta 5G. Unless it's T-Mobile, then it's alpha 5G.
See, Dan, I knew this was coming.
Right. Hey, Carlos,
he pissed.
I ain't tell you they finna start putting the machines in the dispensaries, bro.
What?
Yeah, what's the one that Snoop Dogg on where the guy got the top hat and he got the cane? I can't apophacy. I can't remember, but they finna put a machine. They finna put a couple of machines in that, and then they finna put a couple of machines down here where we at right now. Yeah, bro.
But for
that
what?
makes all the sense in the world, though.
Motherfuckers finna be high as hell, bro. Go put $2
in all they bread and forget.
Bro,
I don't know what happened. I had $100.
Bro, so many people are they're fiend out here for weed, though, bro. For the thing, they be tripping, bro. If they don't got it, bro, they're like
they be wilding, bro. Wilding. I'd be like, what's wrong with you, bro? I got a homeboy right now. He literally used to get mad. Like we would hustle, and I would make my money. He would make his money. He would take 50% of his money and go get something that would only last him up until the next day we go hustle. I'm like, dude, why are you doing that to yourself? It got to be the greatest. It got to be the strongest. I'm like, bro, you going to smoke, you going to eat, you going to go to sleep, and you only going to have 50% of what you started. Like me, how I had my money, I would literally stack my money and put it to the side.
Oh, there's a question for you there.
I have to go get more supplies for my business. I'm not finna sit up there and I'm not finna waste my money on the stuff that I know I need in order for me to keep going.
Right.
You know, he didn't listen. Like I used to tell him, like, bro, you is never going. I said, how much money you made this week? I said, because you with me, you should have at least by the end of Friday, you should be up 1,000. Nah, bro. I'm like, come on, man.
There's a question in there, Carlos, for you.
Which one?
There's a question. Skunky. He's got a question for you.
Oh, man. Oh, bro, look at this question, Tana.
Oh, yeah?
Pop it in. Does 5G antenna taste better than 4G antennas for T-Mobile? Oh, man. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, these guys be going hard at it, bro.
They're not.
Hey, Tana, you never had T-Mobile, right? Or a long time ago?
Yeah, years ago.
Yeah, bro.
Skunk Ape, he's gonna be like the Gordon Ramsay of fucking antennas towers.
I swear, I had a T-Mobile, then I went to AT&T. Oh boy, Then I know Xfinity Mobile.
Well, when did you have AT&T though? When was the last time you had them?
I've been on Xfinity for like 3 years, so 3 years ago.
Oh,
They
bro,
doing
AT&T,
pretty good now, Tana. They doing real
AT&T,
good.
especially like Chicago. I've seen people test out in Chicago. It's wild the speed, the capacity there too.
That's cool because I had the bipolar bill system and everything. My bill was a different price every month.
Bro, I know, bro. Everybody be saying that, bro. Like me, bro, I've been blessed. My bill has been the same, bro.
Now it's all T-Mobile. T-Mobile's the one that changes it now.
But I have an enterprise account with AT&T, you know, so I don't know if that's why.
That's probably one of the reasons.
But I've never had my bill fluctuate, bro. Like how people saying, "Oh yeah, my bill is supposed to be $220 a month," and then they're like, "Damn, why's my bill $231 now?"
Since I've been with T-Mobile, I'm not gonna lie, my bill has been $79. I have not seen one increase.
Lucky y'all.
$79.89.
Most people, T-Mobile actually increases the bill every single month. Every one. Sometimes they'll go down, they'll go back up.
Now it increased recently because I just added my wife, but that's normal, of course.
Hey, Tana,
since I've been with them, and I've been with them since June.
You need to get one of those how do you call it? Those eSIM. I don't know. You using the physical SIM on the Pixel or on the iPhone? What phone? On your iPhone, you're not using it right now, right? Like
they got another number on it.
Oh, because I was gonna say, bro, if you got like a eSIM or something, then we could activate you AT&T line real quick so you could test it out, bro. You need to test it out.
This eSIM shit, man, is the future.
I can get you hooked up on the business, bro. Like
the eSIM I got in the Pixel is doing good. Like I got it in the Pixel 4 XL, AT&T, and then I got an eSIM in the Verizon on the iPhone XR. So
right,
it's doing real good. It's doing real good.
Yeah, I got a Google 5 eSIM. Google 5 eSIM for this or whatever. They told me to activate it, but shit, I'm having issues activating it. So I'm like, let me just stick with my Xfinity.
Don't activate it. Use T-Mobile.
yeah. You know Google Fi is T-Mobile.
Man,
basically,
that's probably why you're having all the issues to activate it, bro.
Got you. So I didn't know that was T-Mobile. Damn.
Hey, but bro, I got you, bro. If you want to test out AT&T, because I do have a spare line, bro. I'll fucking all you got to do is go to like an AT&T store and just tell them, hey, you need an eSIM card, the little blue card, or I think Ray, you got some, right?
Yeah, I got an extra one sitting on top of my desk at my house.
Okay, what I'll do is I'll get it, bro, and then I'll send you a picture of the QR code, and it's up to you whether you use it on the iPhone or the Pixel, you know. And all you gotta do is just so you can try it out, bro. I'm telling you, bro, you're gonna see how AT&T's capacity is wow, bro. You can run your whole internet off
Even
of it,
I
bro.
can say that they changed because I used to work for them. And I used to get so many calls. Why is my speed so slow? And
why?
Man,
not anymore, bro. AT&T's network is fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Especially.
I had AT&T. Then I went to the Verizon, but Verizon high as hell. Then Xfinity Mobile hit me on it. You know what I'm saying on Twitter, like, man, we're a new company, blah blah blah. So I'm like, okay, I'll try y'all out.
Bro, I got if you want Verizon, like let's say if you wanted to get on real Verizon, I got you, bro. I got the 50% off code. Literally your whole bill.
You gotta get the hookup.
As long as you keep your account active for the rest of you can have it for 20 years, bro. 50% off employee code. I have it.
Oh, that's killer.
So that means like 4 lines is $200 normally. You'll pay $100, bro, plus tax.
Exactly.
And right now, and if you port over your number on a bring your own device, Verizon's giving you $450 per line. So with the 50% off, bro, think about it. Let's say your bill comes up to $115 a month with tax for 4 lines. With the 50% off, you port over 4 lines. That's $1,800, bro, that you'll get in gift cards. That pays your bill for over a year, bro.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
It's one thing.
Xfinity Mobile. I don't.
Carlos, I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna come back in the office. I'm gonna jump off right here.
I'm about to cut this too, bro, because I gotta get going home.
Yeah, you know,
5.5 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, the wife just, you know, she cooked some stuff at the house, and you know, trying to eat some of that home cooking before I go to sleep.
Mine's don't go to sleep until I come in the house. She stay up all night waiting for me. What's going on? Where you at? What y'all doing? What the hell y'all on? I'm like, here I come. Calm down.
Waiting on her pudding. Damn right.
Man, and then my daughter, she sleep. She done told me, oh yeah, she sleep. I'm like, oh, man.
Yeah.
All right, then, guys. I appreciate everybody for coming on. I appreciate everybody live for hanging on.
Me, bro. I appreciate you.
Dude, I know Sneed was here earlier. Tito was here earlier. Thank you for coming in. Tana, you're amazing, bro. Thank you.
You are too, bro.
Ricky, thank you for being here the whole time too. I appreciate you. Sheep, thank you. And Ray, thank you too for coming on the channel. And thank you everybody for the super chat donation on Cash App. You guys are awesome. Remember to like, share, and subscribe in the description down below. There's some community links for my Twitter. I've been doing a lot of Periscopes on there, Instagram, Facebook. We do have a Discord server too. You know, if you want to join, the links down below. Got the PayPal, the Cash App links there too. If you guys, you know, anytime you feel like donate to the channel, it's not mandatory. I would appreciate it in advance. Remember the like buttons, hit that subscribe with notification bell. Make sure to subscribe to Tana. Make sure to subscribe to Ray, Ricky, Aloha Android, and SMT. And that's it, guys. And Sheep, screw it. Let's get Sheep some subscribers with no videos. All right, then, guys. Hashtag Mob Squad. Hashtag 2Live Crew. And if you were eating while you were watching this, hashtag Ravioli Gang. All right, then. Catch you guys in the next one. And that's it. We're signing out, guys. Peace.
Yeah.